We don't separate live from jazz. Me, honestly, I mean, AM is better than AM. I'm really better than on my motherfucker.
What's good? My boy JoJo. What's good? Y'all can hear me? What's good, my people? What up? What up? Armundo, can you hear me, bro? Man, my fucking connection fucked up. You see this shit. I think it's good now. Y'all can hear me now? Yo, y'all can hear me? I think my connection fucked up. I gotta reset this shit. What's good? What's good? Everybody in the chat. My boy Rodney Evans. Armundo. What's good? How's the audio? Is it good? Jojo, what up, Jojo? Some bullshit, huh? Armando, my brother, what's going on?
What's up, babe?
How you feeling?
I'm good, man. Hey, you haven't had the time to call my man?
Nah, I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him though. But do you feel like we should call him like maybe on a 3-way, like me and you, we on the phone with him, or you think I should just call him? Which one is better?
I felt that, man, but I'm telling you, you know why? He went live yesterday. I know he had his health problem. I don't know how he feels, or he don't show it. I told you about this,
You said what kind of
but
problems he got?
I will do a 3-way if you want to. I just
Yeah,
gotta
yeah.
find the right time.
And you can introduce. You know what I mean? You can
Yeah, I
introduce us
know.
to each
It's
other.
hard for you. I understand that, man. I thought about it.
What do you think? That's better?
Yeah, I go with that, man. I want you to make me feel better that way. It's hard to just call somebody, but I'm telling you, I never talked to him before I did. And he answered the phone because, you know, you always don't answer every goddamn call. And I said, man, I'm this and that, and this is what's happening. And he was like, man, no problem, champ. Because he's a cool guy, man. It's 100%.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I appreciate that too, brother. I appreciate you setting that up for me so we
Oh,
can
no,
work
it's going to
together.
happen. You know, this business is you got to take it slow, but we're going to get it. We're going to have there's another guys, but the problem is they don't speak English. Or I'm not sure how much they will understand you, you know what I mean? But they really deep in there and they got connections, man. Connections for real. They even have Vaquero and Sudo in their shows. You know, they don't discriminate between Cubans. Even they gonna fight a Cuban guy. They have him in the show and they're very good friends with Sudo and shit like that. Velasquez, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
I like that. I know my people, you know, it's probably hard to understand for some people. I seen them on the chat. I trying to hate or maybe they don't understand, but I'm not gonna get into that.
Yeah, absolutely, brother.
No,
Yeah, I
no,
can't wait to talk to him though. I just,
oh
you know what I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
waiting for
He
the
more
right time.
knowledgeable than I am. The thing is that all the YouTubers from Cuba, they used to be broadcasters in Cuba,
Uh-huh.
so they got that background. You know what I mean? And no, they all nice, man. It's a community. They don't have that many followers, but I mean they got the same followers every single time, just like you.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. Man, what you think about Charlo versus Canelo? Did you hear about this fight, Jermall Charlo and Canelo? And what you
Yeah,
think
man.
about
You know I did.
what
Great
you think
news,
about
man.
this fight?
Great
Oh,
news.
hey, I saw you on the boxing voice. I had called in, right? I saw
Yeah,
you.
hey, I was gonna tell you that, man. I was like, hey, buddy. Oh shit.
You heard me. Hey, I surprised you when I called in there. You was listening.
Hell yeah. I didn't I was like, what? Because I got into it was kind of like an hour and a half into the transmission. He got a good show. He's a friend of yours.
Oh, you watch that show all the time?
No, no. Hey, I tell you the truth. I listen to him on iHeartRadio every once in a while, but now I was the first time to watch him on YouTube. And he had Claudia from ESPN
Oh
Deportes.
yeah, she worked I think with Golden Boy too, right?
Man, that's a hell of a cool girl, man. We should have had her on the show once. I see how can that happen. She got a lot of knowledge about boxing. So that girl is something else. Everybody liked her. He had Molly Nangi.
Oh, yep. Paula Malignaggi too.
Yeah, and that was good. It was a good exit. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna have to start making that happen over here, man.
Yeah, I'm excited, brother. I'm excited about this fight with Charlo and
Oh,
Canelo.
definitely. Me too, man. Me
See,
too.
the weight classes, it's on fire right now. 168 pounds. You got Canelo, you got Charlo, Caleb Plant, Benavidez, Morrell. 168 is on fire right now.
No, and I think what you think about Chocolatico third fight with Strata?
Oh, that's a good fight. That's a great fight. I'm excited about that one. I can't
You know
wait
what
for
I
that one.
think? I think this 2022 is gonna be really great for boxing.
Yeah, man. As long as these guys fight each other, we got
Well,
great
the thing is
fighters.
they closing the gap between titles, and I mean that's something that should be done a long time ago. Everybody knows that, but they don't have no choice. It's gonna be like that, or boxing is gonna die. I mean, probably not gonna die, but you're not gonna get the same amount of people. You know what I mean? Like USC is taking a step ahead of boxing, and that should be. Cause I mean, I rather watch boxing than UFC. Don't get me wrong. I like UFC.
So how's the UFC in Cuba? Is it big over there? Because I know you got
No, man, we don't have that.
you
I
got some.
should have sent you. I think I sent you a video of a guy in Cuba who used to be a boxer, and he hit racks and metal. You seen it?
No, I don't think I saw that one. But like the Cubans, they got fighters in the UFC. They have what's his name?
Romero.
Yeah,
Romero.
Yoel Romero, and they have another guy. What's his name?
Well, he went to bare knuckle. You
Yeah,
talking about?
Yoel Romero, and you have Hector Lombard.
Yeah, he went to bare knuckle.
Yeah, so is it a lot of fighters that like UFC fighters or mixed martial arts fighters that come from Cuba? They, you know what I mean? Is that it? Is it popular there, or more people are trying it now? Or is it only those two?
We don't
Or you
have
got more than
that.
them?
We don't have that.
Okay.
But you know what? I thought about all the disciplines that are required to be a good UFC MMA fighter. The one that stand up over every other one, you think what it is?
What
It's
is it? Which one is it?
wrestling.
Wrestling. Okay.
So in Cuba, we got one of the top teams in the world. Every Olympics, we put some bad motherfuckers. We got one that's 4 times Olympic champ, and he's thinking about coming for the fifth.
And
I
he's a
don't know if you
wrestler.
ever seen that, but I'm gonna send you a couple of videos. This guy is remember that one guy? I don't know if you remember that one white guy that lost a toe, and he went to the Olympics and he made history because he beat the Russian guy that hasn't been beat in 12 years,
Oh, you
and
talking
he
about the
beat him.
wrestler? What's his name? Kurt Angle?
It wasn't Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle was like way before that.
Oh yeah,
Kurt
yeah. I know
Angle
who you
was
talking about. It was a white guy. It was a white guy.
yeah, weird
Yeah, I
looking
know
guy.
who you talking about.
Yeah, well, this guy got 4 Olympic gold medals, man. Think about that. That's 16 years in the making. He a beast. He's like King Kong for real. Not Luis Ortiz. He's a real King Kong. And
But the wrestling is
I
popular.
seen guys like that because every Cuban got that boxing in him. You know what I mean? They teach boxing in Cuba 4, 5, 6 years old. Some of these guys are so talented because the communist country picks him up early at school, and they're trying to see what are you good at. Maybe you're running fast, maybe you do this, maybe you can play baseball, but when they hit the nail on the head, motherfucker is a wrestler. I know it translates to USC like I mean, if this black guy comes over here, man, who the fuck is gonna fuck with him? Nobody can beat him in the world. He faced every goddamn body for 20 years. You know what I mean? So yeah, I do. But the thing is, we don't have that discipline in Cuba because of the system or because of whatever. We don't. And there is a couple Cubans that they probably go unnoticed because they're not big names and they go to bare knuckle or this and that, and they kind of get it here. Oh, that's why some of the Cuban boxers they don't believe in their age.
And
You
we
know,
have
you notice that, right?
yeah, I noticed that for sure, brother. Hey, you got a few questions. Rocky said,
Hector Lombard. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, thanks. Hey, thanks.
Yo, 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 yo. Y'all can hear me? What's good? Aries, my boy. Hey, come back. Come back, man. I'm going to drop the link. My boy Armundo, what's good? What's up with the people in the chat, man? My fucking connection fucked up and shit. Let's see what y'all talking about. You talking shit? See y'all beefing in the comment section. What up, Danny the Great? What up, Debo? He said Rakesh. And they talking plenty of trash right there in the comment section.
Yo,
what up, Debo?
hey, what's up, H? Hey, let me talk shit to this nigga, Danny. Hey, you a whole ass nigga, man. You the only nigga I know talking to chat 24/7. Never come on a panel, nigga. And I got niggas in Oakland too, nigga. So when I'm out there, nigga, all that shit you talking in chat, we gonna see what you want, nigga. Cause I'll beat the shit out your ass, nigga, on soul, nigga. On my dead grandma, I'll beat the shit out of you, nigga. It ain't no fucking chat, nigga, for real, man. all I asked this nigga was, why you don't come on the panel? Nigga talking about you want to fight and all that. Nigga, I fight you for real, nigga. And about the shooting shit and all that other dumbass shit, nigga. We can do that for real, nigga.
What up, IB? What's good?
What's going
What up,
on?
my boy
H?
IB?
What's good, H? What's good, my nigga Debo, though?
What's up, IB? But shit, back to this boxing shit, man. What Jermall gonna do, man? What they gonna do over there, man?
That shit gonna be a good ass fight, man. I ain't gonna lie. That shit gonna sell, man. That's a good product right there. You know what I mean?
You think that shit actually happening, bro?
I hope it do. Man, right now, I think it's gonna happen, though. Because remember, you know, even after after Canelo beat Caleb Plant, Charlo was at the fight. And, you know, during the All Access with Showtime and shit, they had Charlo all over the All Access and shit. You know what I'm saying? I think they was doing that shit for a reason. Yo, what up? Hey,
but I feel like that shit might set up.
What's up, fellas? What's up, fellas?
Fight, though.
What's good, 84? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man.
Said he want that Charlo smoke, man.
I'm excited about the Charlo Canelo fight, bro. It's a win-win for everybody, right? Like for people who like Canelo, like me, it's like, okay, this is your test, right? It's a test for you. And now, as other people who say that Canelo, you know, ain't shit. Okay, now we see. So it's like the proof in the pudding now. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, Canelo about that smoke, man.
Yeah,
like
I can't wait.
People was upset with the fight with Mukabu, and now he's giving you the fight that you asked for. So
exactly,
you know.
Yeah, I fuck with you, man. I fuck with this channel because it's cool because you guys see the. Well, everybody sees their own truth, right? But I feel like with the Canelo thing, like, okay, there we go. Let's get Charlo out of there, and then what? You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, I'm excited about that fight, man. Charlo is an undefeated champion. Most people got Charlo as the #1 middleweight right now, and now he's moving up in weight to challenge Canelo. Like,
good one.
Canelo fighting another undefeated champion. He just beat Caleb Plant, who was an undefeated champion, Billy Joe Saunders, and Colin Smith, and now we fighting Charlo. And I think Charlo gonna be a tough test, and ain't gonna be no walk in the park for sure.
Oh no, it ain't no.
Yo, what's good, historian? What's good, Armundo?
What's good, man?
What's going on, bro?
I'm doing good. Doing good. How are you?
Yeah, you were asking me a question.
Yeah. Before my internet fucked up. Well, yeah. So I was asking you about Hector Lombard, right?
Yeah, Hector Lombard was a judo fighter from Cuba. He, to tell you the truth, he wasn't on the top, or he had a hard time making team to go to the Olympics. But he was a tough motherfucker. But you can imagine if he can make team, what the other motherfuckers look like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even Joel Romero, he's been successful in UFC. And one time, Joe Rogan had him on his show for 3 hours. And then he told him, he asked him, hey, Joel, so what about if you go to Cuba right now, you trying to fuck with them guys? What happened? He said, man, they whoop my ass. You know what I mean?
And
there's a lot of hidden talent that don't never make it to the
United States.
Yeah, exactly. And man, like I'm amazed to see Morrell. All them abilities that he got is 2.0 from when I left my country, man. And we had great guys. H know about it. Stevenson, Espinosa, Gomez. We had like a lot of motherfuckers could have been a world champion in the pros, but some of them don't ever make it.
Why do you think that some of them don't make it? Like what is it?
It's communism, man.
Okay.
They threaten they hurt your family. You got to think about it twice.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
a lot of them motherfuckers are baseball players, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And out over here, they have a hard time because you always think about your family you left behind, your kids, your
Yeah.
wife, your mom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a hard thing to understand for a person who lives
Democracy.
on the freedom all their life. It's
Yeah, I hear you.
two different systems.
No, I understand
It's hard to
completely.
understand.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
crazy, man.
How you see that Charlo and Canelo fight panning out? Like, how you see that shit going though?
Canelo wear them down, man. When you see Charlo walking back, he already felt them punches.
Yep. I 100% agree with that.
Yep. H know that. That motherfucker can break bones, man. He hits so hard. It takes a
Man,
little while when you A+ fighter, but at the end of the day, Canelo is very dedicated. He's like he picked up on Mayweather. He picked up on Lara. He picked up on everybody. He got a little bit of everybody.
Yep.
yeah, I feel like it'll be a competitive fight for the first 6 rounds, and after that, I just feel like Canelo gonna start wearing
Like I told
Charlo
H,
down, man.
he got to knock him out to win.
Oh
12
yeah, Charlo.
rounds, it's not.
Yeah.
He's not gonna win the decision.
No.
Oh no, I don't see that shit going to the scorecards. I don't see that shit happening.
People don't know. People don't know until you're actually in the ring, right? Because people are like, oh well, Canelo, he don't hit that hard. Okay, let him hit you then. See what happens.
Who the fuck said Canelo don't hit hard?
Yeah, I'd be on
I
other
ain't never
boxing
heard
channels.
that. I didn't heard a lot of shit about him, but I ain't never heard he don't hit.
I was on other boxing channels. They're like, no, he don't hit that hard. People just, he's not a knockout artist. I'm like, I don't know. Is this some random
Don't
guys in
watch
the
them
chat?
niggas no more.
Yeah, and I said, bro, I said, okay, if that's the case, let him hit you one time. See what happens.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right about that, man. Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
it's more hate. It's harder to understand like everybody, man, because they people usually like me. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Michael Jordan, I watched Michael Jordan's career. I hated him, but he was the best.
Exactly.
You know, we got it in the back of our minds. We always go for the underdog.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like Tom Brady. I don't fucking like Tom Brady, but why do people don't like him? Because that motherfucker just wins. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he
winner.
keeps surprising motherfuckers. You're like, oh, yeah, I don't like Tom Brady. Yeah, but he's like 12 and 3.
Yeah,
come on, man. Yeah, I'm 42 years old.
Okay. Yep. No, that's true.
So
man.
yeah, human perception is it's very weird, man.
It is, bro.
You know, it's like that. But I mean, I like that Canelo Charlo. It's better than
I can't wait.
the other fight that we're trying to get. What was his name? The African guy?
Mukabu, man, that's way better than the Mukabu fight.
MacBook or whatever the fucking name is.
Yeah.
I think Canelo fight Mukabu, he might break him down because I didn't see anything on Mukabu. Yeah, he probably can hit hard. He a tough guy.
Mukabu got some power though.
Yeah,
he do.
Too slow.
That's about it though. That
He's too
motherfucker
slow.
like he swings slow as a bitch.
Yeah, Canelo gonna hit him 7 times and then duck his shit.
Exactly. And Canelo is not the fastest guy in the world.
Exactly.
But
Canelo just when he punch you with
his timing is His timing second to none, bro. Shit.
But like I said before, he learned from every other fight that he had a success or a fail against. He learned from everybody.
And then what Canelo does
And
too is he feints. He'll feint to that body, and you're already scared to get hit in the body, and that head's wide open. And then night. You know what I'm saying?
right, bro. Right.
So you don't know. Pick your poison. You want to get knocked out with a body shot and piss blood, or you want to get your orbital fucking broken in your face. So what do you do?
Man, the last 5 fights that I seen Canelo, everybody quit and laid it around.
Hey, what did fucking Plant say? Hey, I'm pretty good, huh? I'm pretty good.
That sounds like a child play. You know what I mean?
Yeah, after
That's
you
a
beat his
child's
ass.
play. What the
Exactly.
fuck? Man, come on. Just tell him, hey, that
Man,
was a good fight,
that's
man.
when Plant knew he was.
Yeah, come on, man.
I ain't never been
Yeah.
in a fight and say somebody like, "Hey, man, you're beating my ass, but I'm pretty good, right?" Like,
Yeah, man, that's when you knew Plant was just goddamn.
Canelo
He was
looked
bowing
at him.
down at that moment.
he was
He
I
over,
might
seen
have
the
huh?
started.
interview
He
in
might. And
Spanish,
look, at
and
that moment
Canelo
when he
was
started
like,
saying all
yeah.
that shit, he should have just started kissing his toes, nigga.
Exactly, bro. That's
I
what I
would
said.
do.
See,
That's
you
how he looked,
understand?
bro. Like,
Yeah. Like, who does that shit? I don't give a fuck. I got my ass whooped. I'm not gonna say I'm pretty good, huh? Nah,
yeah,
we
I
gonna
don't
run this
got
shit back.
Jermall doing that shit.
Nah, Jermall won't. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a good fight, man. It's gonna be a real good fight.
Like I thought, like
Yeah.
if Plant ain't never did that, he probably could have survived the whole 12. After
Yep,
he
he
did that,
could
he
have.
just gave up. You could tell he gave up after he said all that bullshit,
I'm
man. He
pretty
just,
good, huh? I'm pretty good, huh? He's like, yeah, you okay? Fucking sock, punch,
Yeah,
punch.
man,
he did
I'm about to
pretty good
knock your pretty
until
good ass
Canelo
out, nigga.
corralled him in the corner. Every
Yeah.
time he put him against the ropes, he didn't know what the fuck to do.
That shit's fucking funny. And everybody was like, "Hey, Caleb Plant's a great white hype. He's gonna fucking avenge all this shit." And then he got
No,
beat.
man,
Oh,
come
he was
on. Don't
sorry.
dis-
He wasn't
don't dis-
shit.
don't disrespect the great white hype that went before him. That shit don't make no sense. The great white hypes before, they were white boys
Oh,
that were
what's his
tough as
name?
a motherfucker.
What's his name?
Yeah, I know what we're talking about. I
Yeah.
can't remember right now.
Hey, Mickey Ward. Yeah, he's a bad
Mickey
motherfucker right there.
Ward, that motherfucker is out of, he was from another galaxy.
He
You know
fought
what I mean?
Toro Gotti.
Arturo Gotti, but
Man,
he didn't look
when
good
you said
against
Mickey Ward, I was
Mayweather.
thinking of Mickey
Mayweather beat the
Bay.
shit out of him.
Oh, Mickey Bay. Yeah, no, Mickey Ward is that.
Mickey Bay is
Remember
a
him and
fucking
Gotti?
snitch.
He is. He is.
How dare you do?
That's what I.
How dare you do the company that looked out for you and put you on,
They
nigga?
did him. He did him wrong, huh?
Yeah, man, he a fucking snitch, man.
That's crazy. People be biting the hand that feeds them all the time, man. In life, that's fucked up.
Just for some fucking views and shit,
Mm-hmm.
man.
Hey, people will sell out their mama right now for views. It's crazy. It is crazy.
Right.
Mm-hmm. How many
You
views? Oh
mad?
yeah.
He mad at Floyd and fucking Al because he can't fight because he couldn't fight the best. He couldn't fight at the best that he should. Man.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys
true.
thinking Mayweather hating a little bit on Canelo?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes
Yes and no.
Yeah, you gotta agree
and
with
no.
that, because
That's all.
I heard what he said about Canelo. He said he fight him right now. I don't think so.
Nah, hell nah. Canelo will beat the brakes off me.
Yeah, but that's what you
I
heard
don't
of
even like
Mayweather
doing
saying
that
that.
comparison because them niggas already fought and Floyd was victorious, man. We talking about an old ass Floyd against a prime Canelo. Like, what happened? What happened when Floyd was 36 and he fought him at 23?
No, he was
Canelo took that
33.
ass
That's what
whooping.
they claiming, that he was 33 against 23.
Nah, Floyd was 36 years old when he fought Canelo.
Yeah, I seen the interview.
Yeah.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you too. He was breaking up a little bit.
And so I think we all came to the decision that Canelo beats Jermall. But what about Jermall versus Plant? What y'all got in that fight?
Ooh,
Who y'all got in
I
that
go
fight?
with Charlo, man.
Me too. I think I go with Charlo. I feel like Caleb Plant showed us his mental strength, bro, and it's not that good.
Hey, man, you gotta be 100% positive.
Yeah.
You can't have no doubts about yourself. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
don't know if I'm right or wrong, but
no, you're
I
right.
think you gotta have all that positive attitude when you fighting. Because some fights you win with attitude, not because you're
I
skilled. You being evenly matched with some motherfucker the head is
imagine.
not playing. You know what I mean?
Just like Jed Kyle said, bro, that was straight embarrassing when Plant asked Canelo, "Am I a good fighter?" See, everybody sees that. That shit was crazy.
Man, that sounds like a bra, like Jed Kyle said.
Yeah, like a kid.
Yeah, what the fuck? Man, come on, don't do that.
I,
You either retire. He got enough
I don't
money
care.
to retire and not talk anymore about boxing.
Yeah, that's all it is too. Like Canelo said, "What you want payday?" I know, I know.
The only
That's funny.
reason Canelo fought playing was because he had the last belt. You know what I mean? Because he could have fought like Gordon Bibor or Benavidez.
Adrian Broner's gonna fight too, huh?
Who?
Adrian Broner, AB, he's gonna fight. Supposedly he's gonna
Oh
be.
my
They're supposed to be.
God! Don't tell me that. Adrian Broner, do why? He ain't got no business in boxing no more.
Yeah, he's supposed to fight somebody. I don't know who though.
Nah, AB's still good for boxing. I just
Yeah,
don't see him. I don't see him getting a belt no more. But he's
nah, he won't
still
get no
good
belt.
for
He'll
boxing.
be like a gatekeeper. You know what I mean,
Gatekeeper or the one
a
time made
journeyman.
money thing.
Yeah,
The one time. Just like he called himself. One time made
one
money.
time. What about Thurman? Thurman, he's gonna fight Barrios. If he loses to Barrios, Thurman's done.
Yeah, he
Oh,
does.
he's done already, even if he beat Barrios.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't count out Thurman, man. A lot of niggas counting out Thurman. I still fuck with Thurman, man.
He's been inactive, bro.
I feel like he can still shake some shit up, man.
You think so? With Ennis and them kind of guys?
Hell yeah. Especially
I
how
Oh
don't
my
know.
God,
if he
no,
looks
that
real good
Eddie,
against
yo, come
if he
on,
looks
book.
real good against Mario's, I feel like he could come back and shake some shit up, man.
But look at Pacquiao. Pacquiao was like
Cause
38
Keith
pounds and
Thurman
put it
is
on
not
him.
an easy fight for no fucking elite welterweight. He's
No, you're
not an
right. No,
easy
I
fight.
hear that. But I just feel like Pacquiao was already about 40 years old and came and beat the brakes off him.
I see that's the thing. I don't think he beat the brakes off him. Like he
You don't think
knocked him
so?
down one time and that's about it. Like,
But I think a Thurman should have put it on Pacquiao.
man, but we talking about Pac though. You
Yeah,
feel me? This and
he's a beast.
this was before like he goddamn was going hard with the senator shit. Like,
Yeah.
Well, Ugas didn't think so. He
No,
went for him.
no, but look at Pacquiao lost to Ugas, and then the next day Pacquiao was like talking about his senator shit. He didn't even care.
No, you didn't hear the interview. He said that the guy who he would never thought to beat him was the one that beat him.
That's what
He
I'm
put
saying. I think,
Ugas down.
yeah, I'm saying I don't think he took it too serious. You know what I mean?
I
Well,
don't
he was
think so
injured though.
neither.
He was injured. You
Pacquiao was
know,
or
and
Ugas?
that might have been a factor. I'm not so sure how much of a factor it was, but he didn't look the same. I
Pacquiao, he's a
think he
bad
got
motherfucker though.
surprised.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know, because Ugas went playing. Ugas was like, oh, I die here or I kill this motherfucker.
and you got to think though, Pacquiao, like I said, he's over there trying to save a country, trying to train and all that shit at one same time. You know what I mean? Fuck.
Yeah, but
And he's married too.
it won't
And yeah,
surprise me
exactly.
anything about Pacquiao, man. Pacquiao done it all. You know, he done it all. He beat 3 times Marquez. He beat all the Mexicans. He was a Mexican killer.
Yeah, he was until Barrera just fucking flatlined his ass.
Not like Floyd
Marquez,
though.
you're talking
Marquez,
about
yeah.
Marquez.
Marquez, yeah, Marquez. I was so happy, bro. When Marquez finally, I was like,
See what
hell
I'm
yeah.
saying about a human mind? We all
Yeah.
go for the underdog.
Yeah, we
We
do. Yeah,
start hating when the guy is too good.
yeah. And then I'm a Mexican, you know. So I was like, okay, finally
Yeah,
we got his
I
ass.
hear you asking. I know you're Mexican.
I was like, finally we got his ass.
Yeah, me too, man. Uh,
No,
You
but he's a
know,
bad motherfucker though.
but I still like that guy, man. Pacquiao has always been a gentleman. Always. I didn't like what he said about Ugas.
Oh yeah.
You know, at first he was talking about he got my belt. He didn't deserve it. Well, how come he
Yeah.
got my belt? You deserved that belt, and he got it.
Yeah.
You know. So,
Yeah.
but I don't understand. Yeah, he was the end of his career. He didn't want likely to be like that. He
Yeah.
could have
Hey.
been like Keith Thurman beat me. Well, that's okay.
Yeah. Hey H, what
Yeah.
about what do you see? What about Virgil with Boots?
Virgil with Boots, yeah, I like that fight right there, man.
Me too. I want to see that shit real bad. That'd be a good one right there, man.
Yeah, that's a
Hell
great
yeah.
fight, man.
We
But
already talked about me and H. Shit, I don't know where to go with that one.
Yeah.
I
That
like
one.
that fight, man. It's just that they're both very young right now, and you
Yeah.
know they both want to fight for the belts. Both of these guys want to
Yeah.
fight for the world title. So I think they would rather fight the champions than fight each other right now. That's what I think. But
No,
I
that's
heard
true.
Boots said it himself that he will fight Virgil now. Like he ready to fight Virgil
Oh
now.
damn, that's cool. I like when they start talking like that. That's tight.
Hell yeah. I like it.
Yeah.
Who you like in that fight though? 84. Who you like?
You know what? Boots is a bad motherfucker, man, too. But I gotta roll with. I was born in Texas, bro. I gotta go with Virgil, bro.
Oh yeah, you gonna represent for for
Yeah, I
Virgil.
got to, bro. I got to. I'm sorry. Hey, you know what, bro? Even when Earl EJ he fought Mikey Garcia, I lost $1,000 betting on Mikey Garcia, bro.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
Oh,
I
you
bet
didn't go
my
with the Texas boy right there. You didn't go with Earl from
nah,
Texas.
I went with my emotions, bro, and I went with my people, and I knew my dad told me. My dad's like, hey, bro, Earl Spence is gonna beat the shit out of fucking Mikey, and I'm like, nah, he can't. Mikey could go up and be a 4 division champion. Nah, hell nah.
Oh man, you had some extra money on the side, man.
Yeah,
You could fuck it off, man. You wasn't fucked up. You was cool. You
yeah,
gave
I
that
know.
nigga hey, Earl Spence the truth, man. He washed Mikey Garcia, beat his ass easy.
So, prime time, let me ask you, who you got on Ugas Spence right now?
For me, I got Earl Spence. That's me. Who you
Yeah,
got?
you told me
84?
that. Now, I'm asking,
84. Who you got? 84. Oh, he back.
Yeah,
You
my
want to
bad.
know who you got? Ugas versus Earl Spence, brother.
No, you know what? Earl Spence, bro. Earl.
I
I gotta go with
disagree
Earl.
with you. Excuse me, I'm Cuban.
Yeah, I know. Hey,
No, man.
Ugas
But
is
like
bad.
I told H before, when I seen the comments on the show,
Yeah.
many of these guys that watch the show, they went with Ugas. I mean, I don't know the percent for sure, but I know I've
Yeah, I
seen
don't
a
know.
lot
That's a
of
hard.
comments say I got Ugas on that one.
Hello?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Earl, but I think Ugas is a great fighter. Ugas just beat Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao, one of the best of all time. Ugas got a great jab. Earl Spence coming off a layoff,
Yeah.
serious eye surgery. To go along with the car accident. But I
Yeah.
just think Earl Spence is special. I
He
think
is.
Earl Spence is one of the best in
But
the world. You know
but
what I mean? So we got
hey, how you think Ugas beat Pacquiao?
oh man, he beat
Age.
his ass, man. He beat
No,
Pacquiao's
man,
ass, bro.
Ismael Salas, the
He beat
trainer.
him easy, man.
Yeah, but it was Ismael Salas. He studied them fighters. I watch every YouTube channel in boxing, Cuban boxing, and he told him how to do it. And he beat him with a strategy. It wasn't all that boxing skill, it's strategy. So I don't know, man. And I remember Pacquiao is a southpaw. And Spence is too. So Yeah, I know. I got Ugas on that one.
Yeah. Hey, Armando in the 84. I'll be right back. Y'all give me about 10 minutes, okay?
You good,
I'll
man?
be
You
right back.
good?
Y'all stay until I come back, okay? I'll be
Yeah,
right
yeah,
back,
no
brother.
problem, man. No problem. Yeah, I 84 prime time.
What you say, Armando?
No, I was talking to prime time.
Hey, prime time, you there, brother? Prime time.
He, he probably doing something.
Okay.
I got it. I got
Okay,
this.
yo, take over until I come back.
Yeah, I got you.
IB, pull up, IB. Pull up on me, IB.
It's definitely gonna be a good year, this 2022 in boxing. I guarantee that. We're gonna shrink divisions and belts, and we're gonna get the fights that gotta get done. The people want to watch. Everybody wants to watch, not bullshit ass fights. I think so. This year is gonna be different. That's why my vote is for H to replace Suleiman.
Yo, what's good, IB? Armando, we got IB on the panel, man.
Hey,
Team
Oh
president.
man.
What up?
yeah.
Ask him who he got in the fight. Let him know.
Armando. What up,
Ivy take
Armando?
over, Ivy.
What's good? You said what?
Say take over, man.
Yeah. Hey, we all about to take over. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Ugas, great fighter. I respect that man. Can't too many motherfuckers outbox a Manny Pacquiao like Ugas did, you know? It was no question if you ask me. So I give Ugas all the credit for that win. And he's a champion on top of that. But I'm a big Errol Spence fan, you know. It ain't nothing personal,
Yeah.
but I think Ugas is gonna lose to Errol Spence, but I also think he might get knocked out in this motherfucker. I've been screaming that shit. I think Errol gonna make a statement when he come back, man.
He have
He needs
to.
to.
He have to, man.
He needs to.
Uh this wasn't the fight that he wanted it. Everybody knows that. It's no secret.
So
Eh, yeah.
so this unification fight, whoever wins, should the winner of this unification between Spence versus Ugas fight Bud Crawford? And what do Bud Crawford have to do to get a fight like that? You for undisputed.
Sit there like he been sitting on his ass. I
That's what I
mean,
said. That's what I said.
yeah, that's what he
You
doing.
can
He
you can
don't
take
want
a
to
tune
fight
up
out of.
on me. Go
He don't
ahead.
want to fight out of where he fight. He don't want to go to Vegas, so he gotta sit there and see what happens.
Yep, I agree. He can take a little slight tune up if you want to, or you can sit on your ass until this motherfucking fight happens. But at the end of the day, nigga, you better make sure you fight the winner next. That's all we know.
Yeah, man. Hey, we getting tired of this shit. This
If
shit don't
not,
make no
it's time
sense.
to move up, bro. If not, just move up. But I feel like they want to wait on this undisputed fight. I like Spence versus Crawford. If everything work out, it should be Spence versus Crawford for undisputed at 147. And then they both can go ahead and move up. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, that's a fight everybody's waiting on. You know, that's what I don't like. I told Age about Morrell, and they think he not ready for this and not ready for that. But Loma, as soon as he got a belt, like 3 fights into his career, he's been the man. So I don't see the difference. Because at 168 is probably a little crowded and what that division was back then. But I don't see the point. Benavidez, just go ahead and fight him. You know, Berlanga is no match for Morrell, and I guarantee you that. He too ecstatic, too flat-footed. You know, he relies on a heavy punch. But if he get punched before that, he going down. We already know that.
Yeah, Berlanga, he a great fighter, man, but you can't rush that dude in there with the wrong fighter. He'll fuck around and get his ass stretched.
That's what I'm saying. But look at Morrell, 5 fights, and Berlanga almost 20 or something like that. So what make you think that he's not ready to fight right now with Morrell? He's got way more victories, and he had a record of 16 knockouts in the first round and 16 straight fights. So they don't want to match up that. They don't want to mess up their money. They want to build up a career around Berlanga. So when he fights somebody that matters and he lose, they make a lot of money and he's out of the question. At least that's the way I see it.
Nah, that's a good way of seeing it because that's a high possibility. We see these networks and these promoters do that with a lot of fighters. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got to move your fighter in the smartest way possible. You know what I mean? You can't just throw certain fighters in there with anybody. David Morrell only got like a few fights, but they know they got something on their hands right now. You know what I'm saying? Edgar Berlanga is a great fighter, but he do got some holes in this game that a David Morrell could exploit. But when it comes to David Morrell and Berlanga, like you just said, that risk is too high.
Yeah.
David Morrell is too risky.
It is.
At least for the reward they want for a Berlanga in a fight like that, you know?
Yeah, because they could match up with Berlanga and squeeze a little bit more money out of him before he faced one of the real dudes. And then when he lost, they don't give a fuck about him no more.
Yeah, it's sad to say, man, that is boxing. You know, once you lose, you know, Armando, your stock go down a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand, man.
Your stock
I
go
know.
down.
We're in the same.
Your stock rise, you lose, your stock go down, you know?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's all business. It hasn't changed. And something has to be done, man. So it'll be in this undisputed fighting in every division that is really worth it. You know, because there's always holding somebody's holding the belt somewhere else. And you don't get to that one.
Nah, you're right. You're right.
They need to get rid of a lot of, man, they need to be like Ali era. One belt. Top motherfucker with top motherfucker. You will never make it if you don't fight the tough motherfuckers.
Unfortunately, in this day and age, they'll make the fights that need to be made, but the money got to be there, and the business got to be right, and it got to be the right time. Back in the days, they didn't give a fuck.
You hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, back in the days, they didn't give a fuck because at the end of the day, the right fight is gonna bring the right money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It don't matter when
it didn't matter. You were number 6 in the division. You a tough motherfucker. You beat this guy. Well, let's stop you with a top one in the division. It's gonna bring a lot of money. Everybody gonna watch the fight, and they didn't care about them. But now everything moves faster. Digitally, they can tell where you at. They can almost make who the winner gonna be before the fight is over. You know, Vegas ain't stupid. Vegas won't put a spread on a guy if they don't know they're gonna win.
Nah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, it's sad to say, man, but we love the boxing so much, and we get dealing with this for decades. It's been decades, and it hasn't changed a bit.
So Armando, Let me ask you a question real quick.
Go ahead.
Do you like Jermall Charlo versus Canelo at 168?
I love it. I really love that fight. It's better than Macau. It's something that makes a lot of sense. I mean, I wish that Canelo wanted to jump on weight and go to face B-Wall or Benavidez, but for whatever reason he didn't choose to do that. I don't understand that part, but the Charlo fight is cool with me.
All right,
It's
okay,
gonna
cool.
bring a lot of excitement. Charlo got his crowd behind him. Canelo got this huge crowd behind him. It's gonna be a huge fight, especially on May 5th, Cinco de Mayo.
Right. Great fight. So do you think
Yeah.
Jermall Charlo got the best resume right now currently at 160? Let's exclude Triple G though. You think it's better than Boo Boo's
I
resume?
don't
You think it's
know.
better than Boo Boo's resume? Because Boo Boo talking about moving up too. Him and Eddie Hearn, all of a sudden they talk about moving up too now. All of a sudden.
Oh yeah. I don't know, but that's the best fight besides fighting in Macau. Nobody knows. I think that's a smart business decision.
Okay. So you would rather
Well,
see Jermall Canelo over Benavidez Canelo? Because I would.
no, I don't, but I don't think Benavidez is ready for Canelo. No, that would be a mismatch. It would be embarrassing for somebody that never lost a fight. And I don't think his management they too smart to let that happen right now. They will wait till Canelo is like almost washed up. And then the fight won't matter that much.
Hey, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. You're right about that.
That's what I think. You know what I mean? Nobody's stupid in this business.
No, that
You
makes sense.
know that if he lost with Canelo already almost retired. Like Curling, every time he hit a motherfucker, he don't fight. They don't fight no more for 2 years, 3 years. See what I'm saying? If you think about it, everybody that he beat up, you haven't seen them anymore.
Yeah, you're right.
So that's why everybody's scared of him. And maybe they heard the other fight say, man, this motherfucker broke my goddamn bicep. You know, he didn't even hit you in the face. He hit you in the bicep, and your bicep is all fucked up. Yeah. But I'm telling you the truth, I don't think Charlo is going to be running, man. He's going to be on his back foot.
So who you got
Running
in that fight?
around,
It sounds like you got
and
Canelo. You
Canelo's
got
going to be
Canelo.
chasing him around, and it's going to be the same movie that we watched before.
So you got Canelo in that fight.
Hey, let me tell you something. Yeah, I do. But let me tell you something. I don't want to sound like homophobic or anything like that, but Cubans and Mexicans, when it comes to competing against each other, we really don't get that along. Don't think about Frank Sanchez. Frank Sanchez somehow made the decision to be on Canelo's team, but I don't think it shows in his last fight. The Sanchez, he could have went after this motherfucker. I know that he beat him every single round and all that. It still didn't look good to the Cuban community. Maybe to you guys, it looks like, yeah, he just beat him. It's okay, like Mayweather do, and this and that. But to us, in general, I'm not including me. I'm just saying what I've seen on the media and what Latino people are talking. They didn't like what Frank Sanchez. It wasn't like a good performance, even though he won every goddamn round.
Yeah, I feel you. So
So
he
yeah,
didn't fight the style most Cubans wanted to see him fight, or he didn't fight. That's because Frank Sanchez is probably, man, as far as skills go, he probably one of the best skilled heavyweights out there, bro.
Yeah, just like Ortiz
But
was before he got
that
too
performance,
old.
you right, Armando. That performance versus this last fight, like a week ago, compared to
Yeah.
Fa Jogba, it was no comparison. Even though he won every round, it just wasn't the same Frank Sanchez. But you're not gonna get the same fighter every fight. It could be better, it could be similar, it could be worse. You're not gonna get the same guy. But I agree with you. Coming from the
Well, I'll
Cuban
tell you one
perspective,
thing.
I
I heard
know you're
chances.
mad at the performance, but he still did
Right.
his thing though.
He did it. He did it. But you got to give my point to our Latino, Cuban, Puerto Rican community. They thought that he could do more. That he could go after him. You know what I mean? But he chose to just win the fight. And we all knew from the round one that he was going to win the fight. But that's not, you got to go after him, beat him down. You know what I mean? Morrell don't play that. Morrell will go after you, and because he got too many skills. I don't think if Francis got the skills that Morrell got, because it's hard to find a boxer like Morrell. Morrell got too many skills. He got every style of boxing, Cuban boxing that I ever seen in my life. And I've been watching boxing for like 40 years. And I'm talking about my countrymen's boxing, and not too many makes it to the professional. But this guy got the whole package. He's got a mix of Stevenson, this other guy. He picked up on everybody, and he got it all mixed up. I never seen nobody like that. I'm telling you right now. And I watch Cuban boxing all my life.
Yeah, you talking about
And
Morrell, right?
yeah, Morrell. So
Yeah, yeah,
Frank
I
Sanchez
like
don't
Morrell a
got the
lot.
skills.
I like Morrell a lot, a lot.
What
And
is
I
not to like, man? This guy is amazing.
I'm
And the only
pissed.
fight that lasted a little bit is because everybody is trying to hold him. Is trying to hang
Right.
up to him, headbutt him, do this, do that. And if it was a clean fight, man, he could knock out motherfuckers in the first 4 rounds. Anybody. You know what I mean?
He a big 168 pounder. He big and he's strong and he got boxing skill too. Like he a dangerous ass fighter, man. He probably the most dangerous fighter at 168 if you ask me.
Yeah, it's easy to say that. Ain't no so fat. What's up, my boy? Que hola. Aquí estamos. Diddy, no so fat. Yeah, well, like I say, man, I never seen skills like that, man. And the guy, I tell you one thing, that you probably don't know, but I already told H. Morrell only lost 2 fights in the amateurs, and one of the fights he lost was against the arguably best fighter you can ever see, but it's in the amateur. It's called Cesar de la Cruz. He just won his his fourth World IBA gold medal, and he's got 3 gold medals in the Olympics. And he don't have his hands are always down to the waist. This guy, I don't know if you ever seen a fight by him, but that's what happened. He fought this guy who is a favorite in Cuba, and of course he lost. That's one fight he lost. The other fight he lost, I ain't never seen it. But Lomachenko only lost 2 fights in the amateurs. He got about 300 fights. And this guy almost matched what Lomachenko did. Well, I mean, I don't remember Lomachenko got his belt on the third. or the second fight. Because I know he lost to Salido. I think he was on the first. Yeah, he got his belt on the second fight. He became a world champion on the second fight. And Morrell became a champion on the third fight. And they both got 2 losses in the amateur world.
Yeah, it ain't too many fighters that got 5 or less fights in the amateurs. Period. So
Oh
you know,
shit! Yeah, Stevenson was a beast, and he lost like 12 times.
yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? So, well, but I mean, like Morrell's career in the amateur wasn't as long. He was lucky that he could desert it when he was like 22 years old. You know what I mean? Because all the other guys like Luis Ortiz, Casamayor, Gamboa came a little younger, Lara, they were all getting to the 30s. Imagine them guys on the 20s learning the pros uh, tricks. You know, it's a different boxing. It's way different. But we got a whole gang of Cubans like coming up, man. On the 28th, they got a car in Miami. There's gonna be like 6 Cubans. They're trying to push that down there. What you think about Chocolatico Estrada fight, man? Number 3. I guess I lost him. Well, I think that's a good fight. It's gonna be the third fight. And we all saw the first 2 ones. Chocolatico got knocked out on the second one. So I think it's gonna be a good fight. Hello, everybody. Somebody come in. Help me out. You know my English is not all that good. Everybody thinks so. Canelo got caught cheating. Yes, of course. Floyd Mayweather never got caught cheating. Come on, somebody come in. Jermall Charlo, Brian Castaño. We got a good 2022 in boxing. Let's hope we get rid of some of these belts. Let's hope it goes back to the way it was before. But there's only one undisputed champ in every division. And you got to fight for your right to get out there. Let's hope for that. I know it's going to be hard because it's all business. It's called Aseo over here in Michigan, Detroit. I know some of you are on the West Coast. Castaño got wrapped. That's right. So I want to know what should I think? about David Morrell facing Caleb Plant. Will Caleb Plant give him a fight since he lost to Canelo? I know Benavidez don't want no smokes. But I do think that Canelo, Jermall Charlo is gonna bring a lot of pay-per-views. America don't share in boxing, Mr. SIT50. No, they don't. America's always been on top of boxing since the times of Jack Johnson, the first undisputed black man, a heavyweight. And I remember about back then, they were fighting 25, 30 rounds. And that guy was, the only reason he lost his heavyweight belt was it was all fixed. And back in 1908, I think it was, because he was dating a white girl. And over here, he was, they didn't want him no more over here, because back then everybody remember what was the problem between two races being a couple. And Jack Johnson had agreed to a fight. I don't remember the guy, white guy, that he already had beaten before. They fought in Cuba. It was about 100,000 people on a stadium, and the song, it was open ring, and the song was so hard when he got knocked out, he was covering his eyes. It was like 100 degrees, and he was covering his eyes because it was fixed, just so they can let him back into the United States. So Jack Johnson, he was my hero from when I was growing up. Joe Louis was another one. Nobody, Mr. SIT50. Nadie. Nadie gana más dinero que el Canelo o AJ. Nadie. Canelo is a bad motherfucker. Now that I like him, because I praise him so much. Canelo is a tough guy, and he ain't never been down. So I don't know who can knock him down. You're going to have to bring a demolition crane with a big metal ball to knock him down. So either you knock him out, but boxing, you're not going to win. We're going to break some of your bones before the fight is over. Come on, everybody, try it. Let's get these lights up, man. Let's help H Money, man. H Money is a good guy. He's a
How's it
nice.
going there, brother?
Oh, what's up, H?
This H Money's brother, he's on his way back shortly. He'll be back very shortly. But how's it going, brother?
Oh, everything good, man. I'm glad to meet you, man.
Glad to meet you too, man. You know, what fights are you most excited to see? In the works right now. What are some of the most exciting fights that you can't wait, to happen?
I think Chocolatico and Estrada is a hell of a fight. It's a third fight of a trilogy. Uh, that's a good fight coming up. We got the Canelo, of course, Charlo. Hope it happens. Nothing getting on the way of that. And I think I'm excited about 2022, man. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I got a few questions to ask if you don't mind. You speak of this Canelo and Charlo fight. In your opinion, you've watched a lot of boxing. Um, could you tell me how you see this fight playing out? Do you think it's a close fight? Do you think Charlo stands a chance of actually beating Canelo, or how do you see that fight playing out? If you don't mind me asking.
No, I don't. I don't. Everybody knows it's no secret that Canelo comes out. It's like Lomachenko. The first 2-3 rounds, they just starting you. You know what I mean? And I think Charlo should come out throwing punches from the beginning, trying to get Canelo out of there. But in reality, I think at the end it's gonna come to time, and Canelo is gonna wear him down. And my personal opinion, if he don't knock Canelo out, I don't think Charlo has a chance.
Yeah,
But
I
yeah,
got it.
I'm definitely excited about 2022, man. I hope for these bells that shrink up. We need to get rid of all these bells. This shit don't make no sense. It's bullshit. And I don't know how much longer we can wait for this to happen. All them great guys, Foreman, Marvin Hagler, Leonard, Muhammad Ali, they fought with one belt. And it's time for the Boxing Federation or whatever, they made this shit happen and start. Because everybody that is like a contender or this and that, they avoid the fights that they don't want to fight. And this don't make no sense. USC is taking over because they always make the fights that matter happen.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that. They don't have, you know, a division that has, more than one belt. You know what I mean? It's only one belt, and they don't have it all spread out like boxing. I agree with you on that. They shouldn't really have that many belts in one division. They should have one belt. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And that's how.
That would have solved the heavyweight division. The heavyweight division is crowded too.
Yeah,
But you got so many bells on one side, and then this guy avoiding the fight, Fury, and Fury had this single belt for a while. It's time.
yeah, they shouldn't have it set up that way. It's really hard to tell who's the best boxer out there when you got champions that's not willing to fight each other, and you got these belts spread it around. If they had one belt, it'd be easier to tell who is the number one champ. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how that format was started and why did boxing decided to go that route where they had more than one belt in one division. You
They
know,
kept adding bills, man, and that's what happened there. And then these other bills most people are unaware of, and they got the IBF, the International Boxing Federation, and Latino Boxing Federation, and Latino Boxing Organization, and it's getting out of hand, man. It's not good for the sport.
yeah, I gotta agree with you on that.
Yeah, man. But I do. It's early in the year, and I know that they're gonna try to make shit happen because UFC is taking over boxing. I know there's too many sanctions organizations, and there's like three different guys, and man, before they're not gonna agree with each other. They like that Macau fight with Canelo. I think Dan King was made it too difficult, and he didn't care if it happened or not. So that's why that fight didn't happen.
Yeah, it's just I think they made it that way, you know, um, to have more stars. I think in the sport of boxing, so like they made more than one belt in each division.
I
And
understand that when the boxing was down, but at this moment, like with the 168 and the heavyweight, they very crowded. The 130, the 126, you got many divisions. They got a bunch of stars, but they far apart. The way to hit to face each other is made too difficult, and sometimes two of the top guys are with the same promoter. You know what I'm saying? It's too many uh hazard and the way that made these fights happen.
yeah,
So they gotta get rid of them belts, man. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, they should be only one belt. That's what I think. Everybody knows that, but it's gonna be hard. I don't think
yeah,
that's gonna happen in my lifetime, man.
yeah. They should have one belt. That's the only way for the fans of boxing to be able to tell who's the true number one boxer. You can't really say who's the pound for pound best boxer when you got belts spread it around the entire division and guys who are not going to fight each other. So it's just a lot of politics, and it's just gonna be hard for the fans to tell who is the number one boxer.
Exactly. IB, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yo was cooking, man. Yo was cooking. I'm still
Hey,
here.
make your point, man. Wait, make your point.
Nah, I understand. I agree with one belt. Like Tap Out King said and you said. When you got a whole bunch of belts spread around and shit like that, it's
That's a
hard to see
straight
who the number
bullshit,
one
man.
true
Straight
champion is,
bullshit.
and it's harder, to get these undisputed fights. They happen, of course, they happen, but it's harder to get the undisputed fights to see who that number one is when you clean out a division like what Canelo been doing, what Terrence Crawford done, and the Bernard Hopkins, the Usyks, and those type of guys done. It shouldn't be that hard, but I feel like all these sanctioning bodies is here because they get money off these belts. You know what I'm saying? The IBF and WBC, WBA, WBO, they all get sanctioning money for each sanctioning body having all these belts and all these divisions. So it's a money thing too. You can't just cut
It's
these
business,
belts out.
man.
You
It's
know what I mean?
business.
Yeah, it's business. So I understand why they're there. whether I agree with
Don King
it.
started our whole shit, man. Don King was a beast making
It ain't
money.
always
You
been
know what I
for,
mean?
it ain't always been like this though. Like you said, the WBC came around in I think 1963, then the IBFs and those type of sanctioning bodies came around later and shit like that. But they used to be the 2-belt era and shit like that. Now we got the 4-belt era. So, I can't really do nothing as a fan, but I know it's a lot of money being made having 4 sanctioning bodies in boxing.
Yeah, and you can see the difference nowadays when you have boxing cards on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. You didn't used to see shit like that no more before. You know what I mean? So it's all about making money, put it on television or whatever pay channel you got, and they all making money. Maybe they don't make as much money, but they making money. It's been like that forever. But before, these guys used to fight like Asia had their own show the other day when they used to fight 200 times in their lifetime. And there is a guy who fought 380 times. A British guy. Because they used to fight twice a week. I don't understand why nowadays it's so difficult for somebody to fight 4 times in 1 year.
Yeah, you're right. Sugar Ray Robinson was 149, 19, and 0.
You're right.
You
See
feel
what
like,
I'm saying?
and it's people that fought that wasn't as good as him, but fought more than that, had more fights than that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
look at,
There's a guy that fought 380 times. And he
yeah,
had a winning record.
yeah,
I remember in my country, well, back then they were professionals before the revolution came and all that bullshit. But these guys used to fight 2, 3 times a week. That's why they
yeah,
got so many losses.
yeah.
Because you don't have time to let your body rest. And you were beating on yourself. I mean, I know they're trying to protect the fighters and this and that, but sometimes it seems excessive.
Yeah, I mean, when you get into a professional combat sport, you know what comes with it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why a lot of people, want to get paid. They just do because they put their life on the line. But at the end of the day, like I always said, when it comes to this money shit, it is business. But nigga, you got to be realistic. You ain't gonna get the most money every time for the best fight. It's just not gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
It's not gonna
Because
happen.
Ortiz, when the agreement was when the fight with Charles Martin was to try to fight Philip Hergovich. And Ortiz now refused. Every time everybody's saying, "Oh, he ducking." He ain't ducking. That money, that ain't gonna no money. He ain't gonna bring in no money. This motherfucker 42 years old. He needs a belt or a fight. They're gonna bring in some money. Even the Wilder 3
Yeah, fact.
or
You know he
you know
not
what I'm
ducking a
saying?
Hercules. He fought Deontay. He fought the most dangerous heavyweight twice. What make you and almost beat him the first fight? Had him, he almost had him out in the 8th round. If he not ducking a Wilder, what the fuck make you think he ducking a Philip Herkovich? Come on, man.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what's going on. Because everybody's saying, "Oh, he ducking." He ain't ducking. He ain't scared of no damn
Nah, it's what you said.
fighter.
It's
It
what
don't
you
matter
said,
who it
bro.
is. You fighting
It's what you
the
said. It's what
most
you said.
the most dangerous heavyweight they ever lived. Because I think Wilder hit harder than Tyson. Justin didn't have any skills at all.
If you
You
look
know.
at the knockout ratio, you can say that for sure. You know what I mean?
Oh
Just look,
no, for that
just look at
definitely.
the
I mean, to put down Ortiz like he did, I'm telling you for a personal
he
experience.
knocked down every fighter he faced, but he knocked out every fighter he faced but Fury.
But Laverne, no? Which one was the one that lasted all the rounds?
You said what?
He
Bermain
had one fight that lasted all the rounds.
Bermain
Laverne.
Stiverne?
Laverne, yeah.
He knocked him out the second fight. Did they fight twice?
Yeah, they fight twice. The second
Yeah,
time he beat the fuck
he
out
knocked
of him.
his ass out the second fight. The 1-2
Exactly.
straight down the pipe.
So his knockout ratio is like 90-some%.
Yeah, exactly. He knocked every fighter he faced out except for Fury.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree with that 100%, man. But yeah, man, this is sad. Yeah, I know the heavyweight division is very crowded too, you know, but they don't want to face each other. You know, that don't make no goddamn sense.
Yeah, that heavyweight division, man, is coming on. You know what I'm saying? That's why I hope,
And
this.
then you got these new guys coming up like Anderson.
Yeah, that's my boy. I'm in Ohio. I'm 2 hours away
Oh,
from.
you are, well, we're neighbors, though.
Yeah.
I'm in
You in
Detroit.
Michigan. You in Michigan. Yeah.
Yeah, we're neighbors.
Yeah. You like 4 hours away. I come
Hell
up
yeah,
to
where you
Detroit.
at? Where you at? What city?
I'm in Columbus.
Oh, you in Columbus? Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
about
so we
4
4
or
hours
5
away.
hours away.
Yeah, I come to Detroit all the time. But
Yeah.
Anderson is closer to you. He's from Toledo. I mean, he in Houston now, probably. But
My daughter lives in
Toledo.
Toledo.
Toledo and Houston is like brothers. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's a lot of people in Detroit that live in Toledo. It's a lot of people in Toledo that live in Detroit.
Right. I know about that. Yeah, I know some.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what's up. Yeah, and I Mayweather from over here from Grand Rapids.
Yep, Grand Rapids. Yep.
Yeah.
How long you been in Michigan though, Armando?
My whole since I came to this country in '95.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So Flint, Saginaw, Benton Harbor.
I lived in Flint, man. I lived in Flint.
Yeah. Saginaw, Benton Harbor.
Weed is legal here, right?
Yeah, I already know. It's been legal for a minute. Hey, it's legal here too. It ain't all the way there yet. Like you got to still have your card.
Oh, you'll get it, man. We went through that too.
Yeah, we're trying to get it like
it takes a little while until they make it like recreational.
Yeah, we're trying to get it like y'all got it, but we gonna get there though.
Oh yeah, man. That's what I do for a living. You see my picture?
Yeah, I see it.
I see that, Armando. Hey, so you said that's what you do for a living, huh?
Yeah.
Man, that's what's up. So you a grower?
Yeah, I'm a grower, and I got a license. I got I'm up to 72 plants.
Man, what? I'm trying to get some of that shit. God damn.
Yeah, man. We did. I got my license. First license is bullshit. It's a bunch of doctors, Arab doctors. I got a headache, and I got migraine, and okay, $100.
I got my card in 2009 when I got my medical card. 2010,
exactly.
2009.
But over here, if you get your caregiver license, you get up to 72 plants.
For real, I think back in the day it was like up to 4 plants.
Well, guess me and my other Cuban boys are getting out of 1 plant.
How many?
Average 3 to 4.
Damn.
Yeah. When we go trim, we trim for days. We got to bring everybody in.
For real? Okay, that's what you do for a living. That's your job.
That's my job, man.
Man, that's a good ass job.
Hell yeah. I don't smoke no more. Man, I wish I had that job. I don't smoke no more though. But
no, it doesn't matter. I know I got my homeboys that don't smoke either. And we help each other though. And we buy properties over here because in Flint, the properties are pretty cheap. With the water thing going down, and all the rich ass motherfuckers took off from the city, and the city is all in shackles, man. It's like going to Detroit, like houses are all burned down and one block, and you only see two standing, and shit like that everywhere, all around the city. But the properties are pretty cheap, and you buy one house, and that produce to buy another one, and that produce to buy a ranch and shit like that. So that's all we've been doing, man. Yeah, you're gonna get it, man.
I gotta
You're
try
gonna
some of
get it,
your
because
shit,
I know
man.
for a fact it
Let
took
me
a
be.
while from being medicinal to being legal all the way around, but it happened.
Hey, can you send shit? Can you send shit? My girl smoke though. Can you send some shit to the mail or something?
You think that's wise? Shit, I could. I don't give a damn.
Nah, if you can't, I mean, if you can't, you can't. But if you can on some
Yeah,
legal shit,
man.
I see what that shit hitting for.
Man, we throw so much stream. We burn it. All the plant, we cut it down and we burn it because it's so much shit that we don't really. And I know you can use that for a bunch of other shit. You know what I mean? To give
Yeah,
you
like
wax or whatever.
edibles. Yeah, edibles and
And
wax.
all that, we don't have time for that. It's too much. We got one house coming after another one.
Nah, we'll just make it. We'll just use that and make butter, and then you can make the edibles with the butter. You feel me? Like
My
we got
daughter,
the.
I give it to my daughter. My daughter makes all kinds of shit for me. Yeah, but
Yeah, don't throw that away.
we do. I don't know. Maybe we're stupid. I mean, I'm talking about, man, huge amounts. So we throw it away. We burn it.
You talking about the trim?
Or the trim. No, I keep some of the trim for smoke. Or
Oh, okay.
sometimes I like it better than the buds. I don't have to like grind it down or not like that. It's the same shit. I keep some of that, but like the branches and all that, I'll probably throw
Oh
them
yeah,
away.
oh, yeah. I don't want the stems.
Yeah, no stems.
Yeah, throw
But
that
yeah,
shit
that
away.
motherfuckers got juice plenty. Man, I wish I'll send you pictures of your brother. You see what we grow. You be like, oh shit.
Now, if you got something that could grind those stems into like a dust or a powder, then you good. But I don't got nothing like that.
Yeah. Man, once it's legal over there, man, you can do your thing, do your research. I'll tell you this, do your homework before you start doing it, because I had so many fails. Not many, but I had a couple. And it's hard to be 3 months working
Hey,
on
you got an
something
email?
and
You got an
not
email,
get the
Armando?
result. Huh? Say what?
Armando, you got an email, bro?
Yeah, I do. You want me to put it on chat?
Put it in a private chat because we kind of close. We kind of close, brother. Put the
Yeah,
email
we
in the
are.
chat.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
You said you in
You
Michigan?
can send pictures and shit.
Yeah, I am.
Man, I got a homeboy that live in what's that shit called Battle Creek. I think that shit called Battle
Oh,
Creek.
Bottle Creek, man. That's my kind of town.
Yeah, that's where he live at. He smoke good gas. He from LA though.
What up, Q? What's good?
H Moolah, what's poppin'?
Man, you know,
IB,
man.
my nigga, what's good? Damn,
Q
I
to
look like I need
G,
to
what up,
shave
man?
like a bitch on me.
I'm over this bitch off that bottle, nigga. You know me, nigga. Ain't shit changed.
Hey, you know
Hey, how
me.
you get that background, Q?
Shit, I actually made this, man. Method actually made this shit.
Yeah, I seen Method with the
the
same
sound
one.
and
That's
shit.
why I asked you.
Yeah,
Yeah, this
So Q, you started your
the channel
channel
right
yet or
here.
what?
Yeah, that's the channel right here, Lost Art of Boxing.
For sure.
The left
So
on
it's
me,
called the
yeah.
Lost Art of Boxing. That's the name of your channel.
Uh-huh.
And what could we
I got
expect
some
from your channel, brother?
shit, man. You can expect shit, some videos, me talking shit, swallowing spit, you know what I mean, method on that motherfucker. You know, I ain't really going live. I'm just making videos and shit now. I got a video up shit about Ugas and Earl. I got a video about Crawford and what his next opponent might be. I got some more shit coming this week too.
Hell
Got
yeah,
some more
man. Make
shit
sure you
coming this
drop the
week.
link, dog, so everybody subscribe to you.
Hell
For
yeah, I
sure.
will.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
you
sure.
know.
I'll drop it in a little bit later. I'm rolling that gas.
Hell yeah.
You know.
So you and Method.
So,
So this a collaboration when you and Method on the channel, or how it work?
yeah. It's just a collab with me and Method. Me and him, we be on that motherfucker and shit. So, you know, we kind of just trying to stay consistent out there, dropping videos every week and shit like that. You know, 2-3 times a week. So, I'll probably have some shit out tomorrow. We're gonna do a little breakdown on the Barrios Thurman, the Castano and Charlo. That, you know, shit, pretty much just a lot of shit, whatever kind of our mind, you know, we gonna drop.
Do you already have some shows? Or is
Yeah.
it gonna be
I
your first?
I got a couple videos up. I got a couple videos up now. Shit, I'll drop it. I'll drop my channel in the chat.
Is it called
Drop
the
the
last?
link, Q, so everybody subscribe, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
drop
I'm
that.
gonna drop
Drop
it right
that
now.
because I will be there.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Hey,
Method the
tell
co-host.
me the boxing
Yeah.
boys. Hey, tell them.
Oh, the boxing voice.
Yeah, I'm always everywhere, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. I sure did call in the boxing voice like 2 days ago. Armundo was listening. Shit, there was a lot of people listening that heard me call in that day.
He had about 260 people listening.
Uh-huh. So you listen to that
Yeah.
platform every day? Armundo, you listen to them every day?
No, man, that was my first time, believe it or not. I used to listen to it on iHeartRadio on a podcast. But
Okay.
I listen to it late. You know what I mean? Not live.
Not live.
Yeah, like you know how I don't know how it works, but iHeartRadio got the same podcast you got on YouTube, and you can put it on there like Joe Rogan do. You know what I mean? And that's when I first got the Boys and Boys. I was listening to it until I got a hold of the channel.
For real, what else channels you like?
Man, I take all of them. I listen to everybody. I mean, most of them in Spanish. You know, I think the main one in English that I ever listen to is yours.
Yes, sir. H Money.
H Money.
Yes, sir.
Nah, I appreciate that too, brother.
No, but that's the truth. That's the truth, but H, you are a good guy, man. You very knowledgeable, and you don't discriminate. And I praise you for that, man. You are a guy to follow, man. That's what I want to make a good thing happen to you and to all my fellows Cuban boxers, YouTubers, because they really day in and day out. I told Willie, I said, H, be having a YouTube channel for 12 hours. He said, what? I said, yeah, man, be on for 12 hours every day. He said, oh, man, what the hell? Armando Montana. Hey, ¿qué pasó, Rakic?
Yeah, motherfucker, like what? Nigga, a whole half a day? Nigga probably don't even believe
Hey, that shit keep going. Last night I passed out. That shit was still going. You had Cosmic and 150 on this motherfucker.
Oh God,
Nigga, they kept going, nigga.
Yeah, I heard Cosmic and
I had passed out. I'm like, fuck it. I'm about to go to sleep in this motherfucker. And they still was going. Nigga, I woke up, that shit was over with.
Hey,
I didn't know how
couldn't
long
even
they went or
good
nothing.
yesterday. I worked a double. I was knocked out. I woke up the next day. Y'all niggas was still live. I'm like, God damn, this nigga H be cooking.
Hey, that topic is pretty hot. This Charlo and Canelo shit. People really, really tuned in for this one.
Yeah, that shit got some buzz. Motherfuckers want to see that fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people want to see that shit. You know, everybody was talking shit about Canelo. I guess fighting Mukabu. Niggas weren't really nobody looking for that. You know, but shit, yeah. Oh God.
People wasn't fucking with it, and he could always go, move up to cruiserweight later. Yeah, he ain't no rush to move to cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. He's still young and shit. I ain't gonna lie, Canelo, bro. He can have a big, crazy ass career, bro. That nigga still young. He's still young as hell, bro. You know, a lot of people don't even know how young this nigga is. He younger than every fucking body. everybody shit, as far as shit, fucking Earls and Charlo brothers and shit, only motherfuckers younger than him is like that we want him to fight is who Benavidez. I think Benavidez the youngest motherfucker we want him to fight. Everybody else shit. Canelo like the next youngest. You know, that shit crazy. And he done accomplished a lot in sport. So
yeah, I think the nigga he in his prime right now. I mean, these other niggas in their primes too, but he just in his prime a little younger, and that's an advantage for Canelo, for real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hell yeah, that's an advantage for Canelo because he got more experience and he younger.
So it's and the nigga getting hella bread. He like, man, listen, man, who getting more bread than Canelo right now?
Man, hey, Canelo don't even talk that money shit. You know what I mean? And that's the crazy part. He don't even, for real, Canelo don't even talk that money shit. He just
he don't, man.
You know what I mean? You just fight.
He's a nice guy, man. He might, if he speak English perfect, he might pass for a white guy over here. No, he is a nice guy, man. And sometimes people might get me wrong because I praise Canelo, but I really don't like. I mean, I never liked that motherfucker. You know, but the truth is the truth.
Canelo?
Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll be like, hey, man, I know for a fact that everybody be scared to get in the ring. They want that money. I bet you Charlo is going to be shaking on his boots.
What, shaking for what? When he up against Canelo?
Fight with Canelo. He's going to be scared. He's going to be like, I mean, I know that's normal. You know, before a fight, you get like a little anxious or whatever. But anybody that face that motherfucker know what they're coming to.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something, you know, going in there and get in there fighting Canelo, that he ain't coming in that bitch to play with you, you know.
Well, I wish you see before I die, the first motherfucker and not Canelo on his ass.
Shit, I don't know if we gonna see that shit. I mean, it's possible.
That's what I'm saying.
Shit, fuck around with Benavidez, it's possible. Hell, depending on what Charlo looking like at 168, you know, if he get really acquainted to that weight, 168, he come up there, you know, with that muscle and shit. You know, he could get Canelo some problems, but
he could make it uncomfortable, Q. I mean, I lean towards Canelo right now. Just looking at everything they both done in their careers and shit, looking at the IQ, the skills, looking at everything as a whole, I lean towards Canelo for sure. But Jermall could come in that bitch and get that man some problems, bro.
Yeah, he could, but the thing is, I think that kind of just still, you know, make me lean on the Canelo side is, Charlo don't got that style that give Canelo problems. You know what I mean? That slick, you know, boxer, you know, type style, Laura, or
the size and the jab. You don't think the size and the jab and possibly capitalizing off the jab, but you know, some some good counter punching shots in there. You feel me? Mix it up, get your little rhythm going. You don't think he can hit him with some shit?
Shit, he gonna have to mix it up because it's like I ain't gonna lie, he got to mix it up for the simple fact. I
He's
mean,
gonna
just
have to have a
like
strategy.
okay, yeah, like I think it kind of like this. I mean, Triple G gave Canelo problems. I don't think Charlo was better than what Triple G was when he fought Canelo. I don't think he there. I don't think he as good as Triple G.
But all triangle
when he
theory
fought.
aside, we talking about what Jermall could possibly do. You know what I'm saying? Like you're right. I don't think Triple G is. I don't think Jermall is a better all around boxer than Triple G. But who's to say he can't be? We talking about right now just some Jermall versus Canelo shit. You know what I'm saying? Like some fighter, even a weaker fighter than Triple G probably landed more punches on Canelo than you know what I mean? Like, so we can't really say, you know what I mean? But what you think Jermall can do to give him problems? What you think Jermall could possibly do? I just say the jab, you know, like you said, mix it up type shit.
Man, fuck. Shit, I mean, he low-key gonna have to show me some shit that he ain't showed too much of. He really gonna have to show that stick and move. If he could land off his shots and then evade Canelo counters, and kind of keep Canelo kind of chasing him, and then when Canelo kind of come forward and try to get in his rhythm to throw his shots, he should just fire off on him. I think that's something he could do. Smother Canelo's offense.
Okay.
A lot of people kind of try to keep their distance with Canelo when doing that boxing shit. But if you get real close to Canelo in this shit and kind of slip and do that, you know, Canelo will smother his own work. That was something Caleb Plant actually did in this fight. You know, you can make Canelo smother his work, and it really
and that kind of leads to the next question I got for you, Q. Because you already know, I know you be cooking every day. You know. But this is my next question for you. What if this motherfucker? Because this can't happen. It's a possibility. What if this Jermall Canelo fight end up a goddamn dog fight? All fucking 12 rounds. Who you think gonna win a dog fight?
Oh shit! Oh man, damn. I mean, shit. It's gonna be a lot of shit. See, that's the thing, man. It's hard. It's kind of hard to just get that shit to Charlo because he ain't proved it in the other fights. Like really had that dog fight where he had to do it, but just assuming we probably could do shit. I still think Canelo might come off top. Canelo hit harder than me. If a nigga really got to go in that bitch and be a dog, you know, and then Canelo do got a chin too. I mean, we gonna see if Big Charlo got that chin that his little brother got. You know what I mean? If Big Charlo got that chin like that, then shit, I think he gonna be able to be a motherfucker. But
hey, I think Big Charlo gotta make it. I think Big Charlo gotta make it a dog fight. Q, that's his best chance.
Yeah, it is.
Try to knock him out, man. That's his best chance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Like Charlo could learn a lot if he go watch Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant when he fought him, he had, you know, Caleb Plant had a lot of success. And that shit, you could actually
and watch the Billy Joe Saunders fight. I hope he watched that fight, the Billy Joe Saunders fight. I hope he watched them Triple G fights, all of them. He should be watching all them bitches, bro, like back to back, faithfully, religiously.
That shit ain't gonna mean nothing. That shit ain't gonna mean nothing. That shit ain't gonna mean nothing. He gonna get his ass knocked out. That nigga finna get his ass knocked out. Hey, my nigga Q with had it. My nigga said too many goddamn ifs.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. I can't see it like that.
Hey, my nigga Q like, hey, Q, everything you said was with an if. You was like, if he do this,
and that's crazy. I'm sitting there like, and when I'm talking Canelo, I'm telling you some shit that he did.
Hey,
Yeah, Canelo,
you telling, hey, right, hey.
With Charlo, I don't fucking
Man,
know,
hey, and I think Triple G got more power than Charlo, to me, to be real with you. So I think that Canelo could take a punch. I think Canelo could take Charlo punch, and then we got to look at it like this too. This is Charlo first fight moving up. Like, he moving up. This is first fight at 168.
Hey, break it down. Hey, Taco, break it down, Taco. But we know Jermall is naturally bigger man. He naturally bigger than Canelo. He bigger than Canelo, so it's not gonna mean nothing.
He gonna do the same thing he did. He gonna do the same thing he did to Smith, bro. To Eggplant. He gonna walk him down. He gonna tire him out, and he gonna get him in the late rounds, bro. He gonna knock him out in the late rounds.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Canelo fast. Hey, Canelo fast, and he got and he got defense.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, you like me with that shit. We two motherfuckers that just know the IQ of this nigga Canelo.
Yeah, I'm not about to. Hey, that's why I had to pick your brain, Q, because I'm like, hold up, let me just ask the questions that I really feel like should be asking and shit. Because I'm not throwing Jermall out the window. Because what if this motherfucker go in there and do, you know what I mean? But I always said, hey, Taco, I always said I got Canelo, bro. Even when Canelo and Plant was going on months, soon as I said, bro, listen, I want to see Jermall fight Canelo. I lean towards Canelo. I never said I think Jermall beat Canelo not one time. But nigga, it could happen. It could happen,
bro. You good, bro? See, that's what's wrong with niggas, bro.
So if he do beat Canelo, what would Jermall have to do to beat Canelo? That's a good question.
Hey, but we gotta remember, bro. We just saying what we feel is gonna happen. It's no slight against Charlo. It's no slight to say you lost to Canelo. You feel me? Hey, Canelo's a great fighter. He gonna go down as one of the greatest. It's a lot of great fighters, but he gonna go down as one of the greats. So it's no shame in that. But he just gonna get his ass knocked out, and that's okay. He's still a good fighter.
But a knockout, Taco, okay. you really think Big Charlo gonna get knocked out? I mean, I see him getting out. I see that. But a knockout though?
A knockout, bro. What Canelo taught me in that Caleb in that Eggplant fight. Hey, he was going to the body. He was going to the body more, bro. And you remember, Canelo. Who that? You breaking up? Or is that me?
That's Armando. Armando, you breaking up, Armando?
Cause I'm in the car. I ain't gonna even lie.
Away from my Wi-Fi phone.
My brother Blood. Hey, Charlo going to sleep, Blood. Canelo finna knock that nigga out, bro. Charlo ain't doing shit. That nigga finna knock that nigga out, bro. He finna knock that nigga out cold, bro. Hey, I'm telling you niggas, bro. Nigga get knocked out, bro. Hey, I put up push-ups on that. Who want it? Look, that nigga going to sleep.
I still owe you 50, Taco. I still owe you 50.
Hey, you know, IB, you good for it. I ain't even worried about it.
Yeah, I'm good for it too.
Blood Boxing said he got superior weed to all of us.
Hey, let me get some of that shit.
Hey, right now, I'm going to the club right now, bro. That shit crazy. I'm on my way to the cannabis club. Hey, I got what, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hold on, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hold on, 9, 10, 11, 12. I got 13 plants right now in the tent. They all from seed though right now, so it's a long ass process.
Oh God, you need my address
I got 36.
Hey, Taco, my nigga Armando got that. He got the gas too out there, man. You know what I mean?
I got 36 cooking right now. 36 plants. I'll probably bring me about 105 pounds.
I got some gorilla glue. I got about an ounce. I got an ounce and a half right now.
Hey, I was watching a movie. Right? I was watching this documentary on the Cleveland shit, the 137 shots. You know what I'm saying? I was watching that shit, and then my wife put in an order for the cannabis club, and I seen my nigga H on. I'm like, man, let me go ahead and hop on my nigga shit one time. You know what I'm saying?
What you smoking on, Taco? What you finna go
get? I don't even know what my wife ordered, bro. My wife ordered this shit, so I don't even know. I really don't.
See, y'all
I'll show
cold
y'all
down
what
there in
this shit
Cali. At least you could order that shit. Like, nigga, I gotta, you know what I mean? Dude, that's
Bro,
what
yeah.
the motherfucking police get
Yeah,
my
bro,
ass.
you could, hey, nigga, it's like a drive-through out here, nigga. Like, you could go and pick it up, they bring it to your car, nigga, fast food, nigga. Like, real shit. Like, you don't even, like, you could pay for that shit already, chill right there, wait for them to bring that shit to your car.
I need some King Louis.
Nigga, we got delivery, hey, we got delivery services. Niggas hella shit out here. I love being out here in Cali. Oh, I miss my exit fucking with you niggas.
That boy IB a OG smoker. That nigga don't even smoke no more and he got the weed tattoo on his hand.
I used to love that shit. I used to love that shit.
Hey, they don't know IB. About a year ago, IB nigga was smoking gas because he wasn't even smoking like
all
that.
my apes I smoked was $75 an ape. $65, $75, real za.
Yeah, that nigga had some fire.
I can't. That's too expensive
IB,
for me.
he really don't like smoking like that because at first he wasn't smoking, then he started smoking again. You know what I'm saying? Then he stopped smoking again though.
Yeah, fuck on my head, bro. I can't do it no more, man.
Hey,
I'm finna
those
stop.
prices I jacked up, man. Over here, the price is crazy.
Hey, $75
$125 an ounce.
Hey, Armundo, don't trip, man. Listen, whenever y'all need me to come out there to Detroit Taco, whenever you need me out there in Oakland, y'all need me to, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I'm coming out there, man. Y'all niggas want me to out there? I'm coming out there.
You coming over here, you don't want to leave.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think you was on. You missed that shit when I was talking that shit, bro. I'm like, I told niggas, bro, that was one of my. I had to put that on my bucket list, nigga. I'm like, nigga, I'm gonna go fuck with all my niggas I talked to on this shit. I'm gonna go fuck with Ace for sure. I gotta go fuck with Blood. You feel me? I'm fucking with Q and IB. I'm gonna go fuck with all my niggas, and I'm finna be in the hood, nigga. I want to be in the hood in Memphis, nigga, cause I'm a hood nigga, bro. You feel me? I feel comfortable in the hood, bro. I feel comfortable in the hood. You feel me? Nigga, that's my. You feel me? That's my comfortable spot. You feel me? Now when
If you come anywhere in Ohio, Taco, let me know. If you come anywhere in Ohio, let me know. I'll pull up wherever you know.
You already know. Hey, because nigga, you go to Beverly Hills, any like white pop niggas looking at you and shit, bro. You in the hood, I feel comfortable. I know what to expect, bro. Like shit, so it's like, nigga, that's my zone, nigga. Any hood, like nigga, take me to the hood where the niggas at, man. You feel me? That's where I want to be.
Oh God, I was gonna link up with that nigga H when I was down there in Memphis. Shit, my mama was needing some weed and shit. I'm like,
oh yeah. Q sure did come out here though.
I'm like,
damn, I'm coming, bro.
I'm snowing out that bitch though. On my mama, it starts snowing out
right.
When
I get my money right, I'm coming.
Damn.
Hey, Armundo, you said y'all got the business out there, man, with the with the weed and shit, man, for sure, man. Man, I'm gonna fuck around and come out there for real. I'm trying to, man, smoke all that shit y'all got, nigga.
You ain't gonna be able to smoke all this shit. This is too much.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, I'm gonna be talking that boxing. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be doing the show live and shit.
Hey, that nigga H come fuck with me. That nigga gonna leave me to the channel. That nigga gonna go to sleep. Hey, H gonna be in the coach.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna have that nigga sleep.
I'm gonna be back in Memphis. Shit, probably.
And I know my nigga H like me, so I'm taking my nigga H to the hood, nigga. We gonna be nigga in the hood, nigga, with the niggas. You feel me?
Hell yeah.
Real shit, nigga. Like nigga, that's man. Love that shit, boy.
Hell yeah, you already know, Taco, man. We gonna make it happen for sure, man. But especially with the with the smoke and all of that, man. With the kush, man, I gotta make that shit happen, no doubt, my nigga. Because I'm an expert when it comes to that shit. Just like with the boxing, man. When it comes to the weed, I'm a motherfucking expert. I know all about the flavors, every flavor. But now they got so many new flavors and shit. You know what I mean? They done innovated and changed the game.
Hey, how you feel about Fruity Pebbles?
Fruity Pebbles?
Fruity Pebbles?
Yeah.
That must be some new shit, man. Y'all got some new shit going on.
Yeah, that Fruity
This
Pebbles.
motherfucker is old, man, but he got all the colors in the rainbow.
For real?
Yeah. Look it up.
Yeah,
I gotta see some of that shit, Armundo.
Yeah, this motherfucker's the quarter is $150.
Man,
so y'all got the house, huh, Armundo?
Yeah, we got 8 properties.
What? Y'all,
We keep
man.
buying properties.
So you be
I'm gonna
smoking it
tell you.
too?
Yeah, well, we growing every single property, but you got to go with the flow. It's like 12 plants at the house.
Hey, so
Look, you
you
said
be
you got
smoking it too,
breakthrough.
Armundo?
Hell yeah.
All right, for sure. Go ahead, Q. My bad, Q. Go ahead, brother.
Oh shit, I was just reading the comments and shit. And shit, my homeboy used to work at a little weed shop out there in in Michigan and shit. He got fired though. They fired him for sexual harassment. I think he said he said something to a dyke, some dyke girl. She told on his ass he got fired. Said they had Zai in that motherfucker. Oh God. But they had to grow their own little strain. He was like, it's all right. They used to get free weed and shit. That shit cool. Like, damn, I ain't run up there because it's too fucking cold in Michigan, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like the cold. That shit, you gotta catch me in the summer.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. When it comes to that weed shit, I'd rather like let's say you got some shit called Fruity Pebbles and you get some seeds off that shit. You gotta call that shit like Fruity Pebbles 1, 2, 3. Nothing can reproduce itself 100%, bro. It's either gonna be better, worse, or similar. It's not gonna be 100% the same. So if you grow a strain off some Fruity Pebbles shit, call it like Fruity Pebbles number 1, Fruity Pebbles number 2, Fruity Pebbles number 1,000. You can't call it the same shit because it's not gonna be the same shit. Nothing on earth can reproduce itself 100%. So at the end of the day, that's like false advertising. You can say I got some Gorilla Glue, but it's not, and then get a seed off of it and call it Gorilla Glue. It's not gonna be the same shit you smoked before. Everything you can have a baby.
Yeah, because I got Gorilla Glue. I got Gorilla Glue 33.
The best Gorilla Glue I had was GG4. GG4 was what I had. That was the best Gorilla Glue strain I ever had. You feel me? But you can't keep growing Gorilla Glue and calling this shit all Gorilla Glue, Gorilla Glue, Gorilla Glue. I done had 1,000 Gorilla Glues, my nigga. Ain't none of this shit was the same. But you still call it Gorilla Glue. Like, that's false advertisement. You can't, a seed gonna grow weed, but it ain't gonna grow the same exact weed. So why you calling this shit the same shit? Like, you feel me?
But that too, every state gotta grow their own weed. So
nah, I know.
You can get some Gorilla Glue from Cali, or you can get some Gorilla Glue from fucking Denver. You can have some Colorado. You know what I mean?
It's gonna be that, but it ain't gonna be that what you feel me? Like, you gotta call it like Gorilla Glue, some other type of shit. Cause that's false advertisement. Like, you ain't smoking what you had 2 months ago. You know what I mean? It might be a Gorilla Glue strain, but it ain't that. You feel me?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, man. Cause I read on the magazine that
can't nothing reproduce itself 100%. Nothing.
The real OG is never gonna be reproduced because it's been what you mean make so many goddamn times. You would never get the first one that came out in Africa.
You never will. You never will.
Never.
Yes.
You can have a son, Armando. You can call your son Armando Jr., but he'll never be Armando. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
100%. He can never be ever again.
Yeah, if you grow if you take new seeds to make it, but you know a lot of all you gotta do, you could just cut a branch off the old weed and put it in another plant and reproduce it
my favorite weed to smoke though, it gotta be like the original OG.
It's not gonna reproduce the exact same thing.
That's the number one, original OG.
Yeah, my favorite weed to smoke is the original OG Kush. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what I learned to do lately? I can mix 2 plants, cut them in half, transversal, tape them together, and I can make a mix of OG with Gorilla Glue. I can make a mix of sherbet with cookies. I can make whatever I want.
Hey, but now cookies, that's I think my second favorite. Like to get some, Girl Scout cookies, man. That's fire, man. Blue cookies, fucking man, whatever cookies, I'm fucking with cookies. I'm fucking with cookies, OG Kush,
Yeah, I like that cookies.
Hell yeah.
That cookies with them cookie strains come off that old bubble kush strain. You know that bubble shit.
Yeah,
That's how
that's fire too. That bubble
when that
cookie
shit started. Yeah, that real bubble. You know how them buds be looking all different, like grapes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the bubble, not the bubble. The bubble.
Yeah, bubble.
The bubble. I ain't mean to say bubble.
Animal
bubble.
cookie.
Yeah,
that shit's smooth. Oh, runts though, like that new shit they be having called runts. That shit smoking. Runts and shit. That shit smoking like a motherfucker. All of that shit smoking though. That runts though.
All that pink runts and right runts and all that shit.
Those shit smoking like a motherfucker.
Hey, what about White Widow? I got some of that.
Oh yeah, White Widow. White Widow been smoking since I was a kid.
Yeah, that was like 2014, 2012. That was before we even heard about exotic. Way before that.
Yeah, White Widow, all of that shit smoking.
White Widow came out with AK-47 and G13. That's when White Widow came out.
AK-47 smoking. I remember when I was young.
White Rhino, it came out.
Yeah, White Rhino. But that AK-47 when I was young, like 15, man, that shit was smoking so hard, my nigga.
Yeah,
we got that shit straight from the clinic back then.
Came around.
Yeah, and that purple kush, I remember.
Oh yeah, that real purple kush when like
that shit
when
was
Young
like
$30
a gram, nigga. On God.
Yeah, 25 a gram. When that shit when Young Jeezy first came out, that shit was smoking in the orange kush.
Used to be like 108, bro.
Nigga, I was selling that shit like 108, bro. 45 a gram, nigga. I was selling.
Y'all think that shit was smoking better back then or now? The way that we smoke,
bro. Real dope boy smokers. 108, bro. 45, 50 a gram.
Better than back then when that purple kush first came out, like.
When it was first hitting my lungs, I was like, that was my first time getting like super crazy high. But now, I ain't gonna lie, now, nigga, I'm smoking shit. I'm halfway through the blunt right now.
Hey, H, to be truthfully honest with you, back in those days, all I really knew back in them days was Hayes, Kush, and Dro, bro. That's it.
Hey, back then, in LA, the Blue Dream was alright. I ain't really fuck with Blue Dream like that.
Yeah, that Blue Dream was trash. Oh God,
they had one shit called Super Blue Dream. I had got from the clinic back in the day. That shit was smoking that Super Blue Dream. You know, I was in all the clinics in LA getting that shit. I ain't gonna lie, this was like 2010, like 2009, 2010, nigga.
Yeah.
But I ain't never fuck with them edibles like that though. Them edibles ain't really get me high like that. It ain't like smoking that shit. When you smoking that shit, it gets you higher.
It's not a head high, it's a body high.
Yeah, it's a body high.
I love eating edibles. I ain't gonna lie, I love eating them motherfucking edibles, boy.
Hey, but hey, 07, 08, man, it was Kush, Dro, and Hayes. Then you start hearing names like the White Widows and the White Rhinos, and you start hearing shit about the Blue Dreams and the Sour Diesel. Noriega put that Sour Diesel on the map. We smoked the sour diesel and shit. Then you start hearing that. Then you start, that's when the names start coming about and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
In LA, they already had the exotic shit.
Yeah, you from LA? Yeah, you right. Yeah, y'all the number one, so you can cook.
I remember the first time I saw some like real like Kush, like some exotic shit. Like this shit was probably like 2006. Like before that, probably like 2005, 2004. And guess who showed it to me? My little brother had some shit, nigga. It was like so many colors in this shit. I'm like, damn, nigga. That shit, nigga, was like purple, orange, red, and shit. I'm like, damn, nigga. Smoke some of that shit, nigga. I ain't never looked back ever since, nigga. I think that was like some AK-47.
First time, it had to be that purple. That shit was probably like 2005, 2006, some shit like that. 2005, 2006. That shit, I'm talking about, man, $30 a gram type shit. Crazy shit, purple, stankin' that shit you ever gonna see. Smell, nigga. Oh God, like that shit was crazy. Crystals on the bag. That shit crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
It was my Mexican homies on my block that used to have that shit. I'm like, damn, man. Them niggas had fire, my nigga. And then I knew the difference then. After that, I knew what the fire was and what wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Because like niggas that say they had kush, like niggas that had some chronic though. That's when you had chronic, and then the kush came out. And the kush was different than the chronic. You know what I mean? The kush had a different taste than the chronic did, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, not for sure. Hey, we knew what kush was. The shit was so expensive. But what got motherfuckers hit was some Detroit niggas. They used to post up shop across from my hood, the railroad tracks and shit up in the viaduct. And they had a price low as fuck. And that's what changed the game. Them Detroit niggas came down here and changed the game with that real kush. But look, they gave it a little nickname. They called it Larry Kush. So the whole city was buying. Hey, this when the age turned from 55, 60 at the time to like 25, 30. They killed it that bad. You hear me? So everybody in the city was getting apes of that real kush for like 30 when they was like 60. And this is in 2010, 2011.
Hey, but once I had me some kush it was only one time I had some kush, I had to put it out like, man, this shit too strong. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was some shit I had called Yoda's Brain. Like that nigga Yoda, I think from like Star Wars. Nigga, it was called Yoda's Brain. That shit was $30 a gram from the clinic. I went inside the clinic. They was like, man, we got some shit, $30 a gram. This is the strongest shit we got. Nigga, I bought that shit. Nigga, I'm smoking that shit. I had to put it out like halfway through. Nigga, I was so motherfucking high right there, nigga. Nigga, look that shit up. It's called Yoda's Brain, nigga. And then we had some shit. Me and my nigga Chubby Jag back in the day when I was in LA, me and Chubby Jag, nigga, we had some shit called Snoop Dogg's Master Kush. Now that's the other Kush, Master Kush. You had the OG Kush, Bubble Kush, nigga, and Master Kush, nigga. Master Kush was smoking too. I swear to God, Master Kush, nigga, that shit was fire, nigga. And then that's when niggas start getting hash and shit. I start getting the hash oil, you know what I'm saying? And then you had, you know what I mean, the sticky hash. Nigga, the hash, what? Nigga, that shit get you so motherfucking high. That shit, nigga.
Yeah, I had a whole bunch of that shit not too long ago. I just put little dots of that shit across the blunt type shit. Like I just scoop little dots of it and put it throughout the blunt. Or you can make moon rock with it too, H. You can make moon rock with it.
Oh, the moon rock, that shit's so fire. Yeah. Now that shit, that's the shit right there.
You don't know what to do with it though.
Nigga, the moon rock, nigga, gonna get you faded, nigga. For real, nigga. That's the shit right there. Nigga, that's the shit that's
gotta use that a little bit. You gotta really mix the moon with the weed though. You don't just roll straight moon rock. You know what I mean? Like you gotta mix that with the weed too.
Exactly. That's
Let me ask you a question.
Like the keef and the hash oil and all of that shit. Like Retro Boxing said, y'all fuck with dabs.
You feel me?
Retro said y'all fuck with the dabs. Man, I fuck with all of that shit. I don't think I had dabs before. I've been in Memphis for like shit.
I never had a dab pen. I never smoked dabs how white boys smoked it. I mixed it with weed.
I seen Taco with that shit. Taco got all of that shit.
Oh yeah, Taco got the real shit. Yeah, Taco got the real dab. Yeah, he got the real dab pen and all that. I never smoked it like that.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Yo, what's good?
You know about the farm, the marijuana farm that Tyson owns?
You said the farms?
The farm, the weed farm that he owns.
In New York?
No, Mike Tyson, right there in California.
Oh, yeah, Mike Tyson. Yeah, Mike Tyson.
Yeah, what kind of, let me ask you, because I never knew this. What kind of strains are Mike Tyson marketing?
I'm not sure. I think he got his own strand. What you know about that, Q or IB?
Shit, no,
Mike Tyson shit.
I know he got some.
That shit probably smoking that shit.
But shit, if he do got some weed, that shit better be OG. But
you know he's smoking Mike Tyson shit. Them niggas got money, man. You know that shit gonna be smoking.
You know he smokes 40 G's a week.
4 keys a week.
No, 40 G's a month. He
Man,
smokes 40,000 a month.
I thought you said 40 G's. I'm about to say niggas smoke an ounce a day.
No.
When I was in high school, nigga, that was some of the best weed, bro. Nigga, me coming up, bro, real shit.
And that's what I mean. You felt like the weed was better back in that time, Taco?
Bro, hell yeah, bro. I think so.
Weed was better, bro.
Yeah, like in 2000, let's see, like 2004, 2005,
bro,
2006.
hell yeah, bro. Hey, where I'm from, I've seen the best weed from 2008 to 2011.
Yeah, that's what I mean. What about like 2006 and
I
shit?
ain't seen that shit. I ain't seen that shit since.
Hey, I would say like 96 too, though. It was like 96 too, because you got to remember,
nigga, I was in preschool, Taco.
I'm 6 years old, like a motherfucker.
Well, I was See, I was blowing, so yeah, man. It like in 96, bro. I'm talking about nigga, you could go anywhere and get some good weed, bro. Anywhere, bro. You know, nigga, every block had some good weed, and it was light green, some nice fire, nigga. Everything had some taste. There wasn't no hoop. You know what I'm saying? Now today, bro, some of that shit don't even got no taste, bro. You be like, what the fuck, bro? I don't know, bro.
I think they putting too much chemicals in this shit now, man. They got motherfuckers going crazy, bro. Back then, you could get a good high as fuck. Nowadays, nowadays you about to have a heart attack. Like, oh my god, I'm about to have a heart attack.
Hey, IB, it's the other way around, brother.
Shit, I guess.
Yeah, it's the other way around.
I guess my weed man just good.
My bad, Taco. I don't know. Just let me know. I've been smoking since I was 12 before I stopped.
Hey, back in the day, we never know what they was putting in that shit, boy. Like, nigga, they was mixing all. Nowadays, you gotta write your shit down. Shit gotta be, nigga, you gotta be using organic. It's all kind of shit now. So I would say back in the day, nigga, they was probably, nigga, putting a woo-wop in them.
Hey, oh God, look, blood like nigga, grams of sticks and seeds. Nigga, nigga.
Yeah, I started with Reggie though. I was smoking Reggie from like 2008.
Bro,
I didn't know what Kush was till like I couldn't afford that shit. I was smoking Reggie till I was like a sophomore in high school till my nigga was getting that Kush in.
Bruh, we was in this.
I'm already out of school.
Nigga, hey, we got some weed, right? Nigga, I'm talking about it. Hey, you know, back in the day in high school, you feel me? Niggas used to piece them up. I ain't gonna lie, nigga, we had to piece them up. You feel me? Nigga, I'm talking about it was like 6 niggas to 1 blunt, bro. Nigga, every person who hit that motherfucker was choking, nigga. Swear to God, bro. No cap. Nigga, everybody, nigga, I'm talking about coughing up blood. Niggas think that it's a game, bro. Niggas like, nigga, ooh, pass me that shit, nigga, you playing. Everybody throwing up damn near. Nigga, like, nigga, what? Nigga, what is this?
Hey,
you guys might not know, but when I was in Cuba, Colombia, weed was black and blonde. And I remember one time, this motherfucker was telling me about this weed he smoked a few days before. He said he ended up like going in a trash can. And he slept all night there. And then he got me like 3 days later, come on, smoke. Man, I hit that motherfucker like 3 times. Oh my goodness, man. I swear to God. I never, since then, and I'm talking about 40 years ago. Like, I never had a high like that. Like, are you feeling like sick? You hallucinating?
How old is you, Armando? If you don't mind me asking, how old is you, bro? You keep saying 40 years ago. How old is you, bro?
55.
Okay, you an OG then. Damn, you an OG. You OG in the building.
Yeah, that's what I know so much.
Hey, but you know, right now the reason why the weed don't get us as high because our tolerance is so high right now. So nigga, tolerance is so high right now. So nigga, take a lot.
That's true too.
You gotta be some dope, nigga. Like, you feel me? Niggas been smoking since I was smoking since I was like 12, nigga. Like, so it's
yeah,
like,
me
nigga,
too. I've been smoking since I was 12.
Nigga, I need me some good weed, bro. I can't get no, nigga, I'd rather not smoke at all, nigga, to smoke some hoop. Nigga, fuck that, nigga. I'll be cussing everybody out, nigga.
Nah, but you live in Cali, though, too, though. Like, you live in Cali too, Taco, so I know you've seen a lot of different strains, so niggas can't talk about strange shit to you. I know you've seen all type of shit.
all kind of shit, bro. It's like that's why I say, nigga, back in the day it was different because everybody wasn't trying to do no organic shit like right now. Like I'm doing an organic grow. All my shit is organic. Like niggas was using bottle nutrients and shit, all kind of, bro. Nigga, like, nigga, that shit ain't cool. But niggas still use the bottle nutrients though too, though. You don't, bro. You don't even know if you get it organic or not, to be real, unless you go into like the club and then they'll tell you. You feel me? But you know, it just goes in the game.
Hey, Taco, so what's the best shit you ever smoked?
Ooh, man, I can't even. Like, that shit I was smoking on with my niggas. That one, nigga.
Oh, New Year's.
That nigga said some recent shit. Oh,
nigga. Oh, no.
Hey, the best shit I ever smoked. Insane ice cream cake, real Zod. This shit tastes like blueberry sour straws. You know them sour straws you get at the corner store? The sour straws. Bro,
Hey,
it tastes just like that, but the high is crazy, bro.
I give y'all one just for taste. Purple.
I'll pay $100 an eighth for that shit. Willingly.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the
I would
best
willingly
shit
pay that.
that's the
I would
best
be like
shit
a
I
crack
ever
fiend.
smoked.
I would drive across the city to get that.
Hey, nigga, the best shit, nigga, I ever smoked. Like it gotta be that one shit I paid $30 a gram for, that Yoda's brain. Yoda's brain, the original purple kush, nigga. I'm talking about the original purple kush, nigga. That shit, the shit that first came out when Young Jeezy first came out around that time. That purple kush right there. Then the orange kush around that same time. The orange kush. OG
I say sour diesel.
Sour diesel smoking to the real sour diesel, yup. Nigga, Google that shit, nigga. I'm about to screen share that shit. You gonna see what I'm talking about, nigga. That shit called Yoda's brain. Nigga, that shit some shit, nigga.
At the name, bro. I'm laughing at the name.
All you gotta do is, Yoda's brain, my nigga. The strongest shit, nigga, I probably ever smoked, nigga, ever, nigga.
Hey, see, you talking about strongest. When I'm talking about all around though, when it first came out, it was lit. I'm talking about Granddaddy Purple, bro. Ain't nothing like it, bro.
Granddaddy was good though. It was good, but it was fire though. It was.
Bro, hey, this shit I'm talking about look good, taste extravagant, high is crazy. Like you would literally spend $120 an eighth.
Nigga, I'm telling you that Yoda's brain shit, nigga. That shit was $30 a gram, nigga, in the clinic, nigga. I bought that shit. It was the most expensive shit they had, nigga. I'm telling you, that shit was so strong, I had to put it out, nigga. I ain't never put out no weed ever.
Nigga, that's 108.
Man.
Hey, but look, my nigga said OG Master Kush. Oh, yeah, the Master Kush. See, niggas sleeping on Master Kush. You got OG Kush, Master Kush, and Bubba Kush.
Back in the time, Master Kush was a shit.
It's hella shit out there, man. It's all type of shit out there. You gotta be good, whatever. That shit.
Man, the strongest weed I had in the United States was a Death Face.
Which one?
Death Face. That motherfucker had to put it out, though. I hit it twice.
Hey, you said in America. Hey, what about Cuba? Y'all had better shit over there?
Yeah, it was coming from Colombia. You know what Pablo was doing? Pablo was getting the stems and the seeds, and he was like grinding them down, putting all that resin on it, and the weed was sticky as fuck. You couldn't even keep it lit.
Oh shit! For real?
What's that?
For real? Armando, so you said he was doing what? And you said it was strong, it was sticky. What was he doing with it?
No, look. They used to have these labs, like they make coke, but they used to get everything out of the weed. So they got the weed and the stems and the seeds. They would grind it down and get all that resin and dump that on the weed. So
the residue. The residue.
Black.
That's like the hash. That's what the hash is. You know what I mean?
No, but it wasn't hash because we had.
It was like moon rock. It was almost like the moon rocks.
Man, this motherfucker had me like hallucinating, bro. I've been smoking for 40 years. I swear to God, I seen shit. People were talking to me. I thought they were talking to me in a slow motion. I couldn't understand
shit.
Oh shit!
Hey,
for real, bro.
Apple Chris.
Damn, that nigga got everything. Hey, H,
Where
niggas,
you at, dog? Where you at?
niggas got the bud
Yeah,
and the
Oakland.
oil mixed, but when you put the keef on it, that's what they call the moon rock. But when niggas got the good ass bud and just the oil, they call that caviar gold. I don't know if anybody ever heard of that, but they call
For
it
real,
caviar.
all of that shit sound good to
I
me.
heard of that before.
IB, man, that's some new shit you just told me
But once
about.
you put the
Caviar gold.
keef on it, yeah, caviar gold is just bud and oil. But the moon rock is is bud, oil, and keef, rolled in keef. That's what made moon
That's
rock.
the best shit going. So that gotta be the best shit.
Yeah,
That gotta be
for
the
sure.
strongest shit out.
Nah, that's some strong shit right there. But caviar gold still strong too. Good ass bud and good ass oil. You still get high as fuck.
So caviar gold, and you said how you make that?
Caviar gold is just bud and oil. Moon rock is
bud and oil. Okay.
rolled in keef. Moon rock is bud, oil, and keef. Caviar gold.
That
is
moon rock ain't no joke.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I
But
swear
you
to
can
God,
make
bro.
that shit with you know what I mean? Like it all depends on what type of quality buds you got with all this shit. You feel me? Like
yeah, nigga, you know I had some fire with that shit, boy. Nigga, I took some, bro. Me and my wife took that shit, bro. I didn't want to say nothing. My wife was like, I feel something, nigga. I feel different. And I was like, man, I do too. I didn't want to say nothing to you.
He said he ain't even want to say shit. Like, I'm straight.
Hey, I ain't want to say nothing, but she did. I'm like, man, I do too. Bro, I was on my body, bro.
Taco funny as
nigga, I
hell.
didn't rolled up the whole moon rock, nigga, in the weed. Nigga, I broke some good down, nigga, with the
I know
fat
you
ass
high as fuck.
Nigga, we was me and my wife, nigga, we was gone, nigga, like out of there.
Yeah.
See, when I get the moon rock, I spread that shit with the regular flour, my nigga. Like I pinch it in the
That's
flour.
how I did it.
You know
Yeah,
what I
that's
mean?
how I
Like
did it. And it was
because it won't
fire,
hit.
too.
It won't hit if you roll just straight moon. It won't hit right.
Right.
See, I never done
fire,
that.
too.
Yeah, and that's
Hey,
how
I got
it
so
is.
much weed, I never done that.
Hey, what that nigga? Blood, nigga, don't worry, nigga. I'm bringing my ass down to Florida, nigga, for sure.
Hey,
Nigga, I'm telling you, when I get my shit right, I'm going to Memphis and I'm going to motherfucking Florida to fuck with my nigga Blood off top. I gotta go fuck with Blood first because I owe Blood and I'm a man of my word and I'm gonna stick to that. You feel me? So, you know what I mean? I'm gonna go fuck with my nigga Blood first. Nigga, I'm gonna go out there with a whole pack, nigga. Like, nigga, fuck it.
I don't know blood like that. If I go to Florida, I'll probably fuck with Andrew Tucker.
Nigga, I'm fucking with my nigga Blood. I fuck with that nigga, bro.
Oh yeah, Blood OG, man. Shout out to Blood Boxing. Shout out to Andrew Tucker. Shout out to Taco, Cutie God, Armundo. Hey, Armundo, so you said in Cuba the weed was better than America?
No, man. It was because no. Listen, I'm gonna tell you straight. When the first cocaine started coming to Florida, they gotta go past Cuba, and sometimes the boats, they transport that shit, they get caught up, and we get all the cocaine, man. That was 1,000% pure, man. Motherfuckers were dying in my country because they hit the motherfucker 3 times. I'm telling you. So
hey,
the
Berkeley,
weed.
hey, we had hippies in the Bay for a minute, so I don't know, bro. Cali, nigga, we been having a weed out here, man. I don't know.
Hey, but listen. In my country, sometimes
Cali got
I had
the
a
weed
weed.
on lock in the U.S.
They came from Afghanistan.
In the whole fucking world. I ain't gonna
hey, Cali, bro, we've been having a weed lock for years,
it
bro.
could be the whole world.
No, but I'm talking in the 80s, though. I'm talking in the 80s.
Nigga, we had it in the 80s too, bro.
I know you
we had
did.
Thai sticks, all kind of shit, bro.
But our weed was coming from overseas.
No, no. See,
they had
y'all
that
shit was getting
Humboldt
sent to like New York, to the East Coast and down south and shit. Nigga, that shit wasn't coming.
Yeah,
to
my
the West
shit
Coast,
was coming from Angola,
on the West Coast.
Afghanistan,
Iraq
country.
Let me tell you, homie. We was getting the coke and the other stuff from out there, nigga. We wasn't, nigga. The weed, we had the weed already, Cali. We had the weed, bro.
Oh, I know. Hey, listen. I know. You seen the dudes that grow trees and the Emerald Triangle in California? They go 3 weed trees, and you get 30 pounds out of one plant. I know. But But I'm talking about way back, 70s and 80s. But I share what
That's what I'm telling you, bro. That's what I'm
produced in
bro.
our country.
I could take you. Man, look, I ain't in the hood right now, but I could take you to my pops, nigga. They used to smoke all the time, nigga. My pops is like, he like 60 something, nigga. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Cali,
I believe you. I believe you. I know what you mean. I know.
In Oakland, we have in Oakland and bro, we have the tree, bro. I'm telling you. In the 80s,
you guys
the 70s,
got, man, California
60s.
got the best growing soil in the whole wide world.
That's what I'm
These
telling you.
motherfuckers grow 30 pounds out of one plant. That's impossible to me. But it's a soil.
But no, Cuba, y'all was sending like to the East Coast, because the East Coast at that time, they was slow. Like it wasn't like it is now. So
everything coming through
like
Cuba.
In Texas, down south.
Texas weed some bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
And don't mind me saying that.
A lot of people
that's
with the
bullshit.
Weed, yeah, a lot of people with the weed in Cali didn't really know about sending packs and shit over there like that. So niggas wasn't even used to that shit at that time.
There was some big dogs bringing the shit over there. I know for a fact.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they were bringing shit from
y'all took over the
Thailand,
East Coast and shit
from Asia.
They
were bringing that shit from Asia, man.
In 85, like I would say, like probably like 85, we kind of caught up. We started sending shit to the East Coast and shit, probably around like 80, 85, bro.
Yeah, you're right about that. And that's how it all started.
We still dreaming for a Cali plug, Chaco.
That's how it all started. Colombia wasn't sending no weed.
That's all we do is dream.
They weren't sending no weed to the United States. They were sending the coke. Yeah, I know. I know. Hey, listen, when I first came to this country in 1995, I started going to Arizona, the Tucson.
Yeah, I would agree with you on everywhere else. Everywhere else but California, y'all got better weed than at that time. I will give you that.
No, we were getting Afghani weed, man. It's like great. We were getting like brown weed, black weed. No, man, we don't get that shit no more.
No, that was some hoop. That was some bammer.
Man, that motherfucker would put you to sleep right now. I remember. I never had no weed like that since. And it's been like since the 80s. That shit, they don't make that shit no more.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit.
That shit don't get here no more.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit they don't, because a lot of shit that it was using was unhealthy and shit too, bro. Like, after you do your research, shit ain't good for you, so you got to switch up. You got to come with the time. So a lot of the shit that they was probably using wasn't that good, but it was good for us as far as getting us high, but it wasn't meant for us.
Shit, but that blonde weed, man, it was all blonde. No green, no brown. That shit was amazing. Gray weed, all gray.
Hey, but then some people, what some people got away with too? Back in the day, sometimes they ain't even use no extra stuff. They just went with the regular, with the earth, and just came up with some good, real shit.
That's what I'm saying. No, they went from the earth. They went from the soil.
The way the sun is out here, and like Cuz said with the soil, bro, like niggas didn't even have to put no fertilizer or nothing. Niggas was just putting that shit in the ground, nigga. That shit was growing some good.
Hey, look at look at the Emerald Triangle in California. Look it up. Emerald Triangle. I don't remember the 3 counties. It's 3 counties. Them motherfuckers grow trees. Trees, man. Nah, ain't nobody got that shit. Hell yeah.
I know, because that's how niggas was trying to hit licks. Niggas was riding around smelling. Niggas was riding around with the windows down.
Yeah, stealing the shit. Robbing the shit. Hey, you see a few movies?
Niggas, hey, hold on. Slow down. Hey, go down.
Hell yeah. Northern Lights.
Hey, if you niggas
reform that savage out. Northern Lights is the shit.
Anybody that was on some shit like that, they know what I'm talking about, nigga. Like, nigga, real
shit. I know,
man.
I know. I'm from that
time. That's why I can't smoke no more, Taco. That's why I don't smoke no more. Get high and think about all the shit. What if he come back? What if this man come back?
ID.
Like, goddamn.
Hey,
I'm thinking too much.
Hey, ID, nigga done turned into some hounds, nigga. We done turned into some dog. Nigga, go this way. No, wait. Go that way.
Paranoid.
Swear to God, I be too paranoid. Hey,
we
Armando,
sniffing
too
around.
paranoid.
We
I
trying to
can't
follow
smoke
our
that
nose
shit.
to the tree.
Hey, that's how we used to be.
So
I
All
can't smoke
paranoid.
yeah,
that shit no
the
more,
stronger
man.
the smell get, that's how you know you're getting close. So we used to be, nigga, I swear to God, nigga. Hey,
Hell yeah.
bruh. Nigga, we used to be on one, bruh. Real shit, nigga. Nigga, there was the times, bruh. Nigga done grew up, bruh.
Hell yeah. It's been some years. The new generation is not gonna experience nothing like that.
Nigga, hey, nigga shit, nigga, boy, your boy shouldn't even be here, boy. Woo. Nigga shit, by the grace of God.
Man,
Nigga,
what?
hey,
What?
nigga,
What, Taco? Nigga, I've seen the darkness. You hear me?
nigga, boy, niggas, man, niggas real life out here, bro. Nigga, we don't, man, bro. Niggas don't be understanding. Hey, but yeah, bro, I'm about to get high and shit and cook for these kids, man. Hey, y'all niggas stay up, bro. I'll get at y'all. I'm gonna be listening to y'all, man.
I ain't no problem, man. Go
7:20
ahead,
over
man.
where
Take
you
care.
at, nigga. It's 10:20 where I'm at, nigga. I'm about to go to sleep.
It's 10:20 over here too.
Yeah.
IB,
What up?
what's happening, baby?
What's good, man? Yeah, that's why I
Wait,
can't.
we switched the program. We had a good time for
Hey,
a
we
couple
done
hours.
turned into Ace Money's boxing talk to cannabis talk.
Oh yeah, man. Everybody love, a little bit of, some of that good marijuana though. You know what I mean? They say that shit is
Yeah,
medicine
of course.
now. They done made it legal everywhere, goddamn it.
Yeah,
That shit
we
that we've been
fucking
saying
can
for
live
years,
without it.
look. Yeah,
I
exactly.
can
You know
live
what I
without
mean?
it. Can you live without it?
Hey, shit. I have, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I can, but goddamn, I don't want to. Shit.
But I mean, like, yeah, you went on to some other shit, but me, I stay in this business. It's harder not to.
Man, you get to grow weed for a living, bro. That's
That
some
motherfucker,
magnificent
I
shit.
get a pain in my back for all the shit I gotta do all day.
Yeah, that's the best job in the world when I was smoking. But now I'm like, man, I don't even like to be around weed. I don't like to smell weed. I don't even like to look at weed now. Like
And that's all right with me too, IB.
it got to
I got
that
a couple
point.
friends of mine
I
that
swear to God, it got to
with
that
me.
point.
I got a couple friends of mine that have been with me forever, and they decided to quit like about 2-3 months ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just spent too many years of my life fucking with that shit. Like once that shit started making me have like fucking panic attacks and shit, I quit doing that shit. Like, but I think it was the pills too, because I started fucking with the pills and shit.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I've been fucking with the
Okay.
pills since I was 14, so that shit started fucking with me after a while too. So it started making me like wig out and have like panic attacks and heart attacks and shit. So I quit smoking weed because every time I smoke it, it made me think crazy ass thoughts and I get paranoid as fuck.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
My
You
nigga
know,
smoking some good shit. My nigga was smoking on some good shit though.
Hey, no, it don't be every time H like I can smoke a blunt with you, H, and I'll be cool as hell, bro. Then I smoke a blunt with you tomorrow and be like, oh, hey, H, give me some water. Call 911. You feel me?
Oh shit.
Hey, I know, cause I got a couple of friends that they can't even handle one blunt.
Yeah, hey, I ain't gonna lie. One of my homies was like that too. Like in Memphis, like my nigga, like he be on them pills and shit like that. But he said he couldn't handle the weed though for some reason. He said once he hit the weed, nigga went crazy. You feel me? Like that shit does
Yeah, I
do
got a
something to
couple of
you,
friends
though.
like that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's true though. For real, it does do something to you now. You know what I mean?
So,
Have
hey,
you
I get when I smoke too much, my heart be
make a nigga
racing,
paranoid and shit,
Bro, that's what it is. It's paranoia. That's what it is, H, the paranoia, bro. Like your
That
heart
shit is
start
real though.
racing.
Start fucking with
My
your
heart
mind
gets
and
to
shit.
racing like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but
Like, what the fuck?
I'm 55. It be I noticed it be slowing my heart rate.
Yeah, I
And
start
my
thinking about
heart
my
be like
cousin that died, my aunt that died, all type of motherfuckers that died. And I start getting nervous as hell. Like, oh man.
Yeah, yeah. Just fuck with your mind though. That's
Yeah,
all.
yeah. Yeah,
That shit is
I try to
cool.
smoke less than I can, but around the motherfuckers I am, man, it's a blunt after a blunt. You don't even eat. You just smoke.
Hell yeah, you know what I mean. But then I mean, it's good though. Some people, stop smoking that shit. You got certain people like Yo Gotti, Jay-Z, and them niggas. They don't even smoke. Yo Gotti never smoked weed. You know what I mean? He said he
Yeah.
about his business. You know, you can't be out
Hey,
here
hey,
lacking and
hey,
shit.
if you realize for real, it slows you down. It makes your thought process all fucked up. You don't remember shit because me, that I've been smoking for like close to 40 years, I can't remember a goddamn thing. And I tell
Oh,
my
that shit
daughter,
funny.
hey, my son is 13. He got caught smoking in a school in San Diego. I said, come on, man, in school. Come on, man. You
I
know,
used to do that shit in school too, so I understand. You know what
yeah,
I mean?
I
I was one
understand
of the
too.
ones doing the same shit, smoking weed in the hallways and shit. You know what I mean? Smoking
Yeah,
weed
but
in class,
all
all
he's
type
seen
of
all
shit.
my life, all he's seen all his life is me smoking in front of him. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
So,
Freshman year of high school, I skipped every first, second, and third period to straight smoke blunts in the alley.
Damn, so how long you was doing that for the whole year, the whole school year?
Not literally. And then when we come back earthing, the security guard and the cop at the school would be like y'all just got to take y'all smoke break, spray some air freshener.
No,
And
he was
then
cool with it.
then I got caught with the strap, 11th grade, and got kicked out for like a whole year.
Damn.
Yeah, but I came back and graduated and went to college though, H. So it was all good.
kudos to you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I try to teach my son, but that's all he's seen all his life. So I gotta change that little by little. You cannot put a pressure on that because what the fuck he seen before? All he see is his dad doing this and doing that. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, everything all right, man. He heard me and he didn't say shit back. But I know how he feels.
What grade he in?
Motherfucker is 8th grade.
Motherfucker, 8th grade.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, I
doing the
don't know how
same
to
shit at
say it
that
because
age,
you
though.
guys
I can't
got
knock it.
different.
I was doing the same shit as him at that age, though. You know?
Yeah.
Facts. You know, them first couple classes be them extracurriculars, like them arts and the gyms and shit. Like, man, I was skipping. I ain't give a fuck about that shit. Me and my
Yeah,
niggas
and then you
smoking.
popular, you got girls, you don't give a fuck about school.
Yep. Skipping with the
You get a
female.
couple girls that like you, or you got like 3, 4 girls chasing you, and you got a girlfriend. Shit, and you
Man,
smoking, you
shit.
cool.
I was scared
Man,
of pussy
shit.
at that time. I ain't start getting pussy till like 16. But I'm just keeping it real. But I was still fingering them little hoes.
I
So, you
be
know.
funny than a motherfucker.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it real. I was scared of pussy till like 16. But once I got a taste of that shit for that first trainer, man, I hit that first trainer. It was on and popping, man. I was fucking that bitch for like hours. Then after that, it was on and popping. You hear me?
Oh,
Mm-hmm. Hey, who can come back to those times?
Yeah, facts. Facts.
I remember that shit, man. In Cuba, we had a different system, and you had to stay in the school, in the farm, but it was a school, a building, and we had to go 4 hours in the morning to a school, and 4 hours to grow shit or pick up tomatoes or whatever. Man, I was gone from the classes and from the thing. And they didn't see me for like 3 weeks. And they called my dad, and I was like 13, 14. I was stealing horses, riding around. I had a bunch of girls smoking weed. Man, that shit was crazy. My mom was like, they didn't let me do the final exam. They told me, no,
This was
he
in
had never
Cuba.
been to
This was in
school.
Cuba, Armando. You was in Cuba.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you said stealing horses. We was stealing cars over here and like.
That's all we had. If I had a fucking airplane, I would have stole it. They only have horses. My country is like when United States left, there was no cars, nothing coming in, so it's only the old cars. And they put a carburetor out of the tractor. They put a carburetor on a Chevy. You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck. Them motherfuckers can make anything wrong. Because we don't got no auto parts, no junkyards. Everything you got to make out of makeshift right now, whatever you got. A piece of wood, a piece of metal. So that's why my country is a little different. But the drugs were coming in, and a gram of yayo was $5. 1 gram. Imagine that right now. How much money can you make out of a gram that is 100% pure?
Shit. Yeah, damn, I can only imagine. Like,
I was getting that shit all day, man.
300.
All day.
500. God damn. That nigga said.
Yeah, but I'm talking back in the 80, 89, 88. Pablo time. Pablo era.
I don't even know. Shit, you had a nigga Trusty Steve. You was still a nigga Steve like a motherfucker. Horse.
Man, you hit that shit one time, you don't hit it again for 3 hours. Shit, you can't. Your shit be numb as hell, the whole body. And you got 2 pieces around you, you can't even think. You're like, what the fuck? Leave me alone.
No, I don't want to
do
that.
Man, nowadays, everybody step on it. 10 motherfuckers step on it before you get it. Yeah, that's how it used to be. And then we didn't know nothing about cooking that shit until some Cubans that were deported from here, they came over there and said, man, you don't got no baking soda? I said, for what? He said, let me show you.
What are you talking about, bro?
The yayo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, back then, I'm talking about in the early 90s. That shit was like $5 a gram.
Bro.
You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother Boxing, what's up with it?
What's good, man?
What's good,
you want to go back to boxing, man?
Yeah, we can. We can transition back to boxing. Brother Boxing, what's your thoughts on this, man? Canelo versus Charlo. Are you excited?
Yes. I am actually. That's a good fight.
I mean, a lot of people felt like Canelo was ducking Charlo. That was the narrative. Canelo became franchise champion to duck Charlo and all of that, but now he's fighting Charlo. So I think that should.
But see, Canelo. I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
Like my whole point was Canelo never ducked Charlo, and he's fighting him right now.
Charlo was his mandatory, bro, and the man did go up. I gotta be honest, bro.
Yeah, but you know, Canelo never ducked Charlo. That's why he's fighting him right now. So that narrative is over with. So people better stop saying that.
But
Canelo never ducked Charlo. That's why he's fighting him.
Worst performance, though.
Canelo gonna knock out Charlo. Then what you gonna say?
I ain't saying nothing. That's what other people are saying. I got.
He gonna beat Charlo. I ain't gonna say he gonna knock him out, but Canelo gonna beat him.
Right now, bro.
I don't think he gonna knock out Charlo. He might whoop Charlo's ass though. Charlo ain't no joke. Charlo got skills. Charlo's strong. Charlo got power. You hear me, brother Boxing? Ain't this the guy you said Canelo was ducking? Now Canelo fighting him. So when Canelo whoop his ass, what you gonna say?
I'm gonna say finally he took the fight.
Shit, Charlo gonna get that ass whooping he been asking for. Bro, so for y'all y'all said that Canelo was ducking Charlo. That was some bullshit. He never ducked Charlo, and this prove it right here.
Okay, but wasn't he the mandatory? And how did Charlo?
Yeah, he was the mandatory, but Canelo became what? Franchise. Franchise champion, homie.
Franchise, bro. He requested, man.
Canelo was a franchise champion at 160.
Yeah, I say he requested to become franchise champion.
I mean, the WBC, they offered it to him. You think he gonna turn it down when they say you the franchise champion, the first ever? He made history.
So you giving Canelo a pass for not fighting Charlo at 160?
He is fighting Charlo next. That's what we're talking about. He gonna beat Charlo too.
I got him beating Charlo, but bro, it's still
he is fighting Charlo. How you gonna say he's not fighting Charlo when he is? So I mean, I just hope that narrative that you've been pushing that Canelo ducked Charlo is over with. That's that narrative, and we know
talking about Dante's Boxing Nation or somewhere else.
Who came up with that narrative? Dante Boxing Nation,
Dante and the
Aki TV
and the other guys.
Who else? The LDBC.
Yeah, look at the other Canelo haters.
But the LDBC done turned on the Charlos, right? They don't like Charlo because Charlo talk bad about Deontay Wilder. So then the LDBC turn their back on Charlo. They don't like him no more. They don't support him. I think they want Canelo to beat him now.
That's my problem. Like
the LDBC want Canelo to beat Charlo now. That's crazy, huh?
You know, like this is my issue, H-Money. Okay, you could be a Wilder fan, right? Just like I am.
They don't even say Canelo duck Charlo no more. You know what I mean? Because they said that because they said
Wild, this shit is like
didn't Canelo offer Charlo a contract to fight before? He did, huh?
Yeah, he did. H.
Oh, what up, Colin? What's good, man?
Yo, what's popping? What do you
what you think about what Brother Boxing is saying? Do you feel like he's capping?
What did he say? What did he say?
He's saying that Canelo ducked Charlo.
Man, that's big cap, man. What the fuck?
How
Brother Boxing?
How was that
that's
cap,
though,
bro?
Bro,
how was that cap, though?
Bro, he offered him the fight. He offered him the fight,
though, bro. You still can't.
He offered him the fight. What happened?
That, bro. Y'all just
no, listen. He offered him the belt, right? Not the belt, the fight. Didn't he offer it to him?
No, he didn't. He never offered him.
Yes, he did. Golden Boy offered. They offered Charlo a contract. Even Charlo brother did say that though, right? Jermall Charlo said that.
Charlo brother said they went out and spent and drunk a lot of liquor. That's also Charlo.
Nah, he was capping. they offered him the contract. Reynoso and Canelo said it too. They said they offered him the contract. It was out before they even said it.
Bro, look, this shit ain't been confirmed, man. Like I believe what Mike Collins just say, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, but this is the truth. Like the man was the champion at 160 though. He went up and then Canelo.
All right. What has Charlo? What has Charlo done since then?
You can't deny this, bro. This is the truth, bro. These are facts, man.
What's facts? What is facts? What are you talking about?
That Canelo got the franchise at 160, bro. Stop playing dumb, bro. Come on.
He got the franchise, but you're saying that's
so how did Charlo get his belt then, bro? How did Charlo get the WBC belt now?
Not because he ducked him. He got him because of the WBC.
I'm gone, man. Y'all niggas don't make no sense.
Come on now.
No,
I just told you. Did he offer him a contract? You say he didn't offer him a contract. When he did.
Come on, man. Y'all niggas.
So you're not even making sense.
No
what are you talking about? You're not making no sense. I caught you in a lie, and then you started bringing up the franchise bill. Nigga, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. What is the franchise? What does that have to do? What doesn't? It has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
I'm saying at 160, the man avoided it, man. At 160, bro.
No, he didn't. I just told you they offered him a contract, right? And you're saying no, they didn't, but they actually did. But all you're saying is that they bought the franchise bill.
There was no contract offer at 160, brother. We would have heard about it, bro. It would have been
we all heard about it,
bro. If it was,
we all heard about it.
Just like Mike Combercher, that Mike Combercher, right? The guy that reported this, did he report it ever that Canelo sent Charlo a contract? Yes or no?
Yes.
Could you please show it? Could you please pull up, bro?
Wait. Repeat your question. Repeat your question.
I said, yes, Mike Combercher, when they was at 160, right? Did he ever send Charlo a contract? Yes or no?
I'm not. They reported it. I don't know if it was my Combercher.
Thank you. They never reported it.
Several media outlets reported it.
Never sent,
several media
outlets. This is the first time, bro, that Canelo's ever sent Charlo anything, bro. I know it's the first time.
I can pull them up and put it in the private chat for you, bro. Several media outlets reported it back then. This is not new news, bro. So what do you got to say to that, brother Boxing?
What did you say, Am?
Oh, see, you got nothing to say.
Huh? I can't hear you, man.
I said several media outlets reported it back then.
Yeah. So, but I'm just asking a question.
but they're in the serious negotiations though, bro.
You
That we know of, because I ain't hear nobody talking about Canelo versus Charlo until now, bro. Like we in full fight talks now, bro. Like I never heard this shit. Like I'm not saying you rest sleep on the rock. I'm not saying you're not telling the truth, but brother, I never heard it. Because I would have heard that.
Okay, I'll send you the links to the articles. You can read it for yourself.
Nah, man. If it's true, then I agree with you. But I'm just saying,
there you
all I'm saying, brother. All I'm saying is this is the first time I feel like this fight is really gonna happen. We gotta give Canelo some credit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta give Canelo and Charlo some credit for both of them guys stepping up.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Facts.
Because I was just telling people here, they're gonna say, well, Canelo fought this guy coming off a Montiel performance. You know what I'm saying? That's
No, but do you think that let's say this fight doesn't happen, right? You think Canelo is ducking Charlo again, or what? Do you hear me?
Welcome. Please select your language. If you have your 5.
Go ahead, brother.
He gone, bro.
Hey, so brother Boxing. I mean, I think that narrative that Canelo was ducking Charlo, I think we got to get rid of that one. You know, because we know Canelo didn't duck anybody. That's what I've been saying. Canelo never ducked Andrade. Canelo never ducked Charlo. Let's stop it.
At 160, I just didn't like the situation with the franchise, bro.
Yeah, the franchise. You know, the franchise is the supreme champion. We know that. Canelo made history. He became the first franchise champion in the history of boxing. Yeah, so he never ducked Charlo. Charlo was happy. Charlo got a belt without even fighting anybody for it. Charlo didn't even fight anybody for that belt.
You know, like
so if it wasn't for the franchise,
he was happy in the Charlo both. They was all happy, bro.
You said what now? My whole point is the Canelo never ducked Charlo, brother.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah, so that narrative that people were saying that Canelo ducked Charlo, that was some bullshit. You know what I mean? That's why, you know, the one, the only Jimmy. Let's go. Free smoke. So what is this stuff that Canelo ducked to?
Oh, he had to come in with the little
because Jimmy team Canelo. So you saying Canelo ducked Charlo? We know that Golden Boy, they sent Charlo an offer, and Charlo didn't want the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
for
whatever reason.
Yeah, bro. Golden Boy.
Let's go, man.
Yeah.
Bernard Hopkins confirmed it. Eric Gomez confirmed it. So did Oscar.
Yo,
and then Charlo's own little brother on Instagram. Charlo's own little brother on Instagram confirmed it. Basically, he was offered. I think
he's not. I don't understand why people were saying he's the little brother. Like they fucking born at the fucking same time. I don't get this shit. Like,
and the younger brother, Charlo, he confirmed it that his brother kind of couldn't find his bollocks.
Well, first of all, nobody still can explain what happened at 160. Like they still can't explain the situation, bro.
No, I can explain it to you very clearly. I'm telling you, Golden Boy sent you when he fought Rocky Fielding in New York. That was supposed to be Charlo. They sent him a contract to fight Canelo.
Do you know that Charlo's supposed to fight Canelo when it was what was the dude named Kirkman, right? That's why he left Golden Boy Promotions, bro. Do you know that what happened?
Bro, we're not talking about rumors. We're talking about real contracts being sent now. No, so they sent him an actual real contract. This isn't gossip. This isn't rumors. Charlo's team confirmed it, bro.
I know what
they
you're
confirmed
saying,
it.
Bro.
Listen, B-Hop confirmed it. Is everyone lying?
168, bro. That was
listen, bro. Is everyone lying? Are they all lying? Brother Boxing, is everyone lying? Is Oscar lying? Is B-Hop lying? Is Charlo's own brother? Is everyone lying?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, I just feel like how Charlo got a belt at 160 and then Canelo moved up, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, don't you think
bro, I'm telling you, they sent him an offer. He said, listen. You put Karabov instead, bro.
I know I'm a Canelo fan also, bro. But, I'm not going to be like his dick rider, bro.
No, but come on, you got to keep it real, though, bro. Like, there is proof out there he sent an offer. Like, it's not him dick riding. It's being honest.
We got a question real quick. We got a question from my boy, Shoot the 5 with Xavier Porter. He said, if the fight is made, how would Charlo beat Canelo? Jimmy, Brother Boxing, or Mundo? What y'all think about this? How would Charlo beat Canelo, my brothers? Answer that question.
The best way I think it is. Yo, if
Pull
you
a
wear no
Wilder,
gym, you
loaded
do anything.
gloves, spiked water,
Yo,
dodgy referee.
the spike board, the
He said
the
dodgy
egg-shaped form.
referee.
Yo, Jim, the egg-shaped form, the great egg-shaped form may help him. For all
Listen, Charlo doesn't have a lot of tools.
though,
Yeah, he's a tall guy. He's got a good
I
power
think,
jab.
yo,
He's
Jimmy, I
athletic.
think what's going to happen is,
Yeah.
bro, is he's going to try. He going to have to outbox. He's going to have to try to outbox Canelo, bro, because that's the only way I can see this fight happen.
Really?
Bro, you know
We
what?
ain't gonna box him.
That outboxing Canelo.
I think it's the opposite. I think he has to knock him out.
People that really gave Canelo.
That's not gonna happen, man. He ain't gonna outbox him.
Bro, don't you think that's the only way he can win, bro? I don't see him.
He's not
beating
to
Canelo in
outslug
the
him.
dogfight. I just don't see it, bro.
Bro, he's not to get in the dogfight because you're talking about Oxbox and Canelo. Bro, this ain't no Carabob, bro. This ain't no J-Rock. This ain't no Montiel, bro. This is a whole different level. This is that fucking Thanos with all the Infinity Stones, bro.
My issue is,
Bro,
I think this is a bad
Canelo's
style
Thanos right now with all the Infinity Stones.
Charlo gonna get his ass.
You know he's got all the
I think
168 belts.
I think Charlo gonna get stopped, bro. Charlo gonna get motherfucking stopped, man.
Nah, I
bro.
If Charlo wants to win, you gotta hurt him.
Yo,
Look, Charlo's got a lot of tools,
stays in the gym, bro. We don't see Canelo on Instagram Live smoking cigars and drinking liquor all day long, bro. We don't see that shit, bro. And that's why I feel like Charlo gonna get his ass whooped, man.
Listen, Charlo physically, I mean, he's big, he's strong, he's athletic. He can punch a bit. He's got, some skill. He's undefeated. He's in his prime. He's gonna be hungry for this fight. Well,
So, brother, boxing. How you think the spread is gonna go down with Las Vegas with this fight? It's gonna be minus 3,500 to make 100 with Canelo.
Who the fuck is this guy?
I'm hyping Charlo up as an opponent because I know my boy Canelo is gonna fuck him up in it.
Canelo gonna beat the shit out of that dude. We already know. I got
can still
Canelo
knock him
stopping
out,
him,
though.
man. I don't know. I'm not sure how Charlo could be a Canelo, bro. I just don't see him outboxing. That's not his style, bro. He's not outboxing.
No, he has to outbrawl him. He has to get to a fight. He has to get into like a proper dog fight.
Canelo will still have to worry about his power, though. He will still have to worry about it a little bit. So I think if he can hurt Canelo somehow,
but Canelo knows
that's
how
his
to roll
best
with punches, man. Canelo.
Yeah, he does.
He's a good fighter.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with the boxing thing because out of the two fighters,
I don't either.
Canelo's more versatile and he's more slick. So how are you gonna outbox the guy that's more skilled? You're better off just trying to brawl him.
Caleb Plant almost outboxed him, though.
He didn't though, innit?
No,
he got
nowhere close. What are you talking about, man?
Bro, what are you now? Come on, bro.
Like,
Don't do this dumb ass shit, bro.
Bro, hold on. You said
wait,
hold on.
Come on,
Canelo. You said outbox Canelo. He never outboxed him.
It's just the facts, bro. Like this ain't me. Like this is we speaking on facts, bro. Come on, Canelo had problems with Caleb.
Hold on.
I know we ain't gonna do this today, bro. Come on, it's the truth, man.
Nah, bro, he beat the fuck out of Plant, man. Come on, man.
He stopped playing the 11th round.
Okay, Brother Boxer Plant did have some success. Would you say Charlo is a slick?
Canelo just broke him down, but Canelo was having problems in that fight, bro.
Canelo was, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Is Charlo a slick as Plant though? Does he have the fast feet?
I'm not sure, man. I don't think he has a similar skill set as Plant, bro. I just don't. And I think Charlo is going to try to be tough with Canelo, bro. And I think that his toughness is going to be too good for him, bro. And I think Canelo.
I want to see that, bro. Can I be honest?
With a body shot.
I want to see an action fight. I hope they stand in the middle of the ring and slug it out.
I'm calling it right now. It's going to be a 10th round body shot.
Yo, Brother Boxer. How many rounds did you give to Plant in that fight?
Get wrong. I had him up by like 1 round, basically.
You had him up?
Wow.
Bro, you can't be serious, bro. You had him up by 1 round?
By 1 round.
Come on, Brother Boxer.
In my humble opinion.
You got to rewatch that fight.
Like, I can't be. I like Canelo, but I'm not going to dick ride no nigga, bro. Come on, bro.
You're not, bro, what are you talking about?
Yeah. Caleb Plant was up around. I'll say Caleb Plant was up around before he got knocked out.
Oh, come on.
Hell no, I had Canelo up, man. Canelo was whooping his ass, bro. Let's be real, bro.
Come on,
he was bullying him, bro. He was landing all the big shots.
The man
he was hurting him.
Get him or not, bro.
Well, Canelo was up on the cards. 3 rounds, bro. Canelo was wide on the cards.
That's on the 3 judges. That's on my cards.
Hey, not just the cards though. Not just the cards. I say most people would agree that Canelo was up by a lot.
Yeah, everyone had Canelo.
Come on, man. Y'all got about a lot of rounds.
Man, Canelo was whooping his ass.
Bro.
Canelo was beating that nigga's ass.
Oh, come on, bro. Like, man,
I
y'all
agree with H.
must have been seeing the wrong fight, bro. Like, come on. Like,
Bro,
come on.
you've been
Canelo
watching the
was
wrong
getting
fight,
outboxed a
bro.
little bit, huh?
What fucking
He was
fight were you
ever
watching when
calm in that
Caleb
fight,
Plant was
bro.
winning? What?
Yeah, bro. Caleb Plant was in there cautious as hell the whole 9 rounds, or whatever, bro. There was no way he was winning more than 3 rounds.
Nah, Caleb Plant.
I mean, he
had
had good defense. I'll say he had good defense where like he was blocking out a lot of the shots, but his output wasn't out like that. He wasn't throwing that many punches. So I don't see how you guys can give
Canelo was having problems with the
threw more
Plant,
shots
bro.
than
It just is
Canelo.
what it is. I mean, a lot of
That
fighters
shit
have
don't make
problems
no
with fighters,
sense.
man. It just is what it is, bro.
Bro, I'll be honest, I'll buy this pay-per-view. Because in the UK, it'll probably be on BT Sport box office. So.
Man, I ain't buying no fucking pay-per-view for no Canelo versus Charlo, bro. They didn't put that shit
What?
on regular fucking
Why?
Showtime and stop being stingy.
Why
Bro,
does
why?
this should be on regular Showtime, bro?
Yo, why?
What are you
Regular
on
Why do you want to
about?
see it on
Showtime.
pay-per-view?
Yo, Canelo used to love fighting on regular Showtime. He fought Austin Trout. He fought Josecito Lopez, bro. He fought everybody on fucking regular Showtime.
Yeah, but
This guy,
Bro, how long ago
he
was
fought
that?
Kirk on HBO, bro.
How long ago
You
was
saying
that, bro?
Canelo should
Canelo,
not go? I
10
think
nigga been
years.
fighting on
10
pay-per-view.
years.
Nigga, the Triple G fight was a pay-per-view. That nigga's a pay-per-view star.
I want to see him on regular Showtime, man.
Nah, that ain't
I don't
gonna
wanna pay
happen,
for the
nigga.
fights, bro. I don't wanna pay
That
for
ain't gonna
shit.
happen. Canelo only fights on pay-per-view.
Cheap, man. I don't want to pay for that shit, bro. I don't want to pay for that. I don't want to pay
Shit,
for
a lot of people will pay for it. 800,000 bought his last one. 800 bought his last pay-per-view.
I said we're gonna do less than $1 million. I told you niggas gonna do less than $1 million. I said that shit. Niggas talking 1.5. I'm like,
I think this will do more though, bro.
But that was
because
on the same
there's no
day
big.
as a UFC though.
Yeah, I
and still 800,000 is still doing better numbers than Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. Still did the most numbers out of anybody.
Yeah, they did.
Yep,
they did. I think Fury and them did like 850, right?
That's in the second fight.
But
the third fight, they didn't do that much. You know that.
$1 million around across the world, though.
Listen, I think this could do bigger numbers.
So why, Jimmy? So why
big
can't
UFC
you so cheap in
pay-per-view.
the UK?
It's about $40 in the UK because it's not prime time. Yeah, that's about $40, isn't it?
I thought it was $25
in the UK. I wish, bro.
Sky Sports, right?
It's
$25, right?
No, it's 25 British pounds, which is I think about $40 American.
That's not bad for a pay-per-view. Right? See, bro, like how does it $40 to 80 fucking five? Like Isak Cruz versus Tank Davis like $80, bro.
Yeah.
Like Charles Martin versus Luis Ortiz like fucking $75.
Yeah,
what the fuck about that fight?
Hey, but I mean, I think this Canelo fight is worth it though. Charlo's the best
$40
guy at middleweight,
bro. Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
and I'll be honest, that's in the UK. That's what 3 o'clock in the morning though. So
I think Charlo and Canelo does like. Is they gonna fight on Showtime?
I think so.
Most likely.
Man, they should fight on Fox pay-per-view, homie. They need to put Canelo back on Fox, man. He never fought on Fox.
I think Showtime's pushing hard because they don't have any big fights in it, so they're trying to get one of
Yeah, Showtime. I mean, I don't hate him. I mean, let's just be honest. He has to do all these pay-per-views for some odd reason, though. And I don't believe they're gonna keep that Fox deal. I don't think PBC gonna keep that Fox deal either. I think they're gonna lose that shit, bro.
Fox got the Pacquiao Thurman pay-per-view. Fox got the Spence Ugas pay-per-view. So Fox gets all the pay-per-views, isn't it? So Showtime probably thought,
man, Showtime
you know what, man, that's what I'm saying. We need that's why Showtime is angry. Like,
Showtime used to be the big brand until Fox came over, man. You know what I'm saying? Until Fox came in with a deal. Because remember, see, PBC, they was on everywhere. They like over here in America, like all like the regular cable channels that you see.
Yeah, but Showtime is weird though because they signed a deal with Bellator now, so they do MMA as well. They also do basketball.
They signed a deal with Bellator because
also
Bellator
they do, like,
is with Viacom, which is Showtime and CBS.
They're doing the fucking new Dexter season as well, isn't it? I'm actually watching that shit. That's actually pretty good.
Oh, the Dexter, yeah, I'm watching it too.
Yeah, New Blood in it. Yeah, that shit is good.
It's cool.
What are you talking about? Y'all watching what TV shows y'all be watching, bro?
Dexter, New Blood on Showtime.
I watch Power, bro. I watch
Is
I
that any good
forgot. I
though? I
don't
want to
be,
watch that.
huh?
Is that good?
Power.
Yeah, I heard
I've
good
heard of
things
it.
about it.
I've heard good things about it too. I never watched it though.
Man.
Hey, Bob, I can't wait till this Earl starts.
I
Like,
got me some, yo. I already bought me some tickets, bro. Into like a concert next year, bro. Got me some tickets, bro.
what concert?
What concert?
What'd you say?
What concert? What concert? Is it Justin Bieber?
No, man, it's J. Cole, bro.
Nah, bro, it's Taylor Swift.
The fuck? They don't goddamn Justin
You know
Bieber. What the fuck is I want? What the hell would I go
damn.
to a Justin Bieber concert for? That's like, come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah, that's funny as shit.
Oh, man, I hope the fucking tickets even go through. Motherfucker.
Hey, where's Deontay Wilder from? What city?
What you say?
Where's Deontay Wilder from? Like, what city?
Is it Alabama?
I forgot. Alabama?
You talking about where he from?
Yeah, is it from Alabama?
He's from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. When the Alabama Crimson Tide played.
How come he never fights there though, Wilder? Because he fights in Alabama.
He fought in
I never knew
Birmingham.
that.
I don't think Tuscaloosa has a stadium or arena there. I'm not sure. It's a boring town, bro. If you ever, it's nothing to do down there, bro. It's nothing. Just the damn country down there, bro.
Yeah. Because he always fights in New York
I mean, he always fights in New York or like somewhere like bro, New York, Brooklyn, always Brooklyn, Barclays Center. It was always.
But you know, it's the same in the UK. Because all the big fights are either in London or some of them are in Manchester.
Yeah.
So, yeah. We have some of them in Cardiff as well, because they have like a big stadium. But there's only like 2 or 3 places that do big boxing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! What do you guys think about Tim Smith from the PBC saying that they don't want to make the Crawford Spence fight? That it's not a big fight.
I told niggas, bro, they gonna be. I told me and Jimmy's gonna say they gonna fight when they get 50, 60 years old on Triller, bro. That's what's gonna fucking happen. And
Yo, Jimmy, you know what it sounds like?
These guys gonna be upset.
I kept asking yesterday, but they weren't addressed. the panel wasn't addressing them, bro. That took me aback, you know, because I actually thought they might fight after.
I told they not
it sounds
fighting
like
now.
it sounds
bro.
like the PBC doesn't want to make that fight at all.
I don't see how
They don't care for it.
this fight should have been done like almost 2.5 years ago, bro.
My problem is he's a free agent now, so if you're making comments like the Spence fight doesn't make any business sense and they're not interested in doing it and they think it won't, you know, the fans won't pay for it. But then what's the point of Crawford even going to PBC?
Yeah, I think that fight's only going to do 600,000 pay-per-view buys, bro.
I think it'll be 500,000, which is big. $80, 500,000. But that's $40
because
million.
really, let's just be honest. I mean, they both not really big stars like that, bro. They got a Canelo. They don't have like I mean, let's just be honest. The Crawford fan base is damn near really on YouTube. It's no casual Terrence Crawford fans, though. It's really not. You know what I'm saying, Jimmy?
I think the Spence. Can I be honest? I think the Spence fan base is a little overrated though, because I mean, yeah, okay, he fights in Texas for like $20 tickets, but when's he ever fought in Vegas?
Have a fan base he has a fan base in Texas. Most of the Spence fans are really the LDBC. It's really he has a lot of African American fans. He doesn't have like in a lot of he got some Mexican fans though, but most of his fan base is made up of Texans and outside that, he really don't got a big fan base like that.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, he fights in Texas a lot, but if he was a big star, he'd be selling.
He fights in Texas. He'll fight in Texas. He's been damn near fighting in Texas. Like
that's all he ever does, just keeps fighting in Texas.
He fought Porter in LA. He fought Porter at the Staples Center.
Yeah, but I heard that was half empty. And do you remember on the undercard they had
the pay-per-view numbers did over 350, right?
No, I think it did about 300.
300,000.
Yeah, 300,000.
According to Bob Arum, it did. And that's what I'm trying to say.
According to Bob Arum, it only did 150.
That they both really don't got a big fan base like that. Crawford did over 190,000 for Porter.
Yep.
We
know
that fight should have been on regular ESPN. Everybody, we know that.
Bro, Crawford versus Porter did nearly 200,000, and that was on a fucking ESPN app, bro.
And you had to pay like
If they fought a normal, if
how
they
much
fought
you
a
had to
normal
pay
cable
per
pay
view,
per
Jimmy?
view,
How much? Like 70? I think you buy the app for like $16.99 a month for the ESPN Plus. But if you want to buy it like for regular, if for real pay per view, you gotta pay like $75 for that shit over in America.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what they should
$75.
do? You know what they could do? They could have one fight, right? Spence versus Crawford, and based off how it does, the performance of the fight and everything, they could have a second one. And I'm pretty sure if it lives up to our expectations, it'll sell like $1 million the second time.
You know what? I have to keep it real, man.
That could
I'm
happen.
not sure if they're old because Crawford's 34, Spencer's 33. I mean, are they? Was it trilogy?
That's why.
Like, look at Pacquiao Marquez. The first time they fought, they were, I think, 26, 27. They didn't rematch. They were 30, 31. And then they had their third and fourth fight when they were like kind of 35, 36. That's how you do a trilogy. You don't wait until like 35 and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why they should have did it like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It would have made perfect
Like,
sense. But
like Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns when they fought, they were in their like kind of late 20s in it, I think, or mid 20s. I think they were 26 in it. So
yeah, like if they did, let's say they did it 2 years ago, right? One of them would have been unified, and then it could have happened in 2022 or 2023 for undisputed, and then that fight would have been huge.
yeah, but I have to keep it real. I don't
Depending
really
on
even care
how
about. I have to keep it real. Like, I just want to see Spence Crawford with or without belts. Now, for me, it don't really make that much of a difference.
True.
Like, for me to say, okay, I've been waiting 4 years because there were more belts involved. Well, that doesn't make the in-ring action any better, does it?
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, for a second fight between them two, having 4 belts would have made it much more desirable for the fans. You know, that's all I'm saying. But I mean, for it to happen the first time, it should have happened 2 years ago, regardless.
I mean, Wilder Fury, they only had 1 belt and they fought like 3 times, bro.
Right.
And I'll be honest, I don't think Crawford Spence is as big as Wilder Fury, and they fought 3 times and they only had 1 belt. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. True. I mean, I don't know, man. I think it's something they gotta try though. Like they gotta fucking make that shit
Wilder
happen.
Fury fight. The first Wilder Fury fight did 300,000. The second one did 800, and I think the third one did about 600. So they had a trilogy. But I think they're actually younger than. They're actually younger than the first fight they had. Fury and Wilder. They were younger than what Spence and Crawford will be the first time they fight.
What, like 30, 33, 34, 32?
No, I think they were 31, 32. And now they're like 35. So Wilder's 35. I think Fury's 34. So, but that's the end of the trilogy. So look how Crawford's going to be 34, yeah? They should be wrapping the trilogy up, not starting it. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, man. I mean, Crawford. What do you think, Crawford? You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, what do you think Crawford should do now, like in terms of fighting and like with his promotion?
I have no idea, bro. I mean, Eddie Hearn said that he doesn't have any welterweights on the zone for Crawford to fight. Say if Mikey Garcia beat what's his name, then maybe they could have done a Mikey fight. But I mean, Eddie Hearn, so there's no point of the zone. And the PBC is telling him that they're not interested in making a fight between Spence and Crawford because they don't think it's a big fight.
But I thought that when they were talking about that in that interview, I thought they were speaking in terms of. Yeah, I know, but I think they were speaking in terms of having Crawford be a free agent still, right? Like not him signing with the PBC or anything like that. I think if he signs with the PBC, they would give him more money.
Yeah, but he didn't say that. He just said that's just not a fight that sells in it. He said that there's no interest in that fight economically, and it's a fight that they think will flop. His name was Tim Smith. He's one of the PR guys for PBC.
Yeah.
He's an insider, isn't it? He knows what's actually happening, isn't it? The thing I like about Tim Smith is he was very honest. He didn't fuck about. He just said, "Look, I'm not interested. It is what it is." So I respect that.
Yeah,
exactly. Say with Lenny Enderby, Like when he does that bullshit, he actually tries to beat around the bush. But Tim Smith, he was very honest. He said, look, we're not interested in it. We don't think it'll do big numbers, and that's it. So
right. I mean, I think that it still depends on Errol Spence too. Like, let's say he beats Ugas, and after that fight, he's actually into the fight like he claims he is. Then they might reconsider and like actually try to make it happen. Because I'm surprised they haven't at all. Because that interview proved it. You know, like they didn't give
I
a
don't know,
fuck
bro.
about that fight.
After the Danny Garcia fight, he was saying that he's not thinking about Crawford. But then he showed up at Crawford's fight, so I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know,
That's what I'm saying. No, but
I think he only showed. I think he showed up because he thought Porter was gonna win.
yeah,
You see him run out the arena.
that is why he showed up, yo. That's why he showed up.
Yeah, he thought Porter was gonna win.
He was hyped
Yeah,
as hell in this thing. He was disappointed. He looked hella disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, maybe trying to sign a deal with Showtime, fight, beat Bennett, go over to Zone, try and fight Virgil Ortiz on Golden Boy. You know, I don't know. Outside of fighting Virgil Ortiz or a Boots Ennis, at this stage, I mean, what's Crawford gonna do?
Right, exactly. Like, I mean, even for Earl Spence, like, what's next for him after the Ugas fight? It's fucking Terrence Crawford. Like, there's really nothing else for you besides Terrence Crawford.
I think Jermall Charlo, if he fights Canelo, he's gonna drop his belt. I think his brother, after the Castano fight, he's gonna drop the 54 titles and move up. So
Yo, that might happen if he becomes undisputed.
Yeah, because Spence obviously he doesn't want to fight Charlo in it because they're friends or whatever. So
right.
When Charlo moves up, he'll move up and grab the belt.
Yeah, I could definitely see that happening. Like Spence moving
I'll be
up.
honest, Spence I think run through the 154 division. He'll fucking
Really?
destroy everyone. Yeah, man, there's no one at that division that'll fuck with Spence.
I think that division is pretty underrated.
Garcia?
Not Danny Garcia, nigga. No, fucking.
I'll be honest, bro. I don't think it's an underrated division, man. I think it's okay. It's not that deep. Like guys like Tony Harrison or Rosario, they're not that good in it. Like people criticize Canelo's 168 run, but I say guys like Callum Smith, Billy Joe, Kelly Plant were more talented than guys like Rosario and Tony Harrison.
No, but yeah, I mean I could agree to an extent because Landy Lara, when he got to that division, I mean he's not in that division anymore, but he was running through guys. He only lost to yeah, I know. I'm saying when he was there, all those same guys that were still there, like he was beating them really not easily, but he was beating everybody.
Yeah, but Charlie, none of them fought Lara, so.
Yeah, I'm saying I think Lara would
unify. Yeah, Charlo. I mean, I want the Jared Hurd fight in Charlo. For me, that was exciting. I like the Castano fight with Charlo. That's good. But I feel like after this fight, the division's kind of wrapped up in it.
Yeah.
I think Spence will move up and probably clean house. And I think once Spence lets go of the belts, maybe Crawford could try to unify them against guys like Virgil, Boots, Thurman, maybe Regis Progress if he moves up.
Yeah, there's a lot of people there.
No, maybe some good fighters there. Let's say if Keith Thurman comes out and knocks out Barrios in, 3 or 4 rounds, that's a good opponent. If Regis Progress moves up, then you got Boots Ennis, who looks like a star talent. You got Virgil, who looks like a beast. I mean, some good fights there.
What was I gonna say? I think Boots might move up to 54 too.
Yeah, H, what do you think of that?
Depending on
H,
how things look.
H money on.
Where's H Money?
H, you on?
Is he on the panel?
Yeah, man. Isn't he the?
Oh, he's the Terrence Crawford thing.
Yeah. Have you guys already spoken about it?
What?
Have you guys spoken about it? Because I just jumped on now.
Wait, what'd you say? Spoken what?
No, I said, have you guys spoken about the whole Tim Smith?
No. I just jumped on recently too, but I think yesterday I think you were the one that mentioned it yesterday. Yeah, it was you, but no one else mentioned it. No one else mentioned it.
Yeah, no one talked about it. So.
That's crazy though. I mean, I think I think there's still a possibility it might happen. Possible.
I mean,
Oh, Jimbo, you call me Jimbo?
Yeah, bro.
Jimbo.
I was saying that. What do you think about PBC's Tim Smith saying that the Crawford Spence fight isn't a big fight and they're not interested in
Who
making
said
it?
that?
Tim Smith.
Who is Tim Smith? Who is he?
He's like
the
a
black
PR
guy?
guy.
He's a black guy, right? Why are we going by what reporters are saying?
No. He's a PR guy for the PBC.
No, he's a black
So
guy that I know that all he does is like a reporter or something, a PR guy. Who is he? He's not Al Heyman. He's not fucking Floyd Mayweather or anything like that. Why are people taking what this guy said, like what he said? You know what I mean? Who is this guy? Tim Smith is a nobody, bro.
Okay.
Who the fuck is Tim Smith? I never heard nobody mention this guy's name until now. Is Leonard Ellerby saying it? We didn't hear anybody from, anybody with any type of power saying that, but Tim Smith is a nobody. He's never been. He's not even relevant. Who the fuck is Tim Smith? I just typed in Tim Smith on YouTube. Who is that?
It says on boxing scene he's an executive.
People are taking. He's a reporter. He's a box. Oh, okay. So here go 3 days ago. So Tim Smith have. Okay, he said half affordable explanation on why Crawford. Somebody looked like they fucking put PBC on his sweater. Like, I don't even know if he's. I don't know, man. He's bro. I never heard anybody's mention Tim Smith until now. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I never heard. You know what I mean? Like, I want to hear from Al Heyman. I want to hear from Tom Brown. You know what I mean? I want to hear from the matchmakers. Tim Smith works for PBC. Why nobody never said nothing about Tim Smith working for PBC before? All of a sudden, he makes a statement. Now everybody's saying Tim Smith said this, like Tim Smith is the president. Tim Smith is not no fucking president. He's a PR guy. Are we talking about
H Money?
He's a Hall of Fame promoter. He's a former reporter. That's all that he is. Like a Keith Eidick and a fucking all of those dudes. Come on, man. It's like come on, man. He's a boxing reporter. He's a journalist.
So they're all clickbaiting them because the video I saw, it said PBC.
Of course they're clickbaiting.
They called them executive.
Yeah, they're clickbaiting. Of course, that's what they always do is clickbait. Took a statement from Tim Smith like he's Eddie Hearn. They're acting like he's the Eddie Hearn of the PBC. That shit is crazy as fuck, yo. You know what I mean? But yeah, everybody's trying to push a narrative. You know what I mean? So they taking his statement and they running with it. Whatever he said, I didn't even look at it. You know what I mean? But I heard people talking about it because like certain channels, they're making videos using his name.
Yeah, it's all over Twitter. That's why.
I'm gonna just type in Tim Smith interview on YouTube. Why nobody never mentioned Tim Smith before?
Yeah, I never heard of
him. PBC's Vice President of Communications, Tim Smith. I heard everybody talking about it now.
Yep.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, if they could afford $40 million for Canelo Alvarez, if a fight makes sense, that's why they gonna do it. Why the fuck Bob Arum never made the Earl Spence Terrence Crawford fight then? Think about that. Why Bob Arum never made the fight, and why is Terrence Crawford leaving Top Rank? Because Top Rank couldn't make the fight either.
Yep.
So if they want to say PBC can't make the fight, well, shit, Top Rank couldn't make the fight, and that's why Terrence Crawford left Top Rank. You see what I'm saying? Bob Arum said he couldn't make no money on Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
Bob Arum said that. Bob Arum said he couldn't make no money on a Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence fight. If he could have made money on the fight, he would have made it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, they should have done what they did for Wilder Fury. You know how they did the cross promotion thing? They should have done that together, and that way they could
exactly. Why Top Rank couldn't do the cross promotion for that fight with PBC? to make that fight. Think about that. Bob Arum said he couldn't make no money with Terrence Crawford. Bob Arum wasn't trying to invest a lot of money in a Crawford fight, even with Errol Spence. That the both fighters would have demanded plenty of money. And will that fight? How many tickets you think that fight will sell? And then you got to think about how much each fighter wants, how much money each fighter wants. They arguing about money. Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, 60-40, 50-50, 70-30, whatever. It's all about money. It's all about money, my dude. That's what it comes down to when it comes to making a fight of that magnitude. Is there enough money to profit? Do they have enough money to pay Terrence Crawford what he wants?
They should do, though, because if they've been fighting all these other people on pay-per-view, like Crawford fought Khan and Porter, Spence fought Danny Garcia and Mikey. But if they fight each other, isn't that the biggest event, though?
Yeah, it is, but you will have to pay Terrence Crawford more money than what you pay Mikey Garcia. They could afford a fight with a Terrence Crawford. And no, you could afford a fight with Errol Spence and Danny Garcia. But Terrence Crawford demands more money than Danny Garcia did. And then Errol Spence, he's going to want more money fighting Terrence Crawford. You see what I'm saying? And then who's going to buy this fight? Will the fans pay for this fight, or are we going to stream it like the fans do every fight?
No, I think we'll pay for it because if the fans are paying for it, if the fans paid for Mikey and Spence, and we paid for Crawford and Porter, you'd think they'd pay for this, though, wouldn't they? I mean, this has bigger numbers than Ugas and Spence, or even like a Crawford and the Boots. Would you not say that?
I mean,
this is way bigger. Yeah, any fight.
Is Terrence Crawford, you would say, a pay-per-view star?
No, I wouldn't say so. But I think with Errol Spence, they could do a big event. Because I don't think Errol Spence is a pay-per-view star. Because when he fought Danny Garcia, the numbers weren't that big. I think they.
So you don't think Errol Spence is a pay-per-view star?
Nah, bro.
Do you think Terrence Crawford is a pay-per-view star?
No.
So how is that a big fight if both of these guys we know I think just said both together, of these guys are not a big stars?
No, but if they come together for that one fight, I think there's enough crossover appeal. So if they combine their star powers, like what Wilder and Fury did, because Wilder, he never did any big pay-per-views without Fury, and Fury never did any big pay-per-views. But when they came together, because they were kind of like combining their star powers.
Yeah, but Fury. Would you say Fury is more known than Terrence Crawford?
Nah, I wouldn't say so, no.
Yes, he is. Come on. You don't think Tyson Fury's more known than Terrence Crawford?
Right now, yeah, after the Wilder knockout wins, but not before.
But before, Fury was already a unified heavyweight champion. Fury already beat Klitschko.
He was big in England, but, in America, was he big?
Yeah, worldwide, just overall. Would you say Fury was more popular than Terrence Crawford? We're talking about Terrence Crawford, who can't, really sell anything.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
He was a heavyweight champion, isn't it?
Exactly. Now, just look at Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder is a bigger star than Errol Spence as well. And then these are heavyweights. And both fighters were connected to who? Anthony Joshua. Heavyweight division is always the most, popular division in boxing. Heavyweights. You had Joshua, Fury, and Wilder. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So what I'm saying is you got Terrence Crawford, who's not a superstar. He's not that popular. And then Errol Spence, another fighter that you even say he's not that popular either. Does that really makes for a $1 million pay-per-views? Do you think this does 1 million pay-per-views?
No, I think it is 500,000 though.
500,000.
Yeah. I think it do 500,000.
So how many pay-per-views did Mikey Garcia and Errol Spence do?
I think they did 300.
I thought it was more than that. Wasn't it like 600,000?
Nah, bro, it wasn't 600,000. I think it was 350. Hold on, let me check.
I remember when that fight first happened. Like at that time, and they reported it was 600,000. Mikey Gar, let me type it in, man, on YouTube, because I remember when it happened. It said it was like 600 when it first was reported. Swear, and that's when they were saying Earl is a huge, Earl is a star and all of that. And then they were saying, oh, they did.
I think that was because of, the ticket sales. I think they did over 40,000, isn't it? Yeah, it says here, ESPN reporting that they did over 350,000. 350. No, wait, hold 360. Yeah, 360. Yeah, it did 360,000 buys.
That's not when it first was reported, though.
Yeah, I might be wrong.
When that fight was first reported that first time, bro, I remember I used to be a caller on the Boxing Voice. This is years ago. And they reported it back then that it did like 600, 600,000, I think. Let me see. I'm typing on YouTube.
Now I remember you calling in H Money, Mr. The Zone.
Oh, you remember me since back then?
Yeah, you used to hype up Boo Boo Andrade, innit? That's how I got into him.
For real?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Man, Boo Boo, come on, Mr. The Zone. So 2 years ago, so they said 350K, and then somebody reported 400,000. See, it was one report that said 400,000, 400. Look, even AD Oladipo from the UK. You know AD, the dude with the channel, boxing with AD.
Yeah.
Look on his channel, 400,000. He's not gonna cap about it. So 400 though.
Yeah.
Look, even Fanon. Well, Fanon said it. So people don't take Fanon his numbers serious. So, but go with boxing with AD from the UK. He's not pushing no narrative. He actually works for DAZN right now. He works for DAZN UK. Look, he says 400,000. You see it?
Yeah.
Look, type in on YouTube Earl Spence Jr. versus Mikey Garcia pay-per-view buys, and you see AD Oladipo did a video, bro, 2 years ago, said 400,000. He's not pushing the narrative. Even Imran TV, Imran Mirror TV from the UK. You ever watch his channel?
No, I know who.
You ever watch his channel before, Jimmy? Imran Mirror TV.
No, I don't know.
He's from the UK. You should check him out. He got a good channel though.
Okay.
I think he's like Pakistani. He actually cool though. He got a good channel. He got like an open panel too. You should check him out. I need to bring him to the channel one day. But look, so that's good though. 400,000 for Earl. It's not that bad. What up, Tony? What's good?
I'm watching you from Vegas, man. I'm visiting family in Vegas.
You out there in Vegas?
Yep.
Man, my boy, what's good? You out there in Las Vegas, Sin City, man? How it feel?
No, I'm visiting family here. We're celebrating my mom's birthday on this weekend and stuff. Honestly,
oh, for sure, man. Happy birthday to your mother, man. Early birthday,
Yeah. Hey, is this fight confirmed or is it just a rumor with Charlo and Canelo?
I think it's pretty much done.
Yeah,
I think it's Charlo.
Jimmy.
I think it's done, bro. Yeah, I think it's done.
Yeah, honestly, for me, I really don't think Charlo has a chance against Canelo. Him or Boo Boo are not at Canelo's level. I think it's just honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. I think it's lay down money for Charlo.
The Sun. Yeah, the Sun reported it as well. That's a British newspaper. You got Boxing News, ESPN, Boxing Scene. Everyone's saying that it's Charlo. The Ring.
Yeah, and honestly, Jimmy, I'm saying this is lay down money. I don't think Charlo has a chance at all with Canelo. I think Canelo dominates.
I'm a big Canelo fan, but I have to keep it real. I think Charlo does have a chance, bro, because he's a big, athletic, explosive fighter. He's young.
Wait a minute. We said the same. Wait a minute. We said the same thing about Plant, and look what happened.
No, I don't think Plant is the power puncher that Charlo is, and I also think Charlo probably is a better slugger, like a brawler. He's better at that. I think it's probably tougher than Plant as well. But Plant's different. He's fast, he's slick, he's a technical mover. These are different styles, isn't it?
Yeah, I know it's a different style, but honestly, I still realistically I don't see a realistic chance for I think that slugger mentality that Charlo has actually plays into Canelo's style. Honestly, I think that would hurt. I think that style benefits Canelo more than Charlo. I think Charlo's style benefits Canelo, but Canelo's style hurts Charlo, in my honest opinion.
Maybe, but I mean, 160, who do better than Charlo? I mean, Golovkin, he's looked like shit for his last couple of fights.
How about Boo Boo?
Andrade. I agree Andrade would do a better fight than Charlo.
How about Munguia? How about Jaime?
Nah, bro, he'll fucking destroy Munguia, man. That's like a mismatch, bro. You can't sit here and say Charlo's made for him and Munguia isn't. Like, come on, man. Like, do you see what Charlo did to Dennis Hogan, and you see what Munguia did? Like, nah, man. I think he'd fucking ruin Munguia, man. Charlo's a lot bigger, and I think he's stronger than Munguia as well, physically. He's more experienced. I think he's probably a bigger puncher as well. I think Charlo would do way better than Munguia. I think Canelo would just fucking ruin Munguia.
But when I look at, honestly, for me, Charlo.
I'm keeping it real. I think Rocky
What hurts Charlo a little bit, I've noticed in his previous fights, if he fights a good body puncher, he's really narrow in the mid. Him and his brother look really skinny. Have you noticed that both him and his brother are naturally really skinny, even though he's in the middleweight division, and his brother's in super middleweight? They look really skinny for their.
He's got that Tommy Hearns build. He's got that Tommy Hearns build in it.
Yeah, it's like really narrow, and I think an elite body puncher like Canelo seriously can have serious damage on him. Do you agree, H? H, you there?
What's up? You think Canelo is gonna do real damage?
Yeah.
I think so too. Charlo is gonna have to run.
He doesn't.
For as long as he can.
I think he's a little too flat-footed to run. Like, he's fast, he's like athletic, like he can move, but to run, I mean,
he's not a lateral mover. Honestly, Charlo is not a lateral.
He's gonna be on his back foot. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think so though, because I think Canelo's a better, more slick fighter than him. So I think trying to box on a black foot isn't good. I think the best job you could do is maybe try and slug with him.
No, honestly, Jimmy, that's why I'm saying. I think
for the first few rounds, that's all I think. But he ain't gonna. Canelo's gonna come forward the whole time, chasing him around.
Yeah, I think they'll slug it out, bro. I'm being honest. I think it's gonna be actually a gunslinging match.
Yeah, no, and this for me, this is why I'm saying honestly, I understand this. Styles makes fights, and I think Canelo's style really hurts Charlo, in my honest opinion. Like his.
When's the last time someone tried to stand their ground with Canelo? I mean, Billy Joe and Plant, they were moving. He destroyed Yildirim. Golovkin was on the back foot. No one's really tried to really bomb Canelo out, though, have they? Because they get intimidated by his strength and his power.
Yeah, and I think that's what's going to happen. I think what happened to, what's his name? Plant is he talked all the trash before the fight, saying he was going to dominate Canelo, and once he got into the ring, he realized he was out of his depth. Like he wasn't at the level of Canelo. I think that's what, to me, I understand he's a champion, but that's what's going to happen with Charlo. Once he gets into the deeper rounds with Canelo, or like in the middle rounds, he's going to realize he's not at the same level as Canelo.
I would pick Canelo over anyone at 160 to 175. So I mean, he has to fight someone, and I think Charlo's.
Yeah, and for me, I honestly think the only guy at 168, once the fight happens with Benavidez, when it happens, I think Morrell is the one that beats Canelo for those titles at super middleweight, in my honest opinion.
Me too.
I mean, look, I think it's too early
But
to say.
I honestly, realistically, do you think, Jimbo, do you think Canelo wants to fight Morrell? Or do you think he vacates those titles and then moves up to permanently to like 160, 175 or 180 or 190? Like, what's cruiserweight by chance?
I mean, look, I think Morales only had 6 fights, so he's so early on in his career that fighting Canelo's at 60 fights, 4-weight champion, undisputed, pound for pound king. I mean, that's a lot, man. Asking Morales to fight.
No, I'm not saying right now. I'm saying like I don't think Canelo, by the time Morrell is at like where Canelo feels he's ready, Canelo might just vacate the titles and not fight him. Is what I'm saying. That's what I'm scared of. That this fight would never happen because Canelo is going to be smart and just vacate those titles.
Nah, because I think everyone says that about Canelo, but he always steps up. And when people are saying Austin Trout beat Miguel Cotto, he's the boogeyman, like Canelo will never fight him. Canelo fought him. Erislandy Lara, the monster of the super welterweight division. Canelo fought him. Triple G. People were talking about he was to put Canelo in a fucking body bag. This guy was supposed to be knocking
Don't forget Cotto, even though he was a little bit past.
Yeah, that was 50-50, bro. Do you remember back in the day, Cotto? A lot of people were picking Cotto. Cotto was running through the middleweight division, knocked out Sergio. I think he had like 3 or 4 knockouts in a row.
Sergio Martinez? Sergio Martinez?
Yeah. No, Cotto.
Oh, didn't he beat? Did he already beat the guy at light heavyweight when he was past it? Kovalev?
Who's that?
Yeah.
Sergey Kovalev.
Yeah, even when he fought Kovalev, a lot of people were saying that Kovalev was a light heavyweight power puncher, that he was too big, too strong. Canelo was a middleweight. He's got no business fighting at light heavyweight. And Kovalev was still the number 1 light heavyweight in the world at that time. Right? He was coming off a knockout win. So Callum Smith, top guy, super middleweight, Canelo destroyed him. So, I mean, I really don't see Canelo ducking the smoke. Even Charlo, for years, people have been saying, we want the Charlo fight. We want the Charlo fight. Boom, he's giving it to us. You remember, now it's, everyone likes to, kind of pretend and change their mind. But back in the day when Canelo moved up to 68, everyone was saying that Caleb Plant was the toughest style for him. Do you remember?
Oh, no, I don't remember. I just started watching boxing. I didn't know that.
No, when he started to fight Caleb Plant, Callum Smith, a lot of people were saying that Caleb Plant was actually the most dangerous guy. That he was slick, he was athletic, that he was tall, that he could sort of do the shoulder roll, whatever. So
look what happened with that. People were wrong.
Yeah. Same when he fought Kovalev. I thought Kovalev was way too big and strong, destroyed him. Golovkin was the monster, destroyed him. Lara was the nightmare of the 154 division, beat him.
Out of the for you, Jimmy, so and you, Armando, who is the most out of the 2 young? The 2 young guys that are in that division, who's more of a more dangerous matchup, Benavidez or Morrell? In your honest opinion,
I think Morrell would be. I think Morrell would be
because I think it destroyed matchup. Yeah, but I think he destroyed
Benavidez is too flat-footed to me.
Yeah, too flat-footed, come forward in straight lines, throw a lot of punches. His
chin is one-dimensional. It's a fighter, you can figure it out. And he already went down once, and he can get knocked out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And he didn't go down
but what? See, why is it that people use that as a being flat-footed as a negative connotation? Because you can use being flat-footed to your advantage, can't you? As a fighter.
Yeah. But I agree with you too. Yeah,
Benavidez don't do that. Benavidez don't do. I mean, you use it to your advantage as a stalker. So being flat-footed is good for balance, for generating power. If you go, if you're a pressure fighter, you could cut off the ring, use good angles. It is good.
He needs to have good head movement. I think.
Yeah, but against a fighter like Morrell, who got too many skills, he's bringing everything to the table. It's gonna be hard to be standing in front just throwing punches, because you're gonna get caught, and you're gonna get caught with a combination really fast. And Morrell is really fast with his combination.
Yeah, with Morrell, he's more complicated. You could say he's more of a difficult puzzle because he's a lot slicker, he's a lot faster. He's really explosive. With Benavidez, I mean, I've seen him look like dog shit against Graville, get hurt, dropped. The last guy he fought, he didn't look great. He's kind of like a zombie, in it, just like plodding forward, throwing punches. It's almost like an Angulo or a Kirkland, isn't it?
Yeah. For me,
that's a good one.
In terms of the Cuban fighters he's a combination of a guy like an Alessandro Lara, like the slickness of a Lara and the power punching of a guy like who was the guy? Gamboa before the hand injuries.
Casamayor?
No, Casamayor is Filipino, I think, right?
No, Casamayor is Cuban.
Oh, Casamayor. Oh, Casamayor.
No, wow. Casamayor is Cuban.
No, you got him confused. Casamayor, I'm talking about Joel. Joel Casamayor.
Oh,
yeah,
Joel
Casemiro. Yeah, you're thinking about Casemiro.
Okay, yeah, he's a combination.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, no, I'm using. Yeah, I'm talking about Casamayor. Casamayor, he's a combination of those two guys. Like, yeah, he's a combination.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Asleep.
He has more. Did Rigondeaux have power when he was younger?
Yeah.
He got a knockout power, and then he was too fast for everybody. Counter punch of Rigondeaux is nothing to play with.
Yeah, Cosmic. Yeah, Cosmic. I made a mistake. I was mixing up two different fighters.
Yeah, I figured that. I couldn't tell who you want to talk about, but yeah, definitely.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought Casamayor was. I didn't know he was Cuban. I always assumed he was Filipino.
Joel Casamayor was that was the first wave of Cubans that deserted from the island, and that was like about 15, 20 years ago. Morrell came now with a few other guys like Ramirez, Aguilagos, Ortiz is a little older, but it's after Casamayor came. Casamayor came. Who else was there? There weren't too many Cubans back then, but now there's a few of them. It's like 12 or 13 of them that people don't know about.
Yeah, honestly, and Armando, you're gonna agree with me. This is why people are so excited. It's rare that you see young Cuban fighters come out this early in age, like in their early 20s. It's mainly in
it's happening now. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The ones that you don't know about, and it's a few of them. On the 28th, there is a car in Miami, where there is about 6 new guys coming now. They are all undefeated. And nobody knows them. But the new generation is not like Lara. Like that fight with Canelo, he on the last few rounds he started running. These guys don't do that. So it's a different, because they know it's business. You got to give them a show to the people that pay for it. And the Cuban style is like he don't get hit. So that's what I'm saying. Because I don't think Lara beat Canelo just because of the few last rounds. Like he beat the shit out of him the whole fight. He was picking him apart.
Who's that?
Yeah, Canelo learned from Lara. That's why Canelo is so good right now. He learned from Lara. He learned from Mayweather. He learned from Cotto. You know,
Yeah. Mosley, yeah, he had a lot of fights in it.
Mosley. Yeah, right. Yeah, he picked everything. He's good. He's pretty good right now.
Yeah, he fought a lot of good veteran champions like Cotto, Floyd, Mosley. He fought a lot of young guys like Lara, Trout,
Exactly.
Golovkin, Callum Smith, Billy Joe, Danny
Yeah,
Jacobs. He just
yeah,
fought
that
so
guy
many
has been
different.
too. I don't know why so many people hate on him.
It's crazy, man. He just became undisputed. This is a 4-division champion.
Come on, and everybody like Pacquiao. But what's up with Canelo?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he's about to take on. This is his 4th undefeated champion in a row. So if he fights Charlo, this will be the 4th undefeated champion in a row. And even if he fought Makabu, he was going to become a 5-division champion. So it's all history, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. It's crazy, but we all got a different opinion.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he's a superstar, isn't it? So.
Oh yeah, he's the greatest thing we have right now. That's what I think.
Yeah. He's a pound for pound king, and also the biggest superstar in world boxing. So.
And he brings all the money you need.
Yeah, bro. He's a superstar. He brings the big money. He brings all the belts. He's also the #1 pound for pound fighter.
And very humble. Very humble. He's not a guy that projects he's a bad guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah, bro. He's a very humble guy. He's a cool guy. He fights the best. He's a good ambassador for the sport. Very good, man.
For sure.
I think he'll be in the Hall of Fame. He's a future Hall of Famer. So, yeah, man. I mean,
he's never been down he never hit the floor.
Yeah, there you go, man. He's never been badly hurt in his career. He's never hit the floor.
Exactly.
What do you think about?
So I don't know how Charlo. Somebody gotta let me know how Charlo won't beat Canelo. I want to know that.
Rakesh is asking you, what do you think about Deontay Wilder? The chat is asking.
Everybody knows. Wilder is like his last name says, wow. He's a wild guy, but with a lot of punch. He packs the punch.
Yeah.
I think he's one of the hardest hitters ever. Because he fought Ortiz. Ortiz never been down like that. So he hits hard.
Yeah. But he was
Ortiz can hit hard too.
Yeah, but he was a little bit older though, than Ortiz.
Yeah, a lot older.
Yeah, it wasn't in his prime. Yeah. Yo, chat, ask us some questions, innit? Did the chat?
Where age go?
I'm not sure, So who are your favorite fighters right now, bro?
Hey, David. Jimbo, what you think about Chocolatico's trilogy?
Bro, I'm looking forward to it, bro. That's a really, really good fight.
Oh, that's a shit, isn't it?
Yeah, Chocolito versus Gallo, isn't it? Like Estrada versus Gonzalez, man. That's a massive fight. I think the winner of that should be a top 10 pound for pound fighter, a big legacy fight.
I don't know if you know this, but they hold the record for the most punches thrown in one fight.
Yeah, bro.
Over 2,000.
Yeah, bro. Well, what do you think of the last fight, the rematch?
Man, I don't know. Chocolatico looked like
I don't know. He got exhausted at the end. To me.
Yeah. Who do you like more out of them two? Estrada or Chocolito?
Yeah, I go with Chocolatico. I ain't got no choice. That boy is something else, you know. And when you fight each other so many times, you don't never know what's gonna happen. Look at the Pacquiao and Marquez trilogy. Well, they fought 4 times, right? Yeah, they fought 4 times, I think. Uh, I mean, those fights are one of the greatest fights. I mean, besides Mickey Ward and Gotti,
Who are your
I
favorite
think the
fighters?
fight with Pacquiao and Marquez, that's a classic incident.
Oh, definitely, man. Marquez Pacquiao. The 4 fights with
You know,
Juan Manuel Pac-Man. Yeah, I was a big
and
Pacquiao fan.
and I've seen Marquez winning some of the fights that he lost.
Yep, yep. Yeah, they were very
Yeah,
hotly debated, didn't they? A lot of fans were split on the fights. But they were very good, though. Inside the ring, there was a lot of action, a lot of
yeah.
skill.
Marquez, remember he knocked out Casamayor.
Yep, 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 yep. He knocked out the baby
Yeah,
bull
he
as
was
well.
losing the whole fight, and he knocked him out.
So, who are your favorite fighters?
Growing up, my favorite fighter was Jack Johnson. For some reason, I never seen him fight, but
Who's that?
yeah, I read about it and all that. And Joe Louis, well, Keith Chocolate, you know about Keith Chocolate, right?
Is that Peter Quillen?
No, not that one. The original Keith Chocolate.
No, I don't know.
Sardinia. It's
Okay.
back in the day, black and white. But that was my hero. But he was fighting over here, professional, and he's a hero in Cuba. But Joe Louis, I would say Joe Louis.
Who are your favorite fighters right now in boxing, currently active?
Active, shit. I gotta go with Morrell. What I have seen from that guy, it's like a mix of every fighter I ever seen in my life. Like
Oh,
Leonard, Ali. Uh, he probably needs some grown up. I don't doubt it, but that guy has the potential to be like super great. That's what I think. I mean, there's many fighters, and I love them all because I love the sports boxing, and I don't care what country you're from. And if you beat my guy and you beat it right, I praise you. I know you did, yeah. I say it like it is,
are
but
you Cuban?
yeah, I am Cuban, and
Okay.
I know that our boxing is like art, but they need to learn the pro part, and that's what this new generation is bringing to the table. They're merging into what the other guys didn't do before
How
them.
do you get to America? How'd you get to America
How?
from Cuba, though?
Oh man, if I tell you, you don't trip. I came in a homemade rap.
Hmm. Did your family come with you as well, or?
Yeah, in 90 miles to make it to Florida shore, and we use uh, uh inner tubes and
Do you still have
wood
family in
and
Cuba?
canvas and rope. Yes.
Do you still have family in Cuba?
You said what?
Do you still have some family in Cuba?
Oh yeah. Very few. My mom is here. My sister is here. My brother is here.
Oh, that's good.
Uh, my baby mama is here. My daughter is here.
Oh,
I
that's
still
good, man.
got cousins and stuff like that. That's why it makes it so difficult to people. to desert from over there. Cause there is a guy in Cuba right now. I don't know if you watched the IVA World Championship like a couple months ago.
Mm.
You didn't watch it?
Which one's that?
The IVA Boxing World Championship.
Nah, bro, I don't watch that much amateur boxing. I know a lot of Cubans. They have a lot of success there, innit? In the
Well, you
Olympics.
know that most of the professionals that we have now and everybody loves, they came from the amateurs. So everybody, most of everybody is really a champion around, like the Golden Boy Oscar, uh, Pernell Whitaker, well, you can name Lomachenko, even Morrell. But we have it's a massive talent out there. I mean, talent that you are never gonna see. And there's a few guys. That's what Morrell remind me of. A mix of like 4 or 5 different fighters. You know, like he picked something from this guy, something from this guy, and he got it all together. That's what I've never seen nothing like that. Cause there's many Cubans. Gamboa was like great. Don't you think so?
Yeah, Gamboa was a really good fighter. Yeah.
Yeah, well, when he first came in, it was, he had a glass jaw, but and he's a little crazy. But the combination, that dude was fast, and he had any combination in the world, and that's what I see in Morrell. But Morrell is a little more. That what happened with Gamboa and then is that they got a little distracted. Girls, clubs, drugs. You know what I mean? They went serious about it. You want to be a pro, you got to be 100% committed. Once your career is over, you're going to have time to have fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, yeah, definitely. I see in Morrell a lot of shit. But, well, there's many fighters. I see a lot of talent right now. It might not seem like it, but I see many talented people from every other world. Better Diaz is a beast. Better Diaz is a beast. He impressed me.
Yeah, he's a physical. He's
Tyson Fury is a great fighter.
Yeah. Benavidez is a monster.
Somebody say Gamboa versus Adrian Broner at 135 is a prime world.
That'd be a good fight, man. At 35, I got.
Yeah.
That is probably Gamboa.
Right. Yeah, I think that might be cooking right now. Adrian Broner and Gamboa. I heard about some. Somebody wrote it down, but I heard some before. Yeah, it's a different kind of. Where you at? You in England?
Say that again?
Are you in England? Or you in the United States?
Yeah. No, I'm from England.
Okay.
I'm from England. Yeah, from the UK.
Oh, you're from England. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we have many fighters deserted to the UK, and they fight over there.
Yeah.
Actually, there was a fighter that used to fight from Ireland.
Yep.
What's his name? Oh, he put one heavyweight on a coma. You know what I'm talking about? He put him in a coma, and the guy could never fight again. I don't remember the name of this Cuban heavyweight.
Manuel Perez.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, he's from Ireland, isn't he? I think he lives in Ireland. Yeah, it's in the UK.
Yeah, he lives in Ireland, but I never heard from him again. I think he's not fighting anymore.
No, I think he retired. But I think he's got a business
Yep.
in Ireland.
Yeah. Well, you should be smart, and not everybody can be a Mayweather.
Yeah, no, not everyone can be like a Mayweather or like a
Or De La Hoya.
Yeah, like a De La Hoya, a Sugar Ray Leonard, a Canelo.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Manny Pacquiao.
They should have somebody teach you when you get all that money, teach you, like, guide you so you can be wealthy and not go broke and shit like that. I don't know why nobody do that.
Yeah. Try to see.
Some people chose to take the wrong path. Yeah. Yeah, man. How long you been watching boxing?
It's about 10 years.
Oh, really? Yeah, you know a lot about boxing for 10 years.
Yeah, I watch a lot of documentaries. I did a lot of research online. Yeah, man. It's about 10 years. I think the first boxing match I ever watched was Manny Pacquiao versus Ricky Hatton.
Oh.
Yeah. What about you? Who's your favorite fighter? Was it Mike Tyson? Was it Muhammad Ali? Who was it?
No, Stevenson.
Who?
You know Stevenson? You never heard of Stevenson?
No, but there's a lot of Stevens.
When Ali.
Teofilo.
When Ali was a champ. Teofilo,
Yeah. H was telling me about.
I mean, that was amazing. That guy would come out and knock you out in one round, and knock you out like terrible. Like you have to go to the hospital after that. Yeah. But that was because I was in a communist country.
You were telling me he's the greatest amateur of all time.
Yes, definitely. And elegant boxing, like a gentleman. But he would knock you out. A stiff job would knock you out. Guy was a package.
Yeah, man, I heard he's a really good fighter.
Yeah, and what I was glad to see was Ali came to Cuba because they were trying to mash him up back then, but because of the communist country, they didn't want to allow to go 10 rounds. They wanted 3 rounds. Ali didn't want 3 rounds. So Ali went out there. He was sick already. And they met each other, and that was beautiful. They're both dead now.
Yeah, man, that's sad. What fights do you want to watch in the new year? So what are the fights you're looking forward to most?
On this new year?
Yeah.
I would like to see, this fight with Canelo and Charlo is okay with me. I'm excited about it. It probably could have been somebody else. I would like to see Loma taking on Haney, or I would like to see Loma against somebody that really matters, like big names. Maybe Rigondo against what's the other Filipino?
Casemiro.
I would like no, not Casimiro. No, that fight was a terrible fight. The other one he beat.
I thought Rigondeaux won. You could do. You could do. You could have Rigondeaux versus Louis.
Casimiro never hit him.
Yeah.
Not even one punch. He went all for nothing. But yeah. But you know what sells is a spectacle, and that didn't happen.
Yep.
They were running around and people booing, and Rigon Dow hasn't been shown. I haven't seen him in a long time since the fight. He's hiding.
Yeah, I do like Rigondeaux. You know, he was a very special fighter, but I think he's kind of old now. He's kind of past his
Oh,
prime. Yeah.
oh yeah, he way past. It should be like 43, around 43 right now.
Yeah, it's probably like 50, you know.
He still got a lot of skills though. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. I thought he beat Casemiro, innit? But a lot of people didn't
yeah.
like that fight. Yeah. I'd like to see Lomachenko versus either Haney or Camboso. You're the one that beat Tiafimo.
Yeah. What's going on with Cambosos, man? I heard that he's ducking Haney.
I
What
don't
the
know.
hell is going on?
I don't know. I guess we have
I
to wait
mean,
and
I don't believe me. Don't believe me. That's what I see on the internet. I don't believe everything I see. Because everybody trying to sell their channel, and they put a title to this video, and then it's not that. But like Cambosos didn't want to fight Haney or something like that.
Yep.
This is all becoming a comedy in boxing, man. It's all about what you say and what I say.
Yeah, what do you think about Crawford Spence? Who do you think wins?
Particularly, I think Crawford. I mean, I gotta go with Crawford, man.
What do you think about Demetrius
I
Andrade?
mean, we gotta test Spence and see where he's at right now after the action and all that. With Ugas.
What do you think of that fight, Ugas versus Spence?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not going with my countryman because I'm from his country. But I really think Ugas got a chance.
Yeah, bro, I agree with you, man. Ugas is he's a tough, awkward Olympian. He's a champion. He's big, strong, very good skills. The guy's got a lot of experience. I think it'll be a good fight.
Yeah, he's getting old. He ain't playing. Remember my words. He's not playing. He coming out there, they kill or get killed. You think this might be his last fight?
Yep.
He already quit for a couple of years. Remember? He was disappointed with himself. He lost a couple of fights that I don't think he lost, and that got him. He got pissed off at himself. Yeah, because I don't think he lost neither. Neither he lost to Trump Porter. Nobody thinks so.
Ugas came out of nowhere. I'll be honest. I didn't know a lot about Ugas, and he came out of nowhere. He gave Sean Porter a really tough fight. A lot of people thought he beat Porter. Then he knocked out Omar Figueroa. Then obviously he had that massive win over Pacquiao. And if you look at him, he won the Olympic bronze medal. He was a very good amateur. This guy has arguably never lost a fight. A lot of people think Ugas should be undefeated. So,
yeah, definitely. I mean, the guy went through a lot of stuff, and I know because I watch all the Spanish channels, and he be on it. He's willing to come into the show. That's what I told H. I'm gonna bring all them motherfuckers over here. I'll translate for them. They spend 15, 20 minutes over here with no problem. I got the hookup. I already told H. We're gonna get it. We're gonna make it happen. You're gonna see these Ugas and Morrell. We're gonna bring Morrell too. We're gonna bring Rodney Hill. Working on it. Yeah. Yeah, it's too much talent in Cuba, but it doesn't translate sometimes into the pros. the style you were taught in my country, it's always a hit. You don't get hit. And sometimes that style clash against what people expecting over here. You know, they want to show. They're paying $100 to get in. They get a pay per view. They're paying $60. So they wanna see blood. And some of these guys didn't learn that, but it's probably making right now they're learning. And Morrell knows that because he already seen him like when Casares started playing dirty. He hit him with a couple cheap chaps. But I mean, I'm not saying that I was right. That's the way we're grown. You know, you fuck with me, I fuck with you, and you know what I'm saying. It's a hard thing, but I know that he's still young, and people gonna tell him, hey, don't do that, because he could have been disqualified. To tell you the truth, even with Ilante Fox, he hit him a couple times in the back of the head too. And believe me, I'm the number one cheerleader of Morrell. But I gotta tell you, I gotta tell it like it is. What's up? What's up, Koosh? Koosh the greatest. Hit the link. Hey, Carlos Resendiz, yeah. Casares bien cochino y no era buen boxeador tampoco. David Morrell Jr., Koosh, yeah. That's what I want to see him fight everybody this year. I don't know. They left me by myself. Get in, man. Hit the link. Nonito for real got a killer left foot. That's one of the greatest knockouts of 2021. Sí, Carlos. No quiso pelear con Rigo, pero Rigo también corrió. Como dice Llaves, Vico, corrió un chingo de güey, un chingo de cardio. No hizo nada en esa pelea, no dio. Si no da show, no te pagan. Carlos, sí, él está esperando que venga el cheque, ¿ves? Todos estamos esperando. Pero los morenos van a comprar la pelea si pelea con Charlo. Y los cabrones rusos, no, le van a partir su madre. A eso sí le voy. Rigo es muy bueno. Rigo es muy bueno, Rigo. Pero no sé qué le pasa porque corre. Sí, ese Casares vale verga. Puro hocico, dice Gavis. Y de verdad que es puro hocico y puro aguantón y amarrándote. Por eso le partieron su madre. Sí, ahí. No, ahí se volvió loco Rigo. Dos divisiones. Para pelearle a Paloma, no, cabrón. A Jermall, ¿dónde tú estás?
Yo, Armando, what's good, brother?
Hey, what's going on, baby?
What's up, man?
You hear
What's
me?
good, man? Hey, I'm ready, man, for these fights, man. Boxing. I think we got some fights on Saturday. Joe Smith Jr. is fighting.
Yeah.
You know, the light
Yeah, I
heavyweight
know.
champion, Joe Smith Jr.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and who else is fighting on the other card?
I'm not sure. You might have some prospects. You know, Top Rank. They got a lot of good prospects right there. You know, they got guys like Xander Zayas from Puerto Rico. They have Jared Anderson, the real big baby. They got a lot of guys. Edgar Berlanga. You never know who could be on the undercard.
Oh, Berlanga fighting on Saturday?
Yeah, Saturday. Joe Smith Jr. No, I don't think Berlanga's fighting, but I'm not sure who's fighting on the undercard. But Top Rank, they got a lot of good prospects.
Oh yeah, they do, for sure. Yeah, I was talking to my guys in Spanish for a minute.
Oh yeah. Oh, my boy Carlos.
Yeah, Carlos. Yeah, we were talking about Rigo and Casimero. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what you thought about that fight? Who you thought won that fight?
Shit, I thought Rigo won it. Well, it's obvious, but he ran too much. I mean, it was sad because Rigo is one of the most talented Cubans that ever hit the ring on the pro.
Hell yeah, man. I thought Rigondeaux won though, man. A lot of people was hating on Rigondeaux, man. I thought Rigondeaux won the fight, brother. I thought Rigondeaux, was making him, Rigondeaux, he boxed a smart fight. Rigondeaux was outboxing him. Casimero wasn't cutting the ring off. Rigondeaux made him look like a fool to me, Yo, what's good, Jonathan? Jonathan Wilverding.
What's going on, man?
What's good, man? Me and my brother Armando, man, hanging out, man. We got some fights this Saturday. Joe Smith Jr., world champion, light heavyweight, defends his title. Are you ready for that one?
You better not. I still can't forgive him about knocking my boy through the ropes and making him land on his head.
Oh, Bernard Hopkins?
Yeah, I can't. Shoot, man. It's hard for me to watch Joe Smith sometimes because of that. Shoot, I still like
you
Joe
remember
Smith.
That, Armando? When Hopkins got it? I thought he got pushed out the ring. I didn't see a clean punch,
Yeah. I mean, no, but it looked bad, man. Really bad.
Yeah, it did.
I thought he got hurt.
I mean, laying straight on your head.
Man. That was the ugliest. Yeah, it was the ugliest person I ever seen hit out the ring that was so goddamn crazy. Man.
Man, that was sucked. That happened. And he was doing pretty good against Joe Smith. Besides getting,
he definitely was. He was doing all right.
He was doing all right for an old guy in his 50s. You know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but down there was like in a horror movie. It's like, what the fuck?
Dude, that was. I guess you're gonna have to retire after something like that.
Hell yeah.
You probably got a
how many guys you ever heard that what a good prospect and they get a crazy knockout like that? You never heard from them again?
Yeah, man. Sometimes shit happens where you never come back again. There was this dude. I went and watched this UFC fight over in Kansas City, and he got choked out too long, and the whole crowd's yelling. He's choked out, but the guy was like a wrestler, and he kept on going for a takedown. And even when he was choked out, that dude is still on the UFC roster, but hasn't fought again. That means he has permanent injuries, so they keep him on the UFC roster so they can keep the insurance for him because he fucking got fucked up. He didn't move for like 15 minutes, and then they just, I think, carried him out on a stretcher. You know, but they hide that kind of shit. Hide that shit.
But I don't understand how a ref can allow that shit to happen, man.
Yeah. That Hopkins, I'm surprised he's even able to. I mean, an injury like that would be severe. You know, you've fallen all the way out of the ring, laying straight on your head on the concrete. That's bad. And they ain't
bad, man.
That's bad. You don't see that too often.
Like that Puerto Rican guy that got hit in the back of the head, Richard. What's his last name? Man, that guy looked like he had to learn how to walk again, and he can't even walk straight.
Yeah, you know, these guys act like they accidentally hit people in the back of the head, and they actually are timing you to come forward to hit you in the back of the head. All these acting like you hit the guy in the back of the head on accident because it's so much easier to knock somebody out in the back of the head. They just time you forward and they swing that hook around and boom, hit you in the back of the head every time. You know,
Have you seen that fight, Charles Martin and Ruiz?
Who?
Ortiz. When he punched him, and he punched from the front, but hit him in the back of the head. I never seen that, and knocked him down.
Yeah, they do it on purpose. All this kind of stuff, like when you get tired and you punch a guy on the balls to give yourself a little bit more time to get a little bit more rest, and you know, in the UFC when they poke each other in the eyes so they get themselves some more rest. All that shit's done on purpose. I mean, I could fight somebody for over and over and over and over and over again and never poke them in the eye. Those people, if you watch the way they're poking them in the eye and the way they're doing, they're running their fingers all the way across their face, and you know it's like that's on purpose. And then they go, "Oh, it was on accident." It ain't fucking on accident. Fucking, are you that fucking unqualified as a martial artist that you're gonna literally run your fingers all the way across their whole fucking face? Are you that fucking incompetent? You know, and then these people like when that Sanchez plus F.A. Jogba, that shit was on purpose. I mean,
when I hit him on the ground?
Yeah, I mean, he did that shit on purpose. There's no way he didn't do that on purpose. But is he that incompetent as a human being not to do a huge uppercut when the guy's on his knees and try to like shoot him into outer space?
Yeah, it's obvious that it was on purpose.
It was on purpose. There's been a point. It's not. That was not. He had to make himself do that. It was intentionally, with all his effort of his whole body, to do that punch. You know, everything of his whole self. You know, it wasn't an accident. And these refs keep, oh, it was an accident, accidents. And quit calling this shit accidents. Quit giving these guys a free ride to do whatever they want. You know.
But you know what I noticed? The refs, they favor some guys because their name is big, or they know that, hey man, if you see this guy knocked out, go slow. Because we want to make this shit happen. I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but I think that some of them refs, they made this shit happen or make it longer. And some motherfuckers survive some knockdowns that they should be out. And they count like 15 seconds into 8 seconds.
Yeah, and the guys that they want to win, they'll let them get beat up and keep on letting them fight longer and longer and longer and coming back. But, you know, somebody they don't really like that much, they just stop the fight real fast. You know, it's like...
Yeah. That's what I meant for what I was saying.
Yeah, drag it on.
Business, man, it's just like crazy.
Yeah, these ball shots, they need to start, when these people start doing, like getting tired and they throw a ball shot, they need to give the person a point automatically right then, because they're trying to get time to recover. When you see some guy gassing out, he intentionally does a ball shot. Yeah, that shit needs to stop. 1 point, you know, automatically.
Yeah, they don't even take a point away.
Take a fucking point. If they're tired and they hit a ball shot, they should get a point taken away just because of the advantage, even if it was on accident. You know, they quit letting these guys slide. What do you think, H? Guess he took off.
Yeah, that's not right, man. It's a lot of shit they gotta be fixing boxing, man.
Yeah, they need to start making these guys accountable for what they're doing in there. It's just like always acting like, and these back of the head shots, quit acting like these back of the head shots are accidents. You're literally timing when the guy's coming forward just so you can throw a hook shot and hit him in the back of the head. That's what they're doing. They're not accidents. They're on purpose. They're trained that way. You know, nobody calls them out on what they're doing. You know, there's like this is not literally training to injure other people, spine in the back of the neck. You know, and then it was an accident.
Yeah, but sometimes it got grave consequences.
Yeah, they got to start pointing these people, and I don't care if you say, oh, it was an accident. It doesn't matter. You still hit them in the back of the head. It's your responsibility not to hit them in the back of the head.
It's like me or you driving down the street and killing somebody, and still getting a couple of years for killing somebody accidentally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're still liable for that. You know, so, you know, if a car's coming forward and you decide to pull out in traffic and you hit him, what's the difference when a guy coming forward and you punch him in the back of the neck? You know, I don't see there's much difference. You know, it's like you know, I know exactly, you know, the way people can cheat. You know, if a guy is coming forward, his head's coming forward, you duck your head down a little bit lower and you go forward at the same time and you run the top part of your head right into his face and you smash his face in. It's cheating. It's the exact same thing you're doing when you're punching a guy in the back of the head when he's coming forward and you're hooking around and hitting him in the back of the head. You're doing it on purpose. You know?
Yeah.
And we keep on pretending that these people in UFC poking everybody in the eyes. It's not the gloves. It's the martial artists that are doing it on purpose, you know, and they're not having any penalties put it against them. And the ref just keep like, well, you almost took this guy's eye out because you're sticking your fingers in their face. But we're not going to penalize him even at 1 point. You know, it's like, where's the penalization? Where's the? I mean, you could have blind that guy. You could have blind him forever, but you don't even penalize him for doing that. You know, you stick
They
your
spar
fingers
with the
in
body
that.
all the time, and they don't never scratch them in the eye. You know, when they spar all the time, but they never do that to a
Yeah,
guy who doesn't matter.
yeah, they spar for all the time. But I wouldn't be surprised they sparred where he'd come forward and then they intentionally train in the gym. Well, you hook, but he doesn't hit him hard. He just keeps on doing it over and over again. So when he goes out in a fight and the guy comes forward, he hooks him right in the back of the neck. They've been doing it for years, but nobody ever says anything. You know,
Yeah, that's some shit.
yeah, it's like the whole. We had to turn a blind eye to their lack of respect for each other, and I don't know. It's like,
I'm just saying, man, it's really out of.
if I was a ref, I'd penalize those people so bad. I would fucking penalize those people so bad. I mean, if
Yeah, but I think
one time,
respectful.
second time, I would give them a point. Next time, I'd give them 2 points. And the third time, I would just disqualify them. And I would say, if you can't do your job right, you can't come in the ring. You know, go back to school, learn how to do it correctly. You know,
Yeah, because if you're a ref, you're responsible for somebody not getting hurt real bad.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
It's just like the Earl Spence fight with Poirier. Earl Spence should have been disqualified for what he was doing, and the referee is justifying him doing all those ball shots, probably 50 ball shots or more, intentionally doing it over and over and over and over and over again. Should have been disqualified. It should have been a loss on his record. And just the same thing with Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn did those headbutts on Pacquiao intentionally. He should have been disqualified. You know, he should have been penalized and then disqualified.
I remember how Pacquiao came out of that fight with his face looking like crazy.
Well, quit letting these people fly that it's okay for them to go around doing these things like this. But the thing is, Terrence Crawford caught on. Well, if this guy's going to come head forward and try to headbutt me, I'm just going to turn to the side. I'm going to knock the holy living shit out of him. And so every time he tried to headbutt Terrence Crawford, he just got beat the fuck up and knocked out. So,
but what you say about the fight with Morrell and Casares? Casares started fighting Daddy, and then Morrell hit him in the back of the head a couple times, so he got mad at him. You know, and the ref didn't say shit about either shit.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people hit. The back of the head is a very, very sensitive,
dangerous. Yeah,
dangerous. You know, you can just take your hand and slap somebody really hard in the back of the head and knock them out. That's how easy it is to knock somebody out in the back of the head. If you take the back of your hand, just go like you're slapping somebody like in the face, slapping the back of the neck like that, knock them out. So I mean, it's not somewhere you punch somebody or something, you know. It's very dangerous. Yeah. So what do you think about the Joseph Smith fight? Joe Smith fight. Who's his opponent?
I don't know. I think what's his name? Liam Smith or got Kobe or something.
Yeah, I haven't even checked. I saw that he was fighting. You know.
Yeah, I don't know who they replaced him with, but.
How many fights are on?
Sure. I'm not sure. H was the one who told me.
Yeah, I was going to check into that. I know there's a few. There's some bad cards that look like. There's like the Joseph Smith fight was the best fight of the weekend. You know,
it is for a fact.
There was 3 or 4 different cards on, but it seemed like some of them were overseas somewhere. Like in, I don't know, in Asia somewhere, some small cards, Thailand or something.
Sometimes those small cars are better than the big cars.
Yeah, it depends. Yeah, you never can. It's like, things are, a lot of it's promotion. They say, oh, everything's so. These people are so great, and blah. But you can go find a good fight anywhere. It's like you can go find great fighters in Thailand nobody even knows about because they don't have good promoters.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
That's why you see so many prospects coming up and you ain't never heard of.
Yeah, I always watch all the undercards. I like watching
because sometimes the undercard is better than the main card.
Yeah, sometimes you can find some really great firefights, in the undercards, and it's like, to me, the names don't. I mean, I try to keep up with all the names, but I just like watching a good fight. That's, it's like, to me, that's what's most important to me.
Yes, it is. Yeah, well, that's how it should be, man. I mean, back in the day, they used to fight like 3 times a week. People were going and they paying a nickel to get into the fight, but it was always packed full.
Mm-hmm.
And these guys fought 200 times, 150. Now these motherfuckers, they don't even reach 35 before they retire.
Yeah, I think it's people don't fight like that much as they used to. Like there's a lot of guys back in the early 1900s that fight hundreds of times and fight for.
You know what I read in the book? There was a time like
different style of fight. They let each other tie up for a long time back then, so it was a little bit different. But
there was a fight in the 1800s where the guys fought 120 rounds, or 112 rounds, and they didn't come out for the 113 because they couldn't stand up from the chair. They were so exhausted. 112 rounds. You imagine?
Yeah, and some of them they were fighting down in Las Vegas outside at 100 and some degrees, for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Crazy kind of
stuff.
Dehydrated.
When Jack Johnson fought in Cuba, it wasn't 100 degrees. In the goddamn brewer factory, it was like 50,000 people there, and the sun was so hot. Because it was, he had to lose with, I think it was Jess Wheeler back then, and they agreed to Jess Wheeler knocking him out so he can come back to the United States because he was, they deported him from the United States because he was dating a white girl. And when he got knocked out, the picture they got back in front of the day is he had his gloves in his eyes because the sun was so fucking intense that he couldn't. So they knew that he didn't knock him out. He just like went down. Jack Johnson was a beast back then. A big ass dude. He won like down 150 fights.
Yeah, great fighter.
Well,
yeah, he was famous, super famous, dude.
Yeah, Johnson dominated the heavyweights for the beginning 1900s. I mean, the 1900s for like 10 years.
Yeah, he was he's more famous than the heavyweight champions of today are. They're not. People don't realize how famous the guys were. They were the superstars of the generation. When you were a heavyweight champion back then, you're like everybody knew who you were. It's like nowadays, like Deontay Wilder hardly anybody knew who he was until he fought Tyson Fury. I mean, it's crazy how people don't even know who they like. If you were to say to the common person who is Anthony Joshua, they wouldn't even know. If you were to say to the common person who is Usyk, nobody knows who Usyk was. Yeah, but back if you know 60 years ago or 50 years ago, everybody knew who Usyk was. Yeah. Like it's completely different. Like Muhammad Ali was such a big star; he was massive, huge star.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Muhammad wanted to fight Theophilus Stevenson, but that never happened. That would have been a great fight, but Stevenson chose to stay in Cuba, stay amateur his whole life.
Mm-hmm.
Was really retarded. I mean, he could have beat Foreman. I mean, he could have won and lost with all of them big guys back then. Because he had a punch. I mean, he punched stronger than Ali. I don't know about Foreman, but he was and then he had a style. He was a good boxing dude for a heavyweight.
I was always like Kenny Norton of that phase. Besides him getting his ass kicked by Foreman, I think Kenny Norton was a great fight. I was a big fan of that generation, but I'd keep up with it. My dad was a big boxer, so like from when I was a little tiny kid, it's the 70s, I would see that kind of stuff. Yeah, since I was a kid.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, man. I got him. I got a boxing partner in my brain since then. I always loved that, man. It's like a craft, It's art.
It was nice back in earlier days. Most of that stuff was free on TV. It's like on CBS or NBC or something. They would play that big fights, and everybody would watch them, until it started going.
Public, everybody.
Yeah, it was like or they listened to it on the radio before then. Everybody listen to all the fights on the radio, and that was a big deal back before television.
Well, I did a lot of that because in my country, the TV came like over here. It came in the 50s. By the time it got in my country, it was the 70s, maybe the 80s. So we had to listen to it on the radio, to the baseball games, whatever. Everything was on the radio back then.
Yeah, and they'd have those stories, they would have like.
It was great. Don't get me wrong. It was great. I mean.
Yeah.
I remember those guys were great on the radio. They make you like you watching the fight. You know what I mean? Like it's like almost like watching it on TV. So they got excited when something happened. I remember.
Public radio used to have a program called Prairie Home Companion, and the guy would have he would have music and stories and all kinds of stuff. But then it got kicked off because of sexual harassment thing against the guy. But that was kind of the way radio was before television. All kinds of different type of material on that. It kind of make it interesting. A lot of cowboy kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm glad I lived that era. It's kind of vivid in my mind. Like I can remember some of that shit. That was crazy. Like great games or great fights. Narrated on the radio. That shit was out cool, man. And that was all you had.
Get your imagination, make it up in your own head. What's going on?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's very vivid in my brain. I still remember.
Yeah, they would try to make it visual enough where you can kind of imagine what was going on, and
Right.
you try to
Yeah, man.
imagine what's going on. It's like, yeah,
Oh,
that's it.
many times we had to do that. We didn't have my country's not rich, so they didn't have the possibility of having a TV transmission, so everything was on the radio. And yeah, we listened to that. It wasn't only boxing; it could be like track and field or javelin or some. The Olympics always been a big thing for my country. So the whole country turns into the TV when the Olympics start. I mean, many people were here too, but not everybody. And some people don't even know the Olympics going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like you ask them, hey, what you think about the Olympics? What the hell is that? But in my country, or the whole country, your grandma, your mom, your dad, your uncle. So we grew up on all that shit, man. It's always been about sports.
Yeah, they had lots of the baseball stuff, like when you listen to baseball back in the day.
Yeah, we dominated in baseball, amateur baseball. We were the Kings for like 50 years. And now we in everybody deserted. All the Cubans are great stars that are growing up. They take off. They come to the big league. So now our country baseball team ain't shit no more. And we dominated the team for a long time, man. Nobody could even come close.
What country are you from? Cuba or
Yeah, I'm from
Cuba? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from Havana.
Havana, yeah. A lot of things have changed recently. People like Joel Romero, they finally let him go in and out from the country freely, where he can go into Cuba and leave, coming out. Hopefully there's more of that stuff.
There's a lot of us right now, like in baseball, there's a lot of Cubans. Oh, actually, the World Series MVP was a Cuban this year. And American boxing, man, we have about, it's at least a dozen of prospects that are undefeated right now that you probably never heard of. That are on their way up in different divisions. And
yeah, there's a lot of those guys, man. It's really competitive in the Olympic teams. Super competitive.
Oh yeah, we dominated boxing in the Olympics forever. Rovacy beat Stevenson Shakur in the Olympics probably 8 years ago. And
David
man,
Morrell.
all the guys got beat up. And Roy Jones lost to a Cuban. All them world champions, they lost in the Olympics to a Cuban.
What do you think?
The United States hasn't had a gold medal in a long, long time. In boxing, they haven't got one.
And so, what do you think of this new guy, David Morrell in Cuba? Morrell Jr. You into him?
Yeah. I think he's got the most skills I ever seen on a guy, man. Seriously. Very skillful.
Me and H Money have a bet. If Zurdo, Gilberto Ramirez, and the David Morrell fight. We got $1,000. Whoever wins, I got Zurdo. He has Morrell. I got Zurdo. I got David. He got David Morrell. And that's a bit. I don't know. I never bet that much before. I'm probably gonna. I hope I don't lose. It's a hard fight to say who's gonna win.
Yeah, it is. It is, but I mean, if that fight would have happened right now, maybe you would have a chance. But they had given him a little more time to go.
Yeah,
Nobody would beat Morrell. I don't care, Canelo, nobody. I mean,
I
because
think that Circuit should fight him now. He should try to fight him in the next year before he gets any better. He should do.
yeah,
Oh,
because
man,
the other day on the first Morrell went to Canelo. Like trying to say what's up, and they took a picture together. Canelo didn't pay attention to him.
do they train together, Morrell, Canelo?
He was waiting to say hi because Canelo's Fran Sanchez is trains with him.
Mm-hmm.
And Fran Sanchez was fighting the first, and all the Cubans wanted to do pictures with Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
There's a few of them. There's one that is fighting on the 28th. Aguilagos. There was Robesi Ramirez was right there. Who else? There was like 5 of them guys, and Morrell was there too.
Morrell hits very hard.
He can hit with both hands, man. Hey, you see the other Cuban, Benavidez Gomez? You probably see that fight. There's another one, Gomez.
Yeah, I've seen him.
You seen the fight, last fight?
I mean that Yo Elvis?
Yo Elvis, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I felt bad for fucking my boy what's his name? Cassius Clay Collar, man. That was a mismatch. Yeah. Cassius Clay's a good fighter, but you can't put him in there with a guy like that. It should be the champion. That guy should just be the champ. Yeah, you should just throw him in there with a title fight. He'll probably win. It's not fair. It's not really fair because that guy probably could beat everybody in his division almost.
Yeah, and that was his first fight in the United States.
Yeah, you need to quit putting them in with anything but champions now.
Yeah, man, I'm so tired of this bullshit, man. They keep playing around. And people trying to avoid each other. That shit don't count, man. They should get rid of all these fucking belts.
Yeah, just throw him in there with the top guys. And he wins. He's got experience. He can handle it. He loses. He probably win most likely. Throw him. They need to quit protecting him and just throw him in with the best.
Yeah, man. This shit is ridiculous, man. All the fucking bells and everybody avoiding each other. They're making boxing bad, man. That's what the new generation don't want to follow. It's got to be a whole generation that try to stick with boxing, but the new generation, man, is like, fuck that. And I'm not going to pay for no pay-per-view.
Yeah, that Yo Elvis is going to hurt somebody if they don't put him in with the better people.
That motherfucker, when he comes on the ring, he's trying to get you out of there. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he's going to hurt somebody. They just need to quit. If he ain't fighting, he needs to fight somebody in the top 5 from now on. No more of the bottom guy.
Everybody saw what happened.
They need. That's not good. The guy with that skill, that much power.
Man. He hit it with a short right hook, and that's not even his hand. And he made that motherfucker crumble. I was like, oh shit. He can hit with both of them.
The thing is with Clay, he wouldn't have quit. He would have kept on going too. It's a good thing they didn't stop.
He might have been out. That was the first time.
He would have kept on going. That's the thing. I'm glad the ref stopped it because he would have just kept on taking the punishment and kept on fighting.
Yeah, he could have really bad.
Yeah, it was a mismatch. It was good. I don't want him to
Well,
get hurt.
everybody knew that, but I mean, because this guy's first fight in the country, I don't know who thought about that fight. That was really stupid. I mean, he's got to have some level of competition. That don't make no sense. Yeah, you're right about that.
You need to put him up with the champions. He's just a double quality. Just because you don't got a lot of fights doesn't mean he's better than all these other guys. It's going to hurt somebody. People, they don't put him up with the top. You know, that's
and he's young as hell.
Yeah, he needs this fighters to put him up with the best guy. Otherwise, he's going to end up just KOing some guy so bad you know.
Yeah, I never thought about it that way, but you were right about that. Because I don't the first time, the fight before that one, he was in Mexico. And I mean, he knocked this guy out, and it was like a KO of the year. I mean, he killed him like less than a minute. And I mean, this guy was out before he hit the canvas.
Yeah, it's not good. He's a promoter, he's a matchmaker, get their shit. Because what they're doing isn't good. I'm just glad they stopped the fight. The fight wasn't going to stop. I know he kept going.
He refused to go down.
He got hurt.
He got hurt. I seen him when they hit him with that right hook. He was like tumbling all the way to the corner. I'm like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
Even the commentators were like, oh. Yeah, that was the time to stop the fight right there. He could have stopped it right there.
Yeah.
And then after that, he came a flurry of punches, and that's why he stopped.
Yeah, there's quite a
tough dude, man. That's a tough dude.
Yeah.
What was his record on UFC?
Yeah, he was in the UFC for a little bit. He was in the PFL. The other guy was in the PFL. He actually won his last PFL. He would have been in the finals that play with him in the finals of PFL, the professional fight. He probably would have lost to the guy that won it, but at Cooper the third.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a he should have fought in the finals but got ripped off. He would have probably lost to Cooper. But boxing, MMA is MMA. Different.
Exactly. Two different disciplines.
Yeah, I think that he would do better boxing personally and just get out of boxing because you can grab on the back of it's more like him. But the purists like Elvis, I mean that guy needs to be thrown out the best boxer, making titles and stuff, getting some money fights in the next couple of years.
Right.
Yeah. I think some of the cards started out slow this year for boxing. Really not that much big fights in January.
Yeah, I think they're gonna match up a few good fights this year. I think this year is gonna be great for boxing.
You think so?
Yeah. Man. That's how I mean, it has to be.
Yeah, I think Canelo at least fight.
Canelo fought 4 times last year.
Like I don't know. Probably. Anyway, if I probably found a couple times. Probably Lopez. We'll fight a couple times this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's okay. He's okay. We'll see how.
I think his dad is fucking him up, man.
Yeah, I think his dad.
He was drunk to the fight. He was drunk.
Mm-hmm. Did you see that Teofimo Lopez let some huge guy punch him in the stomach? It was like, the guy was over 300 pounds.
Oh, yeah, I seen that shit.
I'm thinking, dude, do you want to get yourself injured? That's what I'm like. And he's like, oh yeah. I think he really hurt. And I'm thinking, dude, you let people like that punch you too much, you're gonna end up with like busted organs and stuff and get fucked up.
Yeah. Oh, so stupid.
Fucking, what's the point? Let some guy that can throw 1,000 pounds of pressure and let it hit you in the stomach. That's just silly. You end up stop that shit.
Yeah, that don't make no goddamn sense. That was so fucking retarded.
I know he's gonna end up being fucking having a torn hernia or something, tear a hernia in your stomach. You're all fucked up and shit. You can't let some guy that big punch you. It's like 300 pounds of pure muscle, so power lifters, but slam you in the stomach. That's not making sense. Yeah, it's like trying to show off.
Yeah, but Teofimo is not serious about his career, man. He's following his dad, and his dad is taking him on the wrong way, man.
Yeah, but they made loss. Who knows? Maybe they needed that loss for the humble, Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good he got sick, and make him get more ground. Because he was definitely going down the wrong path.
Oh yeah, he was.
And his dad was too, and making everybody mad. I mean, it was a little bit too much, I think.
Oh yeah, a lot.
He just needs to focus on his training, about all that other shit.
So what is next for Teofimo?
What?
What is next
for Teo?
Yeah.
There's still that rematch because that was still a close fight. Almost wants it.
He almost lost his life.
Yeah, but yeah,
he got beat up really pretty bad. That white boy could have some quick hands.
You think Loma make probably avoid the fight with Loma?
No, I don't know. I heard Teofimo fighting somebody, but I don't remember who.
Yeah, I think he should take.
It's nothing confirmed about that, but it's rumors on the internet. It's all. That's why I don't want to say anything. But I mean,
well,
I don't know.
I was saying, he said,
you got to take some time to recover from that shit. He got hurt pretty bad. His face was all swollen and.
Well, they said he had major health problems. Who knows if it's true or not true, or what it is, but maybe he'll come back. He'll come back strong. We really don't know what we expect from his next fight. But plus, if he goes up to 140, he's had a different group of people he can fight. Maybe he should just. Maybe he should fight Tank.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I think he can handle Tank. Right? He's tough.
Oh yeah, he can be Tank.
Yeah, but I don't know. Floyd wants to give Tank that. You know, how Floyd does trying to protect Tank.
Yeah, that's a problem.
He keeps on trying to build his name up and trying to get him to get money. But you look at his last pay-per-view. Is he really that big a draw? Is he really that big? I mean, he didn't sell shit in his last pay-per-view.
Hell no.
I mean, Floyd may talk him up so much, but really as popular as Floyd wants to say he is. Put massive amount of money on all the TVs, on all social media, everything, trying to promote this guy, and still not sell very well. Is he as popular as he says? I don't think it's just all just trying to bring him. He's that popular.
Yeah, he's not that popular. I know a lot of people don't even know who Tank Davis is.
I mean, he may be if he wins another 10 fights in a row. I mean, he's going to have to do something. I mean, get a Teofimo Lopez. If he fought a low, it would help. But he avoids those fights. Seems like he avoids the fights that would be difficult for him. And then he fights a smaller Santa Cruz, 26 pounder, Then he fights a smaller, Southern Cruz guys in Mexico.
Right.
I'm not saying that Tank is a bad guy, technique and all that. Can really rip to the body. So just much of a star.
So what do you think about the fight with Tank and Isaac Cruz?
I mean, I believe that really Tank really ever hurt him, and I think that he did the best he could to get that 47. Yeah, I think Isaac was hitting a lot of clean shots.
You think Isaac won? I don't think so.
I think Isaac Cruz was definitely hurting Tank.
He hurt him, but he didn't want to fight.
But I was also improved by Isaac very well.
Yeah, he's tough.
I think he has potential to be working. It's a good. He didn't,
Yeah, I remember the last time Davis, if he give him a rematch, he said, hell no.
Oh, that's what Tank said?
Yeah, Tank said that. He said, hell no.
Maybe he got hit too much.
He's broken.
He did get hit a lot.
Yeah. He got hit square.
Yeah. So I don't know what. I don't know. You see how hard they've been pushing the last 7 years. Super hard.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where H go? H gone. Yeah. Who else you want to see this year fight, man?
What?
I
What do you
said,
say?
who else you want to see in this year fight?
Do you want to see? Who do I want to see fight this year? I want to
Yeah.
see Crawford fight somebody good. Like I want to see Terrence Crawford, Spence, but I think Spence chicken out.
That's about the biggest fight we can get.
It seems like Spence is using money so he can chicken out of fights with Crawford because he don't want to get hit that. Always make some damn excuse. Like, oh, I need 40%, a little bit more money. I'm not interested. I can get I can, he just talking like meetings around, just irritating. And Robert's like, "Hey, let's fight," and he's like, just comes up with a bunch of excuses, like he's completely not interested with not. Then he tries to act like he's interested in it, but then he makes the money in a way that he doesn't have to fight. I don't know. It's like. I think he was leaving him for last, Spence, I think he was like, I'm going to fight everybody. And at the very end, when I'm about to retire, I'm going to try to fight Crawford or something. It's like, doesn't seem like he's wanting to risk his Crawford because he thinks that he could lose. I really don't feel the confidence. Spence doesn't have the confidence. He doesn't. I don't think he really believes he can win. When I see him around, his attitude of like, I don't have it. And
You don't think he's confident?
What?
I said, you don't think he's confident he can win the fight?
Yeah, I think he's just thinking in his head he doesn't have the confidence. He just, and Crawford has the confidence around him, and he's like, yeah, let's fight, let's do it. And Spence is like, trying to find some way of talking.
Yeah, I know about that drama. I know what you mean. It's all being a drama.
Yeah, and Crawford's just like directly, yeah, let's fight. And then Spence is like, well, there's this guy, and it makes more sense for me to do this, or those are just excuses.
Yeah, I seen Crawford told him. He called him. He said, no, Spence said he called Crawford, and Crawford said, man, you didn't call me. So he'd be lying too.
Yeah, if that happens, it'll be the last thing that Spence does in his career. That's what I think.
Yeah, he holding out for a laugh.
Yeah, he put the shit off. It's like, I think Crawford should just try to get some other well-known names. Get the boots. I don't know. Probably Andrade's gonna.
You think he try to fight Boots?
He should fight Boots, or somebody. He should fight Ugas. They had that thing that he lost to Ugas in the Olympics or in the amateurs or wherever it was. So why doesn't he fight just Ugas?
But I know when Crawford fought with Gamboa, he said he's the toughest fighter he ever had in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
So he probably like Cubans are dangerous. Ugas is not the kind of fighter that got that many skills. He's not the type of Cuban that got the skills of Gamboa or Morrell or Rigondeaux. Gamboa just go forward and that's it. He doesn't have all that. He's not the typical Cuban fighter.
Ugas has just some skills, but it's like he's like a stationary position. But it's hard to get past his defense, and then he has the counters to fall up when he's just standing in one spot. He just barely moves forward and backwards. You know, really, Ugas, if he would run mountains and get his legs bigger, should go up and was able to move around the ring better. He should go up about 2 weight classes or 3 weight classes. You look how big his upper body is and how small his legs are. The reason his legs are so small is because of the style of fighting. He just sits there in one spot, doesn't move his feet hardly at all, doesn't push off his feet. He just throws off his upper body, spins off his hip. I mean, if he would push off his feet and go run more, and his legs should be, I mean, his legs are straight. You know, there's hardly any muscle on him at all because the style of fighting is picked. But he's really good at defensive, you know, blocking and countering and single steps, moving in and out, and foot positioning and those kind of small movements. But people
But
can.
You know when he fought Pacquiao, he had a leg injured.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, they had to give him a shot before the fight.
Oh, when he fought Pacquiao, or?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. Ugas is his limitations. I think that Pacquiao did a lot better if he had a 12-week camp. You can't penetrate that type of defense like the way that Pacquiao rushes with just a week or two. That's not enough time. But you know, and probably Ugas for years. He'd probably be his dream fight.
So what do you think between Spence and Ugas? What the outcome? How you see the fight?
Between Crawford?
No, Spence.
Ugas and who?
Spence and Ugas.
Spence and Ugas? Oh, I think that Spence will beat him. I think Spence will beat him.
The younger guy with a lot of skills.
I just think that he'll. I think he can get past that defense, and I think he'll follow him. He probably won't knock him up, and he'll probably just have to keep volume on it.
Yeah, I know that for the fact that fight is gonna go all 12 rounds.
Yeah, go all 12 rounds probably. He'll probably just have to throw a volume and keep his feet moving and try to, like Ugas holds his feet up a lot.
Right. Jimbo.
Morrell versus
somebody else here.
Yeah, who else is here?
Yeah, I think there was a guy right there, Jimbo. I can see his name. My brother Floyd said Morrell versus Benavidez will happen in 5 years. LOL. That's funny shit. I don't think Benavidez want to give anything about. He don't want to fight Morrell. In my opinion, that's not beneficial for him.
Yeah. But those are the kind of fights that it sucks. Those are the kind of real fights that need to happen in this sport. And who cares if has one loss on his record? Big deal. And who cares if Morrell has one loss on his record? I mean, but these guys, they're more worried about their record.
Exactly. Like the Gray Ali had like 2-3 losses, and a bunch of people had losses. Charlo 180 before he got a loss, and he ended up with like 11 losses. So Who cares?
Yeah, but now guys, all these fanboys, you know, one guy loses one fight and they're like, oh, he's all washed up, he's done, and blah blah blah. You know, it's all over for him. It's like what they say about Tio. It's like he lost one fight. It's a big deal. He's 24 years old. You know, it ain't the end of the world. It's just he lost a fight. You know, you win, you some, you lose some. Even the best. You know. And if you don't, it's one you're probably cherry picking.
Jimbo, say something. I think his mic is off.
Is it?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
That's good, man. What were you guys talking about?
Yeah, we were talking about random shit, man. We're talking about everything. Yeah, we were talking about Ugas and Spence and Crawford and all that good stuff.
This is a good fight, you know, Ugas and Spence. You know, Ugas is he's a good Olympian. He's got got a really good amateur background. I think he's a 5-time national Cuban champion. He won the bronze in the Olympics. He went to the Caribbean Games, the World Championships. He's a very, very experienced, accomplished amateur. And as a pro, we know he's a world champion. A lot of people thought he beat Sean Porter, a massive win over Pacquiao. Most people think he should be undefeated. So I think Ugas is a big, strong welterweight with a lot of skill, heart, toughness. And I think it'd be a really difficult fight for Spence. I think Spence is... He's favored to win because he's like the younger guy, the bigger guy, and I think it'd be a good fight, man. I think Ugas is a very dangerous underdog, and I think it should be a good fight.
Yeah, that's what he said in the Spanish broadcast, that he knows he's the underdog, but he ain't got nothing to lose, and he's gonna come forward and he's gonna try to kill you. Ugas is it's a big dog ring. I'm telling you, I'll give him a lot of chance of winning this fight.
Yeah, he'll come in the best shape of his life, super motivated. And it's like you said, it might be his last fight. So yeah, I think he'll put on a good show.
Yeah, he's coming with everything he's got. I guarantee you that. And when he fought Pacquiao, he had a injured leg, and they had to give him a shot before that, and he still won the fight. I think it's gonna be a great fight, man.
You hope so.
More than anybody.
It's a unification. At the end of the day, it's a 3-belt unification.
You're right.
It's 3 belts. It's both guys are top boxers. The 2 of the best boxers in the world. It's 3 belts. It's a big fight, man. Even if it's not the fight that we want, because obviously fans want Crawford and Spence, but it's still a good fight, and
Yeah. That's why we were your fan. We were your fan, the same thing.
Yeah. I'll probably be rooting for Ugas in the fight, because I'm just kind of tired with the whole, yeah. It's not like the underdog sometimes. Ugas is the underdog, but he's a big dog, so yeah.
If wins this fight coming up, do you think he deserves a fight of like the winner of these guys or not? Like if Thurman smokes Barrios, and then do you think?
Man, if I'm honest, bro, I really don't want to see the Keith Thurman or Spence fight right now, because I want to see the Crawford Spence fight. But if Spence and his team keep making excuse after excuse, first it was the belt, then it was across the street, now it doesn't make business sense. I mean, I'll be honest, I just smell pussy. You know what I mean? It is what it is. That's my opinion. I think Spence and his team are basically ducking Crawford. I don't think they'll ever fight Crawford because it's just fucking, it never ends with the excuses, isn't it? Now he's a free agent. You can sit down and make the fight. And now suddenly, it's not a big fight because they'll stream it. Now, motherfucker, Danny Garcia was in a big fight. It did fucking 200,000 buys. You know what? It's just, you know me. It is what it is, man. It's just frustrating, but it's the boxing, though. You know, it happens all the time in boxing. So
I think he just got a shitty manager or something, or maybe he's just a pussy. I don't know what's going on with it. He just seems like he's not confident about fighting Crawford or winning against Crawford. It's just like it's a
it's just
lack of.
always people fight everyone else, but when it's Crawford, it has to be something. It's get a belt so we can unify. When he gets a belt, oh, you know, I'm gonna go down the easy road. You know, when he's cleaned up his side of the street, now it doesn't make sense. It's just like we have to keep it real, man. This guy has a history of creating roadblocks for the Crawford fight. He doesn't want to fight Crawford.
Yeah, he don't want to fight Crawford, but he wants to fight Mickey Garcia, some guy that was a 140 pounder. You know, it's like silly. Like, why are you fighting Mickey Garcia? It doesn't make no sense. You know, he ain't even fought Crawford yet.
Right. I mean, I don't know. Do you think that fight Crawford Spencer, when is it going to happen? You think it happen this year?
I feel like it's just their retirement fight. Both agree to retire. That's the only time they're going to fight each other. It's ridiculous. I don't know.
They act like they're real good friends. When I see them around, they just kidding with each other, but nothing ever happens.
It's like I don't know. It's like that's the reason I try to think about other fights, like even people like Keith Thurman or somebody to fight one of these guys. You know, there's got to be the boots out there and somebody that like to fight these guys because I just don't feel the confidence between Spence and Crawford being made. I don't think it's Crawford. Crawford, I think, would fight him.
I think so too. I think Crawford don't care. He's ready.
Yeah, we'll see where Crawford goes now after he got rid of his management. Maybe he'll get some good fights now. But you never know. Person like Bob may be vengeful and like try to find some way to blackball him.
He needs to be out of Nebraska. He like, I don't know what's wrong with him. They got to go to Vegas or something. Make some big fights. Come on.
It's like, yeah, that's the thing. When you cross like people like Bob Arum, you don't know exactly what the repercussions will be. You know, like he can make a lot of hardships for you. You know?
He hates Freedom now.
It's like he's been in the industry for forever, more than 50 years.
He's a tycoon.
But it's not. I think Bob loves boxing. A lot of people are just in it for the money. I think that Bob actually likes boxing and loves boxing.
No, you sure he loves boxing. I know that for a fact. He don't only doing it for the money.
Yeah, because I've seen him sit every card. He'll sit from the very, very beginning when all the nobodies are fighting. The guys got one loss and one win. He'll watch every one of those fights from beginning to end every time. Even if there's nobody in the Coliseums or nothing, he just sit there and watch all the people. I don't think he just does it for the.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's true. I know the guy loves boxing.
Yeah, but sometimes I don't agree with all his decisions. You know, he should have made more fights for Crawford somehow. You know, I mean, he gave him a few good ones, but not enough. Never
I mean,
owned them.
look, you go a welterweight. If you focus on a welterweight division, he gave Jeff Horn was an undefeated champion coming off of a big, albeit controversial win, but still a big win over Pacquiao. He destroyed him. He fought Amir Khan in Madison Square Garden. That was a big fight. He fought obviously destroyed Sean Porter.
Mm-hmm.
That was a big fight.
He had some. Yeah.
Bob did the best he could with what he had in it, and I'm not the biggest Bob Arum fan, but
Yeah, I'm not gonna diss him either. It's like I'm not hateful towards Bob.
no, I don't really feel any. I mean, I don't really know him on a personal level, so.
Even if I did know him I wouldn't. He's an elder. He's dedicated his life to the sport. I'm not gonna hate on him. Like.
Yeah. At that time, he did the best he could. He got him the Brook fight. That was Spencer's best win. I mean, look. At the end of the day, what are Spencer's two biggest wins? Cal Brook and Sean Porter, right? He beat Brook for the belt, and he unified against Porter. Bob got Crawford both those fights. He got him a Khan fight. He got him a Jeff Horn fight. I mean, look. He made Terence Crawford a 3-division undisputed champion, a top 3 pound for pound.
I guess it was. I guess that he was disappointed that he couldn't get him the Spence fight, but I don't think that was him. I think it was Spence and his management team or something, just avoiding him. It's like he maybe Bob made Bob look bad, but maybe it really wasn't Bob's fault.
Well, look, it's not Bob's fault because Crawford's a free agent now, and the PBC are coming out saying they don't want the fight. So, it is what it is, isn't it? And I don't even like Bob Arum because he talks a lot of shit. But it is what it is, isn't it? Spence don't want the fight. It is what it is. I mean, told Crawford to get a belt. Crawford got a belt. Then he said he'll go down the easy road, Porter. Now he's quote unquote cleaned up his side of the street. Now they just, Crawford's a free agent, so there's no, cross the street. Well, he's a free agent; he can fight anywhere now. Now they're saying that apparently the fight don't make sense. That it's not a big fight. The fans will stream it. But fights against fucking Danny Garcia and Ugas, they make sense, don't they? But I think the Ugas fight will probably do about 200,000 buys. I mean, that's not even a big fight, bro. I mean, let's just keep it real.
Yeah, the Spence fight will probably do less than 100,000.
Yeah, I'd say about 150. I mean,
not much
Manny
anyway.
Pacquiao was the biggest. Manny Pacquiao was the biggest star in the welterweight division, and when he fought Ugas, they did about what they do about 200,000, 250.
Yeah, that shows you how bad Ugas's name is. So it's like, are they gonna? Maybe he helped Ugas get a little bit of a name. Maybe he can get, but it's still.
I mean, no
he's
one
not
watched the fight. I mean, he did less than 300,000 buys. The fight did less than 300,000 buys, right? And apparently Joseph from War Week Radio said it did about 200 something. So, I mean, okay, he's gonna fight Ugas for 200,000 buys. Okay, I mean, is that really a big pay-per-view? I mean,
the Spence fight with a Manny Pacquiao would have done if he didn't hurt his eye. Would have probably did over 600,000 for sure. But it's just like, who knows who Ugas is? I do because I watch boxing all the time, but the general public doesn't. It's kind of like.
It would have done. I think it would have done over 500,000 buys. I think so.
I mean, because that's so.
I think he did over 500,000. He did 500,000. So I think against Spence would have done maybe a similar number. Would have done over 500,000. I mean, it's just one of them.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of. But it seems like the buy rates are really bad nowadays. Have you noticed? I don't know if it's people have less money because of the pandemic or what it is, but like the sales aren't pretty atrocious.
I think it's a mixture of a lot of things. There's people have less money. Obviously, you know, a lot of people lost their homes, their businesses. Obviously, quality of box.
Inflation.
So what can you do in it? Yep.
Yeah, and
200,000 buys is apparently a success. You know, it shows how bad the sport is doing in it.
yeah, but it's like got this Thurman fight coming up. Thing's not going to do all the things going on. I just know what's going on because I look at the fights every week. You know, at least once or twice a week, I always looking over the cards, and that's the only reason I would know. But does anybody know that Keith Thurman's fighting in a month? I don't think so.
Yeah. Nobody knows that. You know, that's a good little fight for Thurman. Good, you know, he hasn't fought in a few years. He's coming off of a loss, injuries, long layoff. So, you know, that's a good little tune-up. Barrios is, you know, he's a young guy. He's strong. You know, if Keith beats him, then I guess they'll move on to one of the big names, isn't it? I think. And I don't mind that. Even though I don't want to see it, if Keith Thurman looks good and knocks out Barrios, Spence versus Thurman is probably the next fight. You see, and it's just it is what it is.
And he never got those fights that he should have got a long time ago. I don't know, it's because of injuries somewhat. He was out for a while when they're so we'll find out. We'll find out. See how he looks. But Thurman seems like he needs to do more body work, like doing more sit-ups and crunches and people pounding on his body, because he's getting hurt to his body when he's going out here and fighting nowadays. Last 3 fights has been like that. Have you noticed that?
Yeah. He's been hurt a couple of times with body shots. He got hurt against Colazo and he got hurt against Pacquiao. So
He must not be doing enough sit-ups, you know. So you're supposed to be doing shitloads of them so you don't get, and then people banging on your body and doing all that kind of stuff for months and months. He must not avoid that.
Yep.
Because he's getting hurt to the body.
Yeah. That's definitely something he needs to work on, his conditioning, his strength training. But, you know, to be fair to him, he's never been knocked out, and he's only got 1 loss on his record. So,
I mean, he's a good fighter.
Yeah, he's only got 1 loss, and that was to a legend in Pacquiao. So, you know, in a world title fight. So it's not like he lost to, you know, some random nobody. You know, he lost to a future Hall of Famer and a champion. Pacquiao.
But the Jose Cito Lopez fight was pretty close, I thought.
Which one?
Yeah.
Which one was that?
Yeah. Jose Cito Lopez. I thought it was close. So. It was somewhat. I mean, he was hurt. I know he won the fight, you know, by points and everything. Yeah. But I thought,
that was a good team for him. He's been out the ring for a long time, so you know, he shook the ring rust off. I thought he looked better against Pacquiao because that fight was close. The Pacquiao fight, I thought Pacquiao clearly won. But Thurman, you know, he was game. You know, he pushed Pacquiao to his limit.
He hurt Pacquiao times.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao said that Thurman's a really big puncher. He said that's the hardest he's ever been hit since Miguel Cotto.
Yeah, he was hurt. I could tell he was hurt. Just fake it, that he was hurt. But there was a section that someone wanted to grab on for a little bit there. It was like It's like, oh my God, I'm hurt. It's just, but you know, all good things come to an end, and Pacquiao retired. You know, it's like we're not going to see him anymore.
To be honest, it wasn't a disgraceful loss. And he lost to Ugas, who's one of the top welterweights. Young, big, strong.
And he only had a week to train for him and all that. It is what it is. And he lost and move on.
Yeah, most legends go out on losses. So, and to be fair, it wasn't an embarrassing loss. Look, he lost the fight on points. It was, somewhat competitive. So what it was.
Exactly.
Pacquiao's done as a top level fighter, and we can just sail off into the sunset. He's had a legendary career. He's a Hall of Fame fighter. He's done some things that probably no one will ever do. He's one of the greatest ever. So I think
he fought off whatever.
Up into the sunset. Let the
He fought 70 hard fights and came out with a brain that's completely functional, and he can still move fast and not stupid. I mean, how many guys can say that?
Yeah. He's got his money as well. He's worth over $100 million. So he's got his money, he's got his health, he's got his legacy. It's not like he went out on a
Yeah,
it was good points. He had his moments. He won some rounds. It's not like it was a blow. So if he got knocked down in one round, that would have been it was, close. So,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See, I don't want to again now because of that. Then they'll start taking really bad losses to lesser opposition. At least this guy Ugas was an Olympian. He was a top 10 welterweight. He was the champion. Top 5 welterweight. He was a champion. I was a lot younger and bigger than him. And the fight went the full distance. And you think fight around. I thought it was a good fight.
Yeah, and,
you're a Hall of Famer several times over. There's nothing more you can do to your legacy. You've done more than most fighters.
How many fighters fight into their 40s? I mean, that's pretty rare. So, fight well.
Yeah, especially for an aggressive fighter. But defensive fighters, they age a lot better because they don't take as much damage in the ring physically. With offensive fighters, they age worse because obviously all the gym wars and all the ring damage and etc.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What fights you looking forward to?
What I'm looking forward to?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I don't know. You got all these guys that say they're going to fight each other, but nobody. It's like the Charlos and and the Canelos are saying they're fight, or the Charlos saying they're going to fight. I don't know, like a Benavidez or something. I just wish somebody could just fight each other. I'd like to see the Morrells fight the Benavidez or the. I would even.
What do you think about the Soto versus Bivol fight?
What? I said that. Them fighting. Bevel? You say? Or did you say Benavidez? Zerto? Bevel? Yeah, Bevel? Against Morrell or Benavidez?
Zerto versus Bivol.
Oh, Zerto versus Bivol. I think that Zerto can pull out the win. He's have to be careful because Bevel is a really technical fighter. He's super technical. So he's going to definitely have to concentrate to be able to get a win. This isn't a free ride. You just can't go and throw down with him like you did with the last guy. You're going to have to come up with a good game plan You're gonna have to train really hard. You're gonna have to be focused when you're in there. He can beat Bevel, but he has to stay focused, or he's gonna get pieced up and get lucid decision. But me and H are supposed to bet on this if the Zerto and Morrell fight. Do you think that'll ever happen? Think that's possible? You still there?
Is anyone else on?
My boy Jimmy.
Yes, bro. What's good, bro? How's life out in America treating you, bro? Is it still crazy in Memphis?
Hey, Jimmy, man, you ready for this Canelo, man? This Canelo versus Charlo smoke, man. It's gonna be crazy, man.
Bro, I can't wait. I think it's gonna be a really good, like, a bit of a war. I think they're gonna try and slug it out. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm not sure
I can't wait for it, man. You know Charlo gonna bring that smoke. Everybody know that.
Yo, why do you think this fight is getting so much sort of hate from the fans? What's this about? A lot of fans aren't really happy. It's crazy.
For real, a lot of fans are mad. I didn't know they was hating on this fight. I thought the fans would be happy.
Yeah, but they weren't happy with the Makabu fight, so I thought they'd be happy with this one. It's hard to make the fans happy, isn't it?
Yeah, man, the fans, they always bitching about something.
Yeah, bro. I think it's a great fight. It's actually
Hell
better.
yeah.
We asked for undisputed. Canelo gave us that. We asked for the Charlo fight, and Canelo gave us that. So shout out to Canelo, innit? He's a proper superstar.
Hell yeah. Shout outs to Canelo, man. But shit, man, let's wrap this one up, man, and we're going to come back tonight with another one. You know what I mean? So shout out to my brother Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, man, come back tonight, man. I want you to get some rest because, man, there's going to be a lot of smoke on the next show.
All right, take care, bro. I'll see you tonight, yeah? Well, tomorrow
All right,
night.
for sure,
yeah?
my boy. All right, Jimmy. We out, y'all. Peace.
All right.